Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'd watch, you'd learn, you'd be educated, and you'd be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, anything, any consumer.
Good morning and welcome to News at 8 on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Iremufe Kofoworola. To begin the news, the Minister of Agriculture and Food Security, Abubakar Kyari, has urged African nations to increase investment in science, research and innovation to guarantee food security. Speaking on Monday, July 27, 2026, in Abuja at the opening of the 9th Africa Agriculture Science Week, Kyari stressed that natural resources alone cannot generate prosperity without structured scientific application. He noted that knowledge must translate into innovation and enterprise to improve the living standards of citizens across the continent. Minister Kyari emphasized that the administration of President Bola Tinubu has placed agricultural development at the core of its renewed hope agenda. He explained that national security and economic stability are deeply linked to sustainable food production. To achieve this, the federal government is expanding all-season farming, improving irrigation infrastructure, and increasing access to quality seeds and fertilizers for local farmers. The minister reaffirmed the government's commitment to supporting national agricultural research institutes, universities, and extension systems. He stated that scientific research reduces operational uncertainty, informs policy decisions, and equips farmers with modern technologies. Kyari called on continental leaders to transform Africa into a global hub for agricultural knowledge rather than remaining passive consumers of foreign technology. 5 fuel-laden vessels are scheduled to berth at Tinkan Island Port in Lagos and Calabar Port to deliver 115,000 metric tons of premium motor spirit. According to the daily shipping schedule released by the Nigerian Port Authority on Monday, July 27, 2026, the shipments equal approximately 154.2 million liters of petrol. The arrivals indicate that downstream petroleum marketers are continuing to import products to complement local refinery output. The incoming shipments follow recent statement from the Dangote Petroleum Refinery regarding its decision to revert to selling petrol in Naira. Management officials at the refinery alleged that some private importers were holding back product stocks in anticipation of higher market prices. The refinery clarified that its pricing adjustment was executed to protect consumers from artificial scarcity, even as imported petrol continues to enter domestic maritime terminals. Details from the Port Authority show that 4 vessels will discharge cargoes at the KLT Phase 3A terminal in Lagos, while 1 vessel will dock at the Northwest Petroleum Terminal in Calabar. The vessel Lesset is expected to deliver 30,000 metric tons, while the Bora will discharge 10,000 metric tons. But authorities confirmed that maritime logistics handles are fully positioned to ensure smooth offloading operations across both maritime terminals. In another development, the Association of Power Generation Companies has warned that several electricity generation plants across Nigeria face imminent operational collapse due to unpaid sector debt. The Chief Executive Officer of the association, Joy Ogaji, revealed in an interview on Monday, July 27, 2026, that gas suppliers have cut off fuel supplies to several indebted power stations. She noted that the severe liquidity crisis in the Nigerian electricity supply industry has left operators unable to pay operational expenses and staff salaries. Ogaji addressed the federal government's plan to issue a 729 billion naira bond under the Presidential Power Sector Debt Reduction Program, while acknowledging that the bond aims to clear part of the 4 trillion naira owed to power generation companies. She argued that the intervention alone cannot fix the crisis. She explained that fresh monthly liabilities continue to accumulate without structured settlement mechanisms from market participants. The association warned that unless structural market reforms are implemented immediately, power generation companies may be forced to halt operations entirely to prevent further financial losses. Ogaji cited Imbom Power as an example of a facility that has remained inactive since 2025 due to gas supply cutoffs. She called on federal authorities to address the root causes of debt accumulation to prevent total grid collapse across the country. Data released by the Central Bank of Nigeria reveals that physical currency held outside the banking system fell by 486 billion naira in June 2026. The latest money and credit statistics published by the Apex Bank show that cash outside banks dropped to 4.92 trillion naira, down from 5.19 trillion naira in May. The contraction represents an 8.98% decline from the 5.41 trillion naira recorded in December 2025. The June figure marks the lowest volume of cash held outside formal banking channels since November 2025. Total currency in circulation also declined from 5.73 trillion naira in December 2025 to 5.52 trillion naira in June 2026. Financial analysts noted that the sharper drop in unbanked cash indicates that physical currency is returning to deposit money banks rather than being withdrawn permanently from circulation. The Central Bank of Nigeria attributed the trend to ongoing policy measures aimed at deepening digital payment option and adoption and expanding financial inclusion. Cash outside banks accounted for 89.11% of total currency in circulation in June, down from 91.27% in May. The Apex Bank reiterated its commitment to strengthening electronic banking infrastructure to reduce reliance on physical cash transactions. The Chartered Institute of Bankers of Nigeria and the Association of Corporate Communication and Marketing Professionals in Banks have called for expanded financial inclusion policies. The resolution was reached during a courtesy visit by bank marketing executives to the newly inaugurated 24th president of the institute, Dr. Dele Alabi, in Lagos. Official details of the meeting were outlined in a joint statement released on Monday, July 27, 2026. Dr. Alabi emphasized that gender-focused financial inclusion and support for micro, small, and medium enterprises remain top priorities under his leadership agenda. He stated that the institute aims to collaborate with the Central Bank of Nigeria to eliminate the 9% gender gap in formal financial access. He noted that improving access to microcredit, savings, and insurance products directly enhances household economic stability and small business growth across the country. The president of the Bank Marketing Association, Jide Shikbe, affirmed that corporate communicators will partner with the Banking Institute to drive public financial literacy campaigns. Shikbe explained that expanding access to formal banking channels reduces economic inequality and encourages broader commercial participation. Both organizations pledge to build strategic frameworks that align local banking practices with sustainable economic development goals. Still on the news, organized private sector groups in Nigeria have expressed concern over the decision by the United States to impose a 12.5% tariff on select Nigerian exports. The trade measure announced by Washington on July 23, 2026 targets 60 economies accused of failing to enforce strict prohibitions against goods produced with forced labor. Other nations including India, Indonesia and the United Kingdom received a lower 10% rate after committing to specific regulatory updates. The president of the Nigerian American Chamber of Commerce, Sheriff Balogun, stated on Monday, July 27, 2026, that while the chamber supports global efforts to eliminate forced labor, the measure misrepresents Nigerian commercial practices. Balogun clarified that local exporters operate legitimate enterprises and urged the federal government to engage diplomatically with Washington. He stressed that bilateral dialogue offers the most practical path to resolving regulatory misunderstandings and securing tariff reviews. Private sector stakeholders called on the Ministry of Industry, Trade and Investment to establish clear export documentation frameworks to protect local businesses. Exporters warned that elevated tariff duties will reduce the competitiveness of Nigerian non-oil products in American markets. The chamber reaffirmed its readiness to work with government agencies to demonstrate compliance with international labor standards and preserve bilateral trade relationships. Capital importation from China into Nigeria declined by 40.9% in the first quarter of 2026 despite existing multi-billion-dollar investment pledges. According to the latest capital importation report published by the National Bureau of Statistics, Chinese capital inflows dropped to $5.5 million, down from $9.39 million recorded in the first quarter of 2025. The figure also represents a 13.69% drop from the fourth quarter of 2025. The decline occurs despite previous announcements by the former Director General of the Nigeria-China Strategic Partnership, Joseph Tegbe, who cited over $20 billion in Chinese investment commitment. Tegbe has noted that the agreement covered critical sectors including manufacturing, automotive assembly, steel production, and renewable energy. However, official statistical tracking indicates that these commitments have not yet translated into recorded foreign direct investment inflows. The data from further shows that China's share of Nigeria's total imported capital dropped to 0.05% in the first quarter of 2026. Financial analysts noted that Chinese investment flows to Nigeria have remained volatile over the past 5 quarters, peaking at $20.15 million in the first quarter of 2025. Economic observers urged federal authorities to address structural bottlenecks that delay the execution of foreign investment agreements. And now let's turn your attention to this news. Julius Berger Nigeria PLC has reiterated its dedication to sustainable urban construction at the Future Cities Summit 2026 in Lagos. Organized by the Green Building Council Nigeria, the event brought together industry executives to examine strategies for scaling sustainable building practices. In an official corporate statement released on Wednesday, July 22, 2026, the construction firm emphasized the necessity of adopting low-carbon methods across the built environment sector. Speaking during a panel section on low-carbon construction, the regional manager at Julius Berger, engineer Thomas Christie, acknowledged that green building techniques require higher initial capital investment. However, Christie explained that sustainable structures deliver superior long-term economic value through reduced energy consumption and lower maintenance costs. He advocated analyzing construction projects from the life cycle perspective to evaluate environmental and economic returns accurately. Christie highlighted the application of recycled concrete from demolished structures as a practical method to reduce carbon emissions and raw material depletion. He called for formal partnerships between research institutions, construction companies, and regulatory bodies to establish standardized guidelines for recycled materials in Nigeria. Julius Berger reaffirmed his commitment to implementing environmentally responsible engineering solutions across its nationwide project portfolio. Venture capital firm Guild VC has reported that African technology startups are expanding beyond traditional financial technology into artificial intelligence solutions. In an industry briefing released on Monday, July 27, 2026, the firm noted that while fintech has dominated African startup funding for over a decade, the next growth wave will stem from integrating artificial intelligence with existing digital infrastructure. The managing director of Guild VC, Uri Emmanuel, stated that significant market opportunities exist while intelligent software intersects with physical infrastructure to solve practical economic challenges. Emmanuel explained that AI development in Africa will focus primarily on sector-specific applications in agriculture, healthcare, logistics, and credit scoring, rather than foundational language models. He noted that integrating machine learning into financial services will enhance credit risk assessment and fraud detection. Data from research firm Patek Africa confirmed that fintech remained the largest venture capital recipient on the continent in 2025, capturing 25% of total funding. Gilead VC emphasized that artificial intelligence will not replace financial technology but will serve as an optimization layer for existing platforms. The firm projected that successful African tech companies will embed AI tools directly into daily consumer and enterprise workflows. To wrap up news at 8, Nigerian technology startup PaySureFee has launched an artificial intelligence-powered escrow platform designed to combat digital commerce fraud and enhance transaction security. Funded by technology entrepreneur Mugbeji Austin, the platform provides identity verification, dispute resolution mechanisms, and milestone payments workflows for online buyers, merchants, and freelancers operating across social media channels. Speaking at the product launch on Monday, July 27, 2026, Austin stated that persistent fear of vendor fraud and fake payment alerts continues to restrict local e-commerce expansion. He clarified that PaySureFee does not function as a custodian bank or hold deposit funds directly. Instead, licensed banking and payment processing partners manage all monetary movements, while PaySureFee provides transaction authorization, risk monitoring, and fraud detection infrastructure. The platform utilizes machine learning algorithms to analyze transaction patterns and identify identity mismatches before payments are cleared. Austin explained that the infrastructure allows individual users, commercial vendors, and enterprise clients to structure custom approval workflows for remote transactions. The company aims to restore consumer confidence in social media commerce across Nigeria and the diaspora. That is the latest for now. We return at 10 for more updates. Do not forget to follow us across all our social media platforms on Facebook, TikTok, and X at ConsumerHalla. I am Iremofe Kofoworola. Stay informed, stay alert. Good morning.
Hello, consumers. You have the right to be heard. Absolutely. So join us on the conversation. Share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brand on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiencing.
Hello, consumers. You're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofe Kofoworola, and you know what? They call me the AWUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWUF is for you. You can get to know about trending market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that's so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy Awoof packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHalla TV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV.
To the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brand and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is free. By 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays, Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. And that is why at ConsumerHalla TV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHalla TV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind him, he's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new movie release, update, and Screen Time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen Time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles!
consumers, welcome to another episode of Market Today on ConsumerHalla TV. Today we are back at another bustling market in the heart of Lagos, and it is the Egbeda Night Market. As we all know, Market Today is a program where we ask about the current prices of food items and every other commodity that constitutes the consumer's daily buy. And today we are at Egbeda Night Market. This is a market that serves the people of Egbeda, and it runs from 2 p.m. to 10 p.m. daily. Now, in this market, what we are looking at today is food items, meat and soup ingredients. That is what we'll be checking out today. My name is Woke Peace, and this is me on Market Today for ConsumerHalla TV. Come with me, let's go explore, guys. Hello, good morning, sir.
Morning.
How are you today?
Fine.
Okay, so can you tell me your name, please?
Rashid.
Okay, Mr. Rashid, what do you sell in Egbeda Market?
Meat.
Okay, you're a butcher.
Yes.
Okay, so Mr. Rashid, can you tell me how you sell the meat that you have available for now? Báwo lẹ ṣe máa ń ta àwọn ẹran tẹ́ ní báyìí?
Ọlọ́run ló ń bá wa tà, nísìnyí ẹran ti wọ́n gan. Ó ti wọ́n gan. Ọlọ́run nìkan ló ń bá wa tà. Ẹran ti wọ́n gan báyìí.
Okay, so if someone wants to buy from you, tí yàn bá fẹ́ rà lọ́wọ́ yín báyìí, báwo ni ẹ ṣe ta fẹ́ nìyẹn? Ṣé ó ní oye tó jẹ́ ni àbó oye tẹ́nìyẹn bá sọ pé òun fẹ́ rà lẹ máa ta?
Ó ti ní iye tó jẹ́.
Ó ní iye tó jẹ́. So walk me through how much you sell. Báwo lẹ ṣe ń ta? Èwo ni?
Bí irú ilé báyìí nìkan.
Yes.
Ilé nìsín. A lè ta 10,000.
Ilé báyìí 10,000 naira.
Yes.
Wow.
Ilé 5,000.
Wow. But if we look at it very well, ilé kan fi style gùn ju ilé ni.
Ilé àfọ̀ ilé ìlélẹ̀ tí n bá pín sí méjì àfọ̀ ẹ̀.
Àfọ̀ ẹ̀ ni.
Yes.
Okay. So what is the most affordable price of meat tí yàn lè rà ń bí báyìí that we can get here? Èwo ló cheap jù? Oye wo ló cheap jù tí yàn lè rà lọ́wọ́ yín bí
Tó
báyìí?
cheap jù.
Yes.
A lè gbé 2,000 fún.
2,000 naira.
Yes.
Okay. So Mr. Rashid, how long have you been selling meat in Egbeda Market?
Èyí tó bí a bí 25 years.
25 years. So where do you buy from? How do you buy? Bulletin ra ṣe máa ń gbé ẹran olódìdí ní abẹ́kọ̀lọ́ máa rà ní ibi tí wọ́n ti ń gé ta.
A máa ń lọ ra mi tó ti ń tà.
So if you want to buy, like how much do you buy?
I dey buy like 250, 300.
250,000.
One leg.
One leg.
Yes.
That's
Ìtàn kan.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So you said you've been here for like 25 years. So if we look back based on when you started, comparing it to now, ìgbà tẹ́ bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí báyìí, would you say that there's a difference in prices? There's a difference in how you sell and how you buy. Ṣé yàtọ̀ wà ní? Ṣé ó ga sókè àbí ó wà normal?
Ṣé bóyá yẹn price?
Yes.
Ìgbà yẹn ó lẹ̀sìn nísìnyí ó ti lọ sókè gan. Gan ó ti wọ́n gan lọ́wọ́ ìkan.
So how is it different?
Iṣẹ́ táwa kọ́ ni, ṣé o ti màálù yàtọ̀ sí màálù? Iṣẹ́ tá a kọ́ ni, ẹlòmíà fẹ́ ṣe ìnáwó, a lóun ra màálù 500, òun ra màálù 700, òun ra màálù 800, kò ń ṣerú màálù táwa ń tà. Ẹ bá wojú ẹran ní ìta ló máa kọjá nígbà tó máa ní ẹran òníwọ̀n oúnjẹ. Ó wá kéré jù àrírú èrè màálù táwa ń pa, ó kéré jù wípé àfẹ́ ṣiṣẹ́ à ń pa màálù 1.5 ẹyọ kan. Ṣé o ti pé a fẹ́ ra màálù kékeré nìyẹn 1.5 falápàtà, but nípa fẹ́ ra màálù ńlá pé màálù yẹn tún yọrí dé àárọ̀ ní 2.3 point bóyá lọ sókè yẹn apá ẹran kan lásán táwọn fẹ́ rà àárọ̀ ní 600 apá kan tẹ́lómi máa ń rò wápò òun ra odidi màálù 600 500 700 apá kan àárọ̀ ní 600 àárọ̀ ní 700 tó bá dàbí lọ kọ́ wá sí àbátọ́ Àgègè kọ́ wá wádìí kọ́ wá béèrè kọ́ wá náà.
Agége abattoir Agége lẹ́tìn.
So ọba kan ọ̀rẹ́ ẹran ọmọ àrò agbápẹ́ àwọn adájẹ́ kí ẹran wọn kò ń ṣàwà àtọ̀hún lẹ́rán ti wọ́n nígbà tá a bẹ̀rẹ̀ iṣẹ́ àti nígbà tí màá bẹ̀rẹ̀ iṣẹ́ mo bẹ̀rẹ̀ iṣẹ́ ní 1991 sí 92 èlò lára apẹ̀rẹ̀ tó bá lọ ra apẹ̀rẹ̀ 40,000 wà ń gbà ẹ̀ àjẹ́kó yẹ pé wọn ló máa ta ó ti gbórí jù a lè tà bọ́ ní ìsìn àti ìràpọ̀ ẹran 500,000 àpọ̀ ẹran kan ṣo tẹ́ pé à ń rà nísìn níbo là ń bá a lọ kí la fẹ́ jẹ àpọ̀ àádọ́gbọ̀n mánéjì ara wa nìbò yóò pé gbogbo ẹ̀ wà ìgbókè nísìn ẹnì kan ṣo ló tajà láàrin ọjà nísìn ẹ wo ọbẹ̀ ẹran tó tà ṣé kò yẹ kó ti tà tọ́ láti látàárọ̀ ẹ wo káńtà bó ṣe lọ kò sí ẹni tí kò sọ́jà gbogbo ẹ̀pọ̀ ti ẹ̀wọ̀n ní àti ẹ̀wọ̀n tá à ń lọ kọ́ ló ń ṣàánú wa o.
Please, what's your name?
My name is Bello Suraj.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Bello. All right. Okay, so one last question for you. Would you say what season will you specifically say that you make more sales? Irú time wo lẹ máa ń rò pé ẹ máa ń tajà jù bí a ṣe Christmas, ṣe Easter, ṣe Ramadan àbí ṣó ní time kan? Is there a specific season that you make sales?
Ìgbà kan nìyẹn kò sí ọjà bẹ́ẹ̀ mọ́ nísìnyí. Ìyá àgbẹ́kẹ̀lé kò sí ọjà mọ́ lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀ rárá. Kò sọ́jà ọdún lọ́wọ́ ìmọ̀ lọ́kì là ń jẹ. Ìjọ tí mo expect gan ọjà léyà. Kò sọ́jà ọdún lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀ rárá.
All right, thank you so much for your time.
Okay.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning, ẹ káàárọ̀ o gbogbo ọmọ Nàìjíríà.
Ẹ káàárọ̀, ma. Oh, how are you today?
I'm okay, I'm fine.
Okay. All right, ma. So, can you tell me your name?
My name is Ìyáàfin Sherifat Ajiteru Tayo.
Okay. Ìyáàfin Sherifat, what do you sell in Egbeda market?
I sell catfish. Lábẹ́ aláṣẹ Táwàkálítù Animal Sound. Mama gbogbo wa wà nílé epo lórí gbogbo ẹlẹ́ja worldwide.
All right, ma. So how do you sell the catfish?
The catfish, if I buy it by kilo, I'm going selling it here by one.
Okay.
If you need 2, I will sell 2. If you need 3, I will sell 3.
Okay.
I will calculate the one where I buy, so I will divide it. I know how to sell it to steal my gain and to return the money.
Yes. Okay. So I get. So if I wanted to buy one now, how much will you sell it for me?
Starting from 2,500, 3,000, 3,500, and so on.
2,500, 3,000.
5,000 a day.
5,000 a day.
Yeah.
So it depends on the one.
Yeah. Depends as big.
Yes.
As big.
As big as it is.
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So how long have you been in this business?
In the past 30 years.
Wow. And how has it been for you? Would you say that when you started, the prices compared to now?
No.
Do you think it is stable now?
It can't. As I start, there is no agree that time. We are going to Ifon, but agree, go buy market that time. But now, you are buying it any compound. All the boys that get work can do fish. Say, mommy, we are going to the compound, go buy by kilo now.
So how many is in a kilo?
Kilo is now 2008, 2007.
2007.
By kilo.
But by kilo.
Yeah.
So on a...
One can be 1 kilo. One can pass 1 kilo. 2 can be 1 kilo.
So on a typical day, how many kilo do you buy?
I can buy 45 kg in a day. I can sell it finish. If you not finish, I will join another like 20 kg tomorrow.
So ma, during the festive period, during Christmas, and now that the Ramadan season has also started, then when the Muslims break their fast, Odumawa. So yes, during that period, would you say you make more sales? Will you say that the prices will change by that time?
We can buy more because and no money for town. People no buy markets. Before, if you do prayer for Asam finish, you can sell before. But now, if you sit down, anything after 8, no market again. Not like before again.
Yeah. Oh, okay, ma. So will you say that you have customers, returning customers? I want to every time.
I have customers like pepper soup, barbecue. I have customers like that.
If you want to sell to them too, if you want to sell for them, do you also sell it at the same rate?
No. If I want 3.5 here, I can give her 3.20, 3.30 for them to see some change.
Oh, okay. All right, ma. So aside the the farmers that you buy from, is there any markets that you also buy from in this West Lagos? No. Major market. You only buy from the farmers, right?
I'm buy from pharmacy.
Okay.
I'm not buy for supplier.
Okay.
I'm going farmer, buy my own and come.
And you come back. And that's been sustainable for you. So what do you think your customers are saying right now about the prices of catfish?
From my side?
Yes. Do you think they are okay with the price?
They are okay.
They are okay
because
with
it's about our non.
All right, pa. Thank you so much for your time.
You are welcome.
Hello, good morning, sir.
Yeah, good morning.
How are you today?
I did.
Okay. So, sir, what is your name?
Cousin.
Okay.
Cousin.
Okay, Mr. Cousin, what do you sell in Egbeda Night Market? Kí lẹ ń tà ní Egbeda Night Market?
Pomo.
Pomo lẹ ń tà.
Yes.
But this pomo all different from the normal pomo tamo.
This one's the white one.
This is the white pomo.
Yes.
Okay. So, how do you sell the white pomo? Báwo lẹ ṣe máa ń tà?
Nísìnyí ó ti wọ́n sìn fún wọn báyìí tẹ́lẹ̀ bẹ́ẹ̀ tí ó ti wọ́n sìn. Ó ti wọ́n láti 1,000 naira ló ti bẹ̀rẹ̀ lọ sókè.
So,
Lọ sókè.
Okay. So where do you get this pomo from? Bọ́lẹ̀ tí máa ń rà.
Abattoir bí báyìí. Láìgé abattoir.
Okay. So ẹ lọ bẹ̀ ṣé ẹ máa ń gbé ní báwo lẹ ṣe máa ń rà tẹ́ bá débẹ̀? How do you buy when you get to?
A máa ń rà lọ́wọ́ àwọn tó bá ti pa màálù a máa rà lọ́dọ̀ wọn. A máa ń rà ó máa ń pọ̀.
Bí elélo lẹ máa ń rà ìníde?
Tẹ́lẹ̀ kò wọ́n ọbẹ̀ nísìnyí tí wọ́n gan-an. Tí wọ́n gan-an sá máa ń gbà míì. Ọjà tá a máa rà ó máa ń lé 1 million sí. Bẹ́ẹ̀ tẹ́lẹ̀ bóyá tá a bá ní bí 150, 200,000 a máa rà. Bẹ́ẹ̀ nísìnyí ló ti wọ́n.
So ìgbà tẹ́ ń sọ tẹ́ bá ń sọ pé tẹ́lẹ̀ now because you are referring to the past that it wasn't that expensive in the past. Yes. So tá a bá ń sọ tẹ́lẹ̀ yẹn síbẹ̀ bí ọdún mélòó sẹ́yìn là ń sọ àbí oṣù mélòó?
Ìgbà tí Jonathan wà ń bẹ̀ yẹn kan ship dáadáa.
Wọ́n ship dáadáa.
Kan ship dáadáa. Ìgbà tí ń gbà yẹn níjọba bá ní 200,000 máa rajà tó pọ̀. Máa rajà tó pọ̀. Ẹ mọ̀ pé fúẹ́ òun wọ́n gbà yẹn. Ìgbà tí fúẹ́ wọn náà ní gbogbo nǹkan wọn. Gbogbo nǹkan wọn. Irú àwọn màálù yìí ń sìn tó ń tà ní 2 million, 1 million plus ń sìn tẹ́lẹ̀. Àwọn màálù nígbà tí mi bẹ̀rẹ̀ iṣẹ́ yìí o, wọ́n máa ra màálù 20,000, 15,000, 30,000. Even though 50,000 màálù ńlá. Tèmi kọ́kọ́ débi iṣẹ́ ni mo mí o. Ẹ̀sẹ̀ bá tó ya nísìn millions ní màálù. Millions.
So let me ask you, when did you start this business? Ìgbà wo lẹ bẹ̀rẹ̀ iṣẹ́ yìí?
Mo bẹ̀rẹ̀ more than 30 years now.
Wow.
More than 30 years.
Oúnjẹ lẹ ti ṣe iṣẹ́ iná lẹ ti ṣe láti gbà yín. Okay. So this one that you have here, ṣé ẹ gé sílẹ̀ fún yàn ní àbí ẹ gé kẹta?
Àwọn olóúnjẹ ló ní ilé àǹkó fáwọn olóúnjẹ tó máa fi ta oúnjẹ.
Okay. So báwo lẹ ṣe ta?
Irú àwọn olóúnjẹ 200 naira jẹ́ ẹ̀kọ̀ọ̀kan báyìí. 200 naira jù báyìí. A máa wá kà fún wọn, àwọn náà máa gbé ní 200.
So what is the cheapest price of pomo that somebody can get from you?
Start to 1,000 naira.
1,000 naira.
Ló ti bẹ̀rẹ̀.
Ló ti bẹ̀rẹ̀.
Just up. Irú àwọn cow leg nísìn, cow leg ńlá 10,000, 12,000 naira.
All right, so Mr. Kazim, what do your customers say when they buy from you? Ṣé wọ́n complain pé ó wọ́n ni àbí?
Nígbà àtàkùn tí wọ́n kọ́kọ́ rí báyìí náà tí wọ́n kọ́kọ́ yọ subsidy yẹn, àwọn olóúnjẹ náà ń complain, ó ṣàjèjì lára àwọn èèyàn wọn ìwọ̀n ń pariwo. Díẹ̀ díẹ̀ ń sìn ó ti mọ́ wọn lára. Torí tẹ́lẹ̀ náà before 50 naira, 100 naira la máa ń gé pọ̀mọ́. 50 naira, 100 naira la máa ń gé. But now, àgbẹ̀gbọ́n by lot la máa fi gbé ní 100 naira, 200 naira la ń gé. Ẹran náà náà bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí 200 naira, 500 naira ló ń gé.
All right, thank you so much for your time.
Okay, thank you.
Hello, good morning, sir.
Good morning, ma.
How are you today?
Fine, ma.
Okay, sir, can you tell me your name?
Maruf.
Okay, Mr. Maruf, what do you sell in Egbeda Night Market?
Goat meat.
Goat meat.
Yeah.
Okay, Mr. Maruf, let's talk about the goat meat that you sell. How do you sell this meat? Báwo lẹ ṣe máa ń tà?
Ó ní ìdẹ́ bá fẹ́ ní bẹ́ẹ̀ fún 2,000 bẹ́ẹ̀ fẹ́ jù bẹ́ẹ̀ lọ a máa tà fún yín.
So ní èyí tó jẹ́ pé oye báyìí yóò kọ̀ jẹ́ lórí ìgbà.
Èyí tẹ́ yẹn 10,000 ìtàn 15,000 bàtìmọ́ntà nìyẹn.
Shelley, for what can you touch it? Let's see. Okay. So this is how much?
10,000 naira.
10,000 naira.
Yeah.
Okay. Which other one?
8,000.
What part is this?
Neck and chest.
And chest.
Yeah.
This 10,000.
Yeah, no, 8,000.
8,000 naira. Wow. Okay, so elolele. What's this?
Brocot. Yes.
How much is this?
2,500.
So people buy these parts?
Yes.
Wow.
People like our way.
Wow. Okay, so Mr. Maruf, what is the cheapest amount of
2,000 naira? 2,000 naira.
2,000 naira.
Yes.
Then. So how long have you been in this business? How long have you been in this market?
We get 100,000.
Huh?
100,000.
How long at Bawoleti one bit 13 share?
What is total 5 years, yo?
35 years.
Yes.
Wow. So do you buy a single goat? Abi Emma Peter? Emma. So how much is it?
Be 120, 150.
120, 150. Where do you buy from?
Alaba.
Do you have like a major supplier or Ecolora lower Tebari? So you buy 120,000, 150,000. So do you have customers that always buy from you? I want you to buy every time. Okay, so Mr. Moru, let's talk about where you started selling. But the person compared to now, would you say that the prices have changed or the prices are stable right now?
The change it to what? I'm not a better. 2,000. Or the 120, 150, right?
So are your customers complaining about the price?
I won't complain, but remember, I have to
Okay. So is there a particular season where you sell most? Shoni Batemanta. Okay. So why do you choose to sell in Egbeda Night Market? Sorry, I'm questions any Egbeda Night Market in Dubai. So why don't we get Egbeda Night Market? Let's see in Sajai. All right. Thank you so much for your time. Hello, good morning, ma.
Good morning, ma.
How are you today?
I'm fine.
Okay. Can you tell me your name?
My name is Chika Esther Uzaka.
Okay. Mrs. Chika.
Yes.
Okay. What do you sell in Egbeda Night Market?
Sell egusi obono. That's soup ingredients.
Yeah.
Egusi obono, stockfish, crayfish, oil, pepper, oza leaf, curry leaf, and efiri and other things.
Okay. So let's talk about the prices. How you sell them basically. How do you sell?
Like let come to stockfish.
Okay.
Like all this one. All these ones. We bought it. I bought it 2,000. I said 2 or 2 3 or.
Yeah.
Like this one. I bought 1,000. I said 1 2. Depends on one.
So I see that you have Advocacy. How much is the Rika of Advocacy?
The Rika of Advocacy, I sold it 2,000 or 1,800. Depends. Yes, and it's now rising up. Yeah. It's already cost.
Okay.
Yes.
So I see that you have dried fish over here.
I have dried fish, something like this one.
What are the types?
Blackfish. You call it blackfish.
Okay.
This one is bonga.
Okay.
Igbo bonga. So I bought this one 400. I sold 500.
Okay.
This one 400. I sold 500. So not too much high price.
Yeah. Okay. So Ma, how long have you been in this business?
I belong. I belong. Yes, years pass. Let's say something like 10, 15 years now.
Wow.
Yes.
So, and where do you buy from? Do you buy everything in the same place, or you buy from different suppliers?
I used to buy in Oyibo. No, when Oyibo is Oyibo. Now price of motor, everything is cost.
Yeah.
So we now locate Yanoba. So that's where we are buying now. Yes.
So, do you have a specific person you buy from in that place, or?
There is some people that will not call customer.
Yes.
We used to buy. When you did not, customer did not come, you can buy to another person.
Yes. All right, ma. So, then, is there a particular season where you sell most? You know, maybe like Christmas, maybe like the Ramadan period, this Lent period.
Yes.
So, do you sell better during that time than regular days?
Yes, like a December period. No, we used to sell enough. From morning to night, you sell. No, people will be buying, cooking food for December period. No, everybody was rejoicing and sell a lot.
Yeah.
But this Ramadan period, my dear, I will tell you the truth. We don't sell market as we used to sell before. Yes, we just be managing. Yes.
Okay. So let's talk about, you mentioned that you've been here for like 10, 15 years.
Yes.
So if we look at that time frame, let's compare the prices from that time to this period. Would you say that the prices is more stable, or do you think it has gone higher? Has it changed?
It's not more stable. That time and now is different. That time is cheap. Yeah, are you getting me?
Yeah.
Yes, you can buy something of 2,000, you will sell and get more than that, nearly to that amount.
Yes.
But now, before you get that amount, half of that amount, now there is you will be preaching to customers. Come and buy, please. Buy from me. It's good. It's that. So, no, they will consider and buy. But that time, when they saw it, they will just buy it. So, there is different. That time is cheap, and now it's cost. Yes.
So you also mentioned that you sell vegetables. You have uziza, you have
efiri, curry leaves.
So how do you sell? Do you also buy in Oyibo market?
Yes, I used to buy in Oyibo or Yanoba. Like this one now is 100 naira.
Okay.
So you said it's 100 naira. Okay. We used to buy heads. So when you buy head, you can buy 500, you can buy 1,000. Use your hand.
Head.
Yeah, no, in bulk.
In bulk, yeah.
Yes, about head. Let's call it head. Bulk.
Yeah.
So when you use our hand and tie it, so you say 100 naira. We used to pay us. But all this stuff fish doesn't pay us. We see that we used to get small and pay for the gram.
Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
Hello, good morning, ma.
Good morning, ma.
How are you today?
Fine.
Alright, ma, can you tell me your name?
Taiwo.
Okay. Mrs. Taiwo, what do you sell in Ekweda Night Market?
Vegetable market, Ewedu.
So, I saw from you vegetable buy. Tell me the types of vegetable you sell.
I got shoko, again vegetable, Ewedu.
Okay. So, how do you sell them? Baleshe manta.
200.
Okay. So, which one is this one?
Tete, green leaf.
Okay. Hello, ni baleshe
200.
200. Ewedu yenko?
200.
200. Shoko no 200.
Yes.
Okay, so ibo lẹ ti máa ra ọjà yìí?
Yanoba.
Yanoba. Baleshe máa ra?
Bunch. Yeah, 3,000. One bunch.
Yeah. So in a day, like how many bunch do you buy?
Like 5 bunch, 10.
How long have you been in this business?
I don't tell. My mommy said it before, not me.
So you can't hear every time?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. So and how has it been for you? Báwo lọjà náà ṣe rí láti gbàdé ẹ ti bẹ̀rẹ̀? Ẹ ti gbà lọ́wọ́ mọ́mì.
Kò dàbí ti tẹ́lẹ̀ àmọ́ before my mommy said it's good. Àmọ́ now everything don change.
So ṣé ẹ mọ iye tí mọ́mì máa ra per bunch nígbà yẹn?
Yeah.
You have an idea how much she...
I go buy 1 bunch 500 before, and before my mommy said 500, 700. Àmọ́ now everything don cost now.
Ẹ mọ̀ pé ọjà vegetable, it's an everyday market.
Yeah.
Okay, it's an everyday market. So ṣé àwọn èèyàn báwo ló ṣe máa ń tà sí ní ojoojúmọ́ báwo ló ṣe jẹ́ fún yín tẹ́ ṣe máa ń tà lójoojúmọ́. Ṣé ajé sọ́jà máa ń wá?
Ọjà máa ń wá ìgbà míì ó dà máa tutù.
Ó máa tutù. So ṣé ó ní period kankan tẹ́ máa ń sábà ń tà jù like maybe Christmas, Ramadan, Lent?
For New Year and Christmas.
During the seasonal period, you make more sales.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you have returning customers? Our customer to Mawara every time.
I get customer, but don't know me yet.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
Hello, good morning, ma.
Good morning, sister.
How are you today?
I'm fine.
Okay, so ma, can you tell me your name?
My name is Mrs. Precious.
Mrs. Precious, what do you sell in Egbeda Market?
No.
Okay. So Mrs. Precious, how do you sell the pomo you have on sale right now?
This one is 500, 700, 250. That big one is 1,200.
200. So you're saying that the lowest amount of pomo you can get right now is 200. Okay. So Mrs. Precious, how long have you been in this business?
Like 7 years ago.
7 years ago. And have you been in Egbeda Market since?
No. I'm selling at Gates before.
Okay. So, okay, ma, so just walk me through the process of how you buy this thing. Where do you buy from?
I'm helping people selling it because they pay money day. Like now, they're paying 2,025.
Like if you sell all this?
No.
Okay.
Any thing you sell, maybe you sell like 70, 80, you pay you. Even I thought you are not selling more than that, like 30,000, I should pay this a day money. She pay give it 2.25 a day. So if you want to give us market, she can give us like every day, like 100, 150 every day. When you sell it to you pay. Either you are not selling it,
you pay 2.5.
Yes.
Wow. So, and how has it been sustainable for you?
Just to manage myself, I will do competition like I journal. I will do like 1,000 a day. Just the menu change, then I will manage it. But if you want to, like, I'll carry it at the she's the woman to give me money, transport money. Then I will call all these buyers. She's the one she will pay.
She will pay. So the only money you are getting paid for is for selling the home. Okay. So where do you buy from? Where does the woman buy from?
She's buying that about your that should be about your gig.
Okay. So you said you've been doing this business for like 7 years. So how would you say that the prices has been? Has it changed? Do you think the pomo business is stable? Has the prices been stable?
It's not stable. That's 7 years ago. I'm talking that time. If they cost like this 200 naira, that time they sell it 50 naira. Because I have two panshara, two sweet. That time I'm selling at Gates. I will put another panshara, that big one. I'll put it there. That should be 50 naira. That time when you cut this one 50 naira, they will not buy itself. They will tell you that this momo is small. That time, like this one, 200 naira. That 1,000 is 500 naira. That one very big one. It's big more than that. This one. But now everything has changed. It's not.
Wow, that is a lot. Okay. So, ma, do you have people that buy from you all the time? People that constantly buy from you?
No.
Okay, so every day you get new customers.
Yes. It's before I have plenty customers. That 7 years ago, I have one man. That man is always buy like 40,000 naira every day. Because she have restaurants and hotel, she will buy some. But now, it's done.
So you don't, okay. All right, so would you say that there's a certain season that you sell pomo more, or like, because it's an everyday business, just
But that time everything have changed. You can think maybe I will sell today, you cannot sell. The day that you are not focused that today market will come, it's only God to know.
So how has the market been today?
I just go market is not.
So you just started selling today?
Yes.
Okay, I pray for more sales for you. All right, thank you so much for your time, ma.
Thank you, ma.
Hello consumers, we have toured Egweda Night Market and we have seen what soup ingredients you can get in this market. Now all that is left is for you to come and shop based on your budget and the quantity that you want. It is not over, but until the next episode, you can catch us on ConsumerHalla TV on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok. My name is Woke Peace, and this is me on Market Today for ConsumerHalla TV. Until the next episode, bye for now.
People, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, and you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Sharon Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they will be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching it.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, yeah. But it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHalla TV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHalla TV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHalla TV, here to help you. And please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer. And as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brands on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWOOF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWOOF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, make am spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AWOOF packages. Peace.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHalla TV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV.
So a consumer voice on ConsumerHalla TV. People's preferences. Hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands.
And you know what? They call me the AWOOF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AWOOF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AWOOF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers, and
public various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brands and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. And that is why at ConsumerHalla TV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHalla TV. Stay informed,
Thank you.
I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Market Today is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHalla TV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind him, he's just a jealous person.
Oh,
His new movie release, update, and screen time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Screen time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 o'clock p.m. at ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you, on Instagram, Facebook, Twitter, and also TikTok at ConsumerHalla TV. What are you waiting for? Click on that follow and subscribe right now.
And from the I to the R to the E to the M to the F to the E, my name is Iremofe Koforola, the man always clothed in wealth and strength.
And I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Toodles!
It's a new morning, a new day, and a new week. Good morning, top of the morning to all Nigerians watching us home and abroad, and welcome to your favorite breakfast show, Perspective, on ConsumerHalla TV. And Perspective is the program where we examine the economic policies, public decisions, and market development shaping the lives of Nigerians. And absolutely on the conversation on Perspective, we discuss all pressing and burning issues making the rounds. Thank you so much for joining us on today's edition of Perspective. I am Iri Ayomikole Eke, and our breakfast is well served on the table. Just find a palatable chair to sit on and enjoy the conversation as we dig in deep into it. And now moving on, the Central Bank of Nigeria has retained the monetary policy rate at 26.5%, marking another decision by the Monetary Policy Committee to keep monetary policy tight despite growing calls for lower borrowing costs. At the end of its 306th MPC meeting, the committee also voted to retain all other key monetary policy parameters. The cash reserve ratio remains at 50% for deposit money banks, 16% for merchant banks, and the liquidity ratio remains at 30%, while the asymmetric corridor is around the MPR with the numbers of plus 500 to minus 100 basis points. According to the governor of the Central Bank of Nigeria, Mr. Olayemi Kadoso, the committee acknowledged that inflationary pressures are gradually easing, but stressed that the progress remained fragile. The MPC cited persistent food inflation, global geopolitical tensions, exchange rate uncertainty, energy prices, and domestic structural challenges as reasons for maintaining its current policy stance. The committee also noted improvement in Nigeria's external reserves, exchange rate stability, and moderating the headline inflation, but maintained that loosening the monetary policy at this stage could reverse recent gains. However, the decision has generated mixed reactions as manufacturers say high interest rate and making it increasingly difficult to access affordable credits. The small and medium-sized businesses, however, argue that expensive loans are slowing expansion and reducing employment opportunities. investors are divided on Nigerians, the bigger question remains whether keeping interest rate high will eventually translate into lower food prices, cheaper transportation, affordable housing, and an improved cost of living. So is the central bank making the right decision by prioritizing inflation control over economic expansion? Or is Nigeria's economy paying too high a price for monetary stability? This is a whole lot that we have to cover this beautiful morning, and absolutely we'll cover it. And our guest is on the standby, joining us on the conversation to share more light on the issue. We have Abiola Adekole, is an economic and business analyst. Good morning, Mr. Abiola Adekole. Thank you so much for joining us.
Good morning. It's good to be here.
All right, it's so good to have you.
Yeah.
Mr. Adekole, let's start the conversation because this is very important and it's a conversation we have to look into because Nigeria as a large, as a whole, we are affected by this because, you know, it depends on the food pricing, the transportation, exchange rate, there are a lot of things around this conversation. So it's important for us to have it. But that is, by the way, we're coming back to that. Let's begin the conversation with this. The MPC unanimously retained the monetary policy rate at 26.5%. Obviously, that is the statistic they gave us. So from your assessment, what message is the central bank sending to investors, businesses, and financial markets with this decision?
Well, good morning once more. It's good to be here. With the CBN maintaining the rates at 26.5, you remember that after years of it not being cut, it was cut for the first time in February 2026 this year from 27.5 to 26.5. We've had two MPRs after that, and the rate has maintained status quo, May and July. So what the CBN is trying to pass across is we don't have enough change yet in the economy for us to either increase or decrease the rates. Okay, because if you look at inflation, for example, inflation has slowed a little bit, but it's still practically the same thing because it slowed all the way from 15.93% in May to 15.91% in June, which is a very, very small slow rate. But if you look at food inflation is still high. Okay, so even though the general inflation rate is slowing down, but if you look at food, for example, which is a major component of inflation in any country, because when you look at the basics of life, we'll talk about food, clothing, and shelter. So if people cannot, it means that there is really, really something fundamentally wrong. So if inflation of food is still increasing to a very large extent, inflation cannot be said to be dropping so much. So looking at the inflation figures, the CBN looked at it and said, okay, let's keep the rate steady for now. Now, also, if you look at it on the other side, looking at what is happening in the Middle East, which is escalating every week, even worse than what happened in March and April between USA, Iran, Israel, and the whole thing going on in the Middle East. Now, it's getting worse because apart from the Strait of Hormuz being closed and open at will by Iran, there's another strait that has been closed by the allies of Iran, which is going to affect Saudi Arabia a lot and their oil exports. So we are looking at oil inflation, oil prices going, as high, it's already above 100, going as high as 150, 160. If if this thing does not sound, it can even get to 200. Now, looking at that, because our oil is that Nigeria is an oil-driven country. Apart from the fact that we are an oil-producing country, we are also an oil-driven country. What do I mean by that? Majority of our power is generated by oil. We're talking about SMEs, talking about our vehicles moving up and down, talking about PMS, talking about diesel. Now, looking at all of this, if the tension and the war in the Middle East does not abate, if it continues to rise or it continues this way, the price of energy in Nigeria is going to go up. And when it goes up, it directly would affect inflation. And at the end of the day, the CBN might have to also tighten the rates again to be able to try to control the inflation. So I hope you understand what I'm trying to explain. So CBN is keeping it stable for now while looking at a whole lot of variable factors. Even though I personally would have preferred for the rates to have been dropped, the NPR. The reason for that is because it's affecting a whole lot of SMEs. Large companies can always get monies from somewhere else, but you see SMEs, they usually depend on bank loans to survive. And if the bank loan rates are this high, what it means is that a sample SME, for example, that takes a loan of let's say 10 million naira. Now, if he is given at the rate of 26.5, which usually is not, because this is CBN rate more or less. By the time it gets down to the commercial banks, the microfinance bank, these rates can be as high as 40% for a whole year. But let's even keep it at 35%. So somebody borrows 10 million to run business at 35% interest rate. That means that before anything is even calculated, he has to make 3.5 million naira first on that 10 million as profit. Then we'll now talk about him paying his rent, paying his staff if he has any, paying the cost of doing business. By the time you sum all this up, if care is not taken, you're already looking at 100%. That means that somebody taking a loan of 10 million, that is an SME, might eventually end up looking for a way to make up to 8 or 10 million on that 10 million in a year, which is practically impossible. You might be able to do it once, but it's not something that you can do every time. So personally, I would have preferred that the CBN starts lowering the rates, especially to favor the SMEs, because one way or the other, they are the bedrock of the economy of Nigeria. But now, the SMEs have no respite. Electricity bill is going up. There's been a little reduction in PMS, which is good, but nothing special. And at the end of the day, other rates are also still going up. Food is still there high, transportation is still high. So the inflation rate being kept at 26.5, is the CBN just looking at it and saying, okay, let's see what happens in the next couple of months. Then we'll decide what we want to do.
Interesting. And with what you've said, absolutely, we know that the CBN says the inflation is slowly coming down, but there is still a whole lot of risk, because we know if the loan becomes cheap, a lot of things will be very, very high. The transportation, the food cost, and everything. And we know that the headline inflation has moderated, yet the food inflation remains stubbornly high. And that is something, to worry about. So does this suggest that Nigeria's inflation problem is becoming less of a monetary issue than more of a structural one?
Not really. There are different types of inflation, among which we have demand pull and cost push inflation. What it means is that there can be a situation where you have people with a lot of goods, but there's no money for people to be able to buy it. They cannot afford it. That's a type of inflation. There's also a type of inflation where you have people with a lot of money, but the goods are there and they are limited. So we have a lot of money chasing, fewer goods. That's not the situation in Nigeria. The situation in Nigeria is somehow the goods are there, but people don't have the disposable income to be able to buy these things. So at the end of the day, the inflation is more or less demand, on the cost side. People cannot actually be able to afford it. So if interest rates are lowered, I personally don't believe it to spike our inflation, because the controlling of the rates is not the only thing that is actually causing this inflation, and it's not the only thing that will be able to control this inflation. Let's say, for example, there is no supply of food. Okay, so there's a demand, but there's no supply of food, for example. No matter how you cut the rate, you increase the rate, it is not going to miraculously go to the farms and bring more food. So that is the only place I will agree that there's a sort of structural issue, because we need a higher supply of the things that we buy, especially food. We also know that food is affected a lot, okay, by the security aspect, because a lot of farmers can actually not go to their farms. And you see, if you have a graph and you have maybe something monitoring and giving you updates, you see that a lot of farms are moving closer to urban centers. Why? Because of security. So people going into the deep cannot farm as much as before thereby reducing one way or the other the supply of food. But that is not the major issue with the inflation. The major issue is that even the food that is available, a lot of people don't have disposable incomes, okay, to be able to afford it, because you have a lot of households that are wallowing in debt. You have a lot of households that they are using more than 100% of their income on food. So at the end of the day, the disposable income is not there for people to be able to afford to buy food, to buy the basic necessities of life, and that is the major part of the inflation we are facing. That's why you will see that maybe the inflation is going down, but at the end of the day, the cost of food is still rising over and over. So it's a demand problem, it's also a cost problem, but we're having it more of the fact that people can actually not afford to buy things anymore. That means that there is no financial capability, on them. But we can totally neglect that there's also a small structural problem which should be addressed. So it's not black and white, it's more or less like shades of gray.
Okay, I'm so glad that you made mention of the security, because that is where I'm going to. You actually read my mind there. And we know that the aim is to, lower price later, but right now we know that the cost of food is expensive. Things are very, very expensive. And about this conversation, a lot of analysts argue that insecurity, transportation costs, electricity tariff, and agricultural productivity are key drivers, driving inflation more than consumer spending. So can the higher interest rates solve this problem?
No, it cannot. How will it solve it? It cannot solve it, because what the CBN is doing is trying to contain the money in circulation, okay, with the interest rate. Because definitely, if the interest rate is lower, then the funds and the monies in circulation would increase, and it might cause another type of inflation. But for now, it cannot. From my own perspective, I don't think it can really solve it, because, sorry, excuse me, if you look at antecedents, for all the times that interest rates have been increased, as inflation slowed down, also, you remember that a couple of years ago, the way our inflation is being calculated was changed. So you can also argue that the numbers might not really reflect what is on ground. The numbers we are seeing in inflation might not really reflect what is on ground. Because at the end of the day, the reality you face when you go to the market to buy meat, to buy rice, to buy whatever you need to buy is quite different, okay, from what the numbers are saying. So you have numbers that are saying that, it's sunny outside. Then you go outside and it's raining. So which one do you believe? What is in front of your eyes or what somebody else says? So I don't believe personally that tightening the rate alone will be able to solve these things. I feel that there are other aspects that the government really have to step in, and step in fast, to be able to complement whatever the CBN is doing, so that it can make sense at the end of the day. Because just increasing rates and reducing rates is not enough anymore, especially increasing the rates or keeping a status quo. I don't know if this answers your questions.
Absolutely, it does. Mr. Abiola, you and I and everyone that have a full understanding about this conversation know that the CBN is keeping, borrowing very expensive on purpose to fight inflation. And about that, businesses continue to complain that commercial lending rates have become unaffordable. A lot of, investors, business owners, the SMEs are complaining here and there and about that. So has the monetary tightening reached a point where it's beginning to hurt economic productivity with the decision of the CBN?
I agree with that 100%. I feel that the monetary policy has gotten to a point where it's kind of becoming a little bit counterproductive, because one of the things I believe in is that the purpose of governance and the purpose of the government is to make life very affordable, first of all, to its citizens. So that means that the essence of government is the citizen, is for the citizens. Okay. Now, if that is the fact, then every decision should be at making the lives of the citizens better, which I think that is what the CBN is trying to achieve. But we are not seeing that. Because if you ask an average Nigerian that, do you think your life is better 5 years ago to now? The answer most of the time, most likely, would be no. Because you now see people go to the market with 500,000 naira that used to go to the market with 150,000 and come back and the house is full of foodstuffs. I can use myself as an example. But now you go to the market with 500,000, by the time you buy a bag of rice, a bag of beans, a carton of oil, the money is almost gone. So whatever is being done is not alleviating the level of food increase, which is one of the major things that I always like hammering on. Because if you remove food from the equation, you find out that a whole lot of other things will just drop. So when you tackle food, when you tackle the price of energy, see, you are finished half of inflation. Imagine for a second that the price of PMS goes to 350 naira or even 200 naira per liter. Instantly, the price of transportation will drop. The price of food will drop because farmers transporting their food all the way from the farm to the urban centers will pay less. Hence, the final amount of the cost of the produce will also increase, will also decrease. Now, people moving about their daily, stuff will also reduce in terms of expenditure. People that are rendering services that will charge you, Oga, I cannot come, transport is 5,000 naira, can now easily go because it is now 1,000 naira. So that alone will first of all drop inflation, increase disposable income, and you will see the effect almost immediately, even much more than the tightening or a relaxing of the rates. So at the end of the day, there are other things that the government needs to also focus on, to work on, so that people would have more disposable incomes. Households will not be spending 100 and something percent of their income on food alone and increasing their debt profile. Because I'll tell you for free, an average Nigerian is in debt. They might not tell you, an average Nigerian has one debt or the other. He has collected from one microfinance, one fintech, one shark loan, whatever, one way or the other. An average, I'm not saying the whole of Nigeria, an average Nigerian has all these things. And now we are also seeing Nigeria getting loans at a higher interest rate. What that means is that the Nigerian populace, whether you like it or not, you need to now produce more to be able to pay back that loan. And if you think that you are not involved, you are involved. Because when the country picks up a loan, and that loan is not used for something that will increase our revenue, at the end of the day, the money will either come out of our oil production, which is already at its max, or it will come out of your tax. That means that you might be even looking at higher taxes, because the country has to protect its sovereignty by providing those loans payback, by paying back those loans. So this is not the time really for the government to keep picking up loans. This is the time to look inwards, look at how to cut down expenses on different sides, look at how to reduce inflation by looking at different unique aspects of what actually goes around. There are some things that when you touch them, it affects some parts of the country. But there are some things that when you touch them, it affects everybody. PMS affects everybody at once because of the way Nigeria is. Food affects everybody at once. So if you touch some of these things, you will affect everybody, and you will see that you can effectively effect change across board all at once. And that thing that you have been trying to manage for so long can just happen in the twinkle of an eye. When I say twinkle of an eye, I'm talking about a couple of weeks or months.
All right, Mr. Abiola, I agree with you that every average Nigerian is owing a debt, because an average Nigerian will tell you that I cannot come and kill myself. Nigeria going to check me, say Nigeria is owing. But before we move to absolutely, but before we move to some sensitive part of this conversation, let's briefly, just talk about the SMEs, the small and medium enterprises, because if you look at the situation of things with SMEs, they contribute significantly to employment in Nigeria. So how sustainable is business growth when access to affordable financing remains limited?
Please come again with the last line.
I said, how sustainable is business growth when access to affordable financing remains limited? I'm talking about the SMEs because we know that they contribute significantly when we're talking about the employment rate in Nigeria.
And the truth is that SMEs are taking a hit right now because a lot of them have closed down. A lot of them cannot maintain production of whatever they are doing, goods or services, digital or physical. Let me give an example. We were looking for an office last year for a particular business. So we went to searching around. The rents have been crazy. We eventually got a place in Garki. And in that place, that's area 11, we paid a total package. Okay, I think they said the rent was 9 million per year or so. And we have to pay for 2 years. This is just for a 75, square meters office, which is just average. And total package was about 21.9 million, almost 22 million. Now, that's for 2 years. Now, how many SMEs? Let's assume that I took that 22 million as loan. That means, first of all, I'm in the hole by 22 million. Then I have to now do the office properly, furnish it, put in the people there that work there, now start making money. So when you look at the hole you have dug for yourself, if you are not extremely strong, or what you are selling or what you are providing is not something that is really needed, you might end up not being able to sustain that business. And before you come and say, oh, must you come and stay in town? Why don't you? There are some businesses that you cannot negotiate where you are as an SME. Location is 100% important. There are some businesses that your clients are only in the metropolis. Would you now go and stay in Buhari because the rent is cheap? So for SMEs right now, they are taking a hit because we don't really have a lot of angel investors in Nigeria that would have said, oh, I will invest in your business, you give me equity. If you meet an average Nigerian rich man and say, oh, let me give you see my proposal, give me some money, and let's do this business together. I've done it before, I know what I'm saying. You'll be shocked at the time frame they will give you for you to return that money back. After maybe 3 or 4 months of opening a new business, you're already under pressure to start delivering profit. It does not work like that. So for SMEs, what they need are long-term loans at cheaper rates, if possible single digits. Then you will see the effects in the economy. I'm not talking about unserious SMEs, I'm talking about verified SMEs, barbers, hairdressers, people that are doing things that are under 10 million. But right now, they are taking a hit because they cannot access loans. Some of them are going as far as taking loans from loan sharks. I've seen in a couple of days or weeks a lot of businesses online that wants to close down and sell everything. I see someone, the woman was talking about in Benin, that she's looking for somebody that will just come and take the whole shop plus all her equipment. Just give me money and let me go away. I don't want to do this business anymore. So that is what an average SME is doing. I'm not saying that some SMEs are not also doing well in this economy. They are doing well, but they are the exception, not the rule. The majority of SMEs right now are taking a hit, and they are not really at that point where they are expanding. They are not expanding. They are not opening more branches. They are not selling more. They are just holding forth to see if they can survive this period and hoping that a period will come where they will flourish again.
Interesting. Mr. Adekunle, Yoruba would say be our Dalati motto, that it's when you're joking, you know the truth. We made a joke earlier on about the issue of average Nigeria owing debt, and I said even they would tell you that Nigeria Nigeria is in debt. And talking about that, Nigeria is seeking higher private sector investment, and when having that your just concluded analysis, you made mention of investor. So can investment truly expand when borrowing costs remain among the highest in recent history?
If investment can increase, while what the last statement, so I don't get you wrong.
I said, can investment really expand when borrowing costs remain among the highest in recent history?
No, how can it increase? It cannot increase. The investment that can increase is to the people that are lending you money. For example, we can see maybe a case of more fintechs coming up that actually are loaning people money, lending out funds. But in terms of business, the SMEs themselves, not the people giving out money, investment cannot increase because if I have ₦1 billion, for example, and I'm an investor, and somebody approaches me with a proposal that he needs 200 million and is going to work in Nigeria, is going to do this and that, and somebody else approaches me from another country and says he needs that same 200 million, and the returns he's proposing might be lower, you will be shocked that I will put my funds, or I might put my funds, with the other guy. The reason is because what investors look at are variables and how they can be controlled. When a business has too many moving parts and too many variables that cannot be accounted or projected, then the investor is a little bit scared. Let me tell you, the only thing that I know that is very strong, that is bringing in investment in Nigeria now, is the exchange rate. The exchange rate has been stable for a while. When I say a while, like for a year. So investors know that, oh, if I bring in $1 billion into Nigeria, that's if the investor is from outside, I can easily get my 1 billion back when I'm, or my profit when I'm repatriating my funds, because the rate will remain the same. But apart from that, there is hardly any other convincing trait for investors to push in their funds, because SMEs are having a more difficult time. So for them to even be able to succeed and give you that profit on your investment, it might be a whole lot. So that is why you're also seeing that we're having a lot of boom in the stock market, because a lot of funds that are meant to go for SMEs are not going there because people are skeptical. So they would rather go and put their funds in the stock market and be looking at it like this, than eventually whatever profit they get, they take it out because they consider it a lower risk venture. Nobody that made his money or her money through normal business means and got to a point of, let's say, 1 billion, 2 billion, would want to take so much risk on that money. At that level, they just want to increase the money slowly, slowly. If you come and meet them with a business proposal of 100% in a year, they might not even talk to you again. So investment is not going to increase as much as we expect it to, while this level of debt is rising and rates.
Okay, interesting. Now, the committee also retained the cash reserve ratio at 50% for commercial banks. So do we have anything to worry about with this? And does this further constrain banks' ability to lend out money to businesses?
No. I think this is okay. Because the cash reserve ratio, the CRR, is actually for the protections of the bank and also the customers of the bank. So it's something I'm fully in support with, and it's okay for them to maintain it at that level. Was it 50 or 45? To maintain it at that level, because I don't think that we have so many banks that have gotten to a stage where they'll say, oh, we don't have money to loan out again. The remaining money is with CBN. I don't think I've heard that. So banks are still operating very well within their CRR limits. The only thing that I see with some banks is that they have what we call a concentration risk, where you give out a majority part of your loan assets to an entity. You have some banks that maybe 2 or 3 or 4 big entities are taking a huge chunk of their loan category, which is what we call a concentration risk. Because if at any point in time those entities fail, okay, on those loans, then it becomes a problem. But as per CRR, I think it's fine.
Interesting. The foreign portfolio investors often prefer higher yields, while the manufacturer prefer the cheaper credit. So looking at what is happening right there, is the central bank trying to, play a dicey game to satisfy the two competing objectives?
That's an interesting take. But I will say this, that the portfolio investors, okay, would always have different point of view. When I talk about point of view, I mean they usually have a different target in terms of where they want to put their funds compared to manufacturing. So both of them are very parallel lines that might not meet. While manufacturing is looking at long term, like you said, cheaper credit, portfolio guys are looking for short term and high, return on their investments. So at the end of the day, for me, whatever is going on goes beyond the CBN. Because, for example, the portfolio investors that come in, or funds that come in, usually, for now, they have it easier. The NGX, the stock market, and from there, they repatriate their profits or their earnings back within a year. It's smooth. Now, for manufacturing, somebody builds a manufacturing factory or plant or whatever. The person needs funds from the bank. Let's assume the person also gets the funds. Now, the person has to now deal with power, has to do with security, has to do with ever shifting policies in terms of taxes and in terms of other things from the government, both federal, local, and state. So what the manufacturing aspect has to deal with is a whole lot. If you compare this to what the PFIs, portfolio fund investors have to deal with, I would say that they are having it easier. So CBN is doing what they can do, but everything does not rely on CBN at the end of the day, because they have two different routes to take. And for now, it seems like the portfolio investment guys are having it a little bit smoother, or even much, much smoother than the manufacturing guys.
We need to look out for ordinary Nigerians, and because I love our culture a lot, so we say "Hawa mekuno." We need to look out for us, because this is affecting us, just like you said several times on this conversation. So what practical impacts will today's MPC decision have on bank loans, mortgage, consumer credit, and household finances over the coming month? It's important to look into this, Mr. Abiola.
Yeah, it's important, but I'll say that it doesn't change much from what it has always been, at least in recent past, because the numbers did not change much. But what I see is that an average household now needs some level of respite. We need electricity bills to come down. We need the move transportation costs to come down, feeding to come down. And what the MPC rates are saying is more or less the way you have been managing, continue managing like that, because the rates have not changed. And I also explained to a colleague last week, I was telling him that you find out that they say that people are borrowing less. That is it a good sign? I said, no, it's not necessarily. Some people have already maxed out their credit limits. They cannot borrow anymore. The one they borrowed, they've not paid back. Some people already have an issue with credit bureau. They cannot do anything in terms of borrowing anything. So that area is gone. It has been truncated. So at the end of the day, the average Nigerian is not going to see any form of respite soon if you're looking at these figures. But if you're looking at other variables, then if the government decides that, okay, let's put in some subsidy in electricity, let's push in some subsidy in a PMS, then an average Nigerian can start seeing respite almost immediately. But in terms of the MPC rates that are the same, which is at 26.5%, I don't think there's any respite coming for the average Nigerian for now. I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but I'm just interpreting the figures.
Okay, yeah, looking at the side of things, the MPC cited global uncertainties, including the geopolitical tensions and external economic risks. So how much influence should the international development have on Nigeria's domestic monetary policy? Because looking at what is the tension happening in the Middle East, we at one time we thought it's gone, it's subsided, but now it's still, coming back to the surface. So what do you have to say about this?
Well, it's good that they let it be for now, the rates, because the global tensions are increasing. And like I said in my opening remark, that if what is going on in the Middle East between Iran, Saudi Arabia, America, Israel, Lebanon, and so on continues or escalates, then we'll be seeing crude oil jump to a higher number. And with that higher number, what it means is that Nigeria can make more profit by selling crude oil. But don't forget, at the same time, the cost of crude oil locally or the cost of PMS locally will also go up because PMS is a derivative of crude oil. If we are being supplied by Dangote refineries, for example, they are not going to reduce their costs while the global amount of PMS or crude oil is increasing. For example, if the price goes to 150 dollar per barrel, the same price is what the Dangote refinery will be buying and refining. So if we're seeing PMS now go to 1,005, 1,007 at the pumps, what that means is that people will not be able to afford much more of that. Those that must buy them will increase their own output and increase the cost of doing business. So at the end of the day, we are not isolated from what is going on in the Middle East, even though we might not be getting our supply of crude oil from there. But for the mere fact that Nigeria also sells crude oil and we also hope to buy, the price is going to come down. So what is meant to be done is this. If the country is going to be making more money from crude oil, then it is only normal that the country will say, oh, let's scrape up some amount from this excess amount that we have made on crude oil and use it as a cushioning effect, okay, for an average Nigerian. But what we have been saying in time past is that when the prices increase like this and the government is making a surplus, there's hardly any cushioning effect that goes round everybody for us to feel that, oh, this increase is not getting to us. So the country is making more money. The citizens are the ones paying for that particular profit that they are making, one way or the other.
Okay, if inflation continues to decline over the next 2 quarters, when do you realistically expect the central bank to begin the monetary easing?
If it goes on a steady decline, I'm expecting before the end of the year for us to see our first cut. We're already in July. We're already more or less in August because July is over and there's nothing that happened. So we have August, September, October, November, December, 5 months. So I'm expecting us, if there's a constant decline in inflation, I'm expecting that we should have at least 1 cut this year and maybe another cut next year. But also note that next year is an election year, practically January. So I don't think I will put my hopes high, but I'm expecting that if inflation continues to drop, the CBN should at least make 1 cut before the end of the year.
Will you allow me to say a very big amen to that? And now, okay, let's have this as the final take to round up this conversation. What is your outlook for Nigeria economy over the remainder of the year? Should businesses and consumers prepare for another prolonged period of tight monetary policy, or is there reason for cautious optimism?
There's reason for cautious optimism. One thing I keep saying is Nigeria is a place where anything can happen. Economics rather, depend a whole lot on politics. Because the president can come out, today or tomorrow and say, okay, we are doing this for the people to ease everybody's, stress and the whole thing going on with the cost of living, and immediately things will start easing out, on those places. So I would say that we can have a level of cautious optimism because I know that the government, especially the president, actually would want a way where an average Nigerian can actually be better, can actually be more productive. You know why? Because at the end of the day, if an average Nigerian is more productive, naturally tax will increase. If the whole populace is making 10 million naira and you make their life easier, you make business better, productivity increase easier, then that same 10 million making population can make 50 million. Now, the tax you will get from 10 million cannot be compared to the tax you get from 50 million. So, at the end of the day, let's just have cautious optimism because I believe that something good will happen very soon.
Mr. Abiola Adekunle, your handsome name and your wonderful outfit defines that a Yoruba man or more Yoruba tata to the core. And Yoruba adage says, thank you so much for your insight on the program this beautiful Monday morning. I look forward to have you on more editions to come.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
All right, please do have a great day. And that was our guest on the conversation, Mr. Abiola Adekunle, is an economic and business analyst. Joining us on the conversation, CBN retains the interest rate at 26.5%. Is Nigeria winning the inflation battle or stifling economic growth? Nigeria, I'm sure you're still watching home and abroad. This is Perspective, your favorite breakfast show on ConsumerHalla TV. If you're just joining us, absolutely, you're not so late. You can go grab a full watch on our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla TV, via the play and list Perspective. You get to see previous edition and the latest edition right there. And once again, we have to thank our guest. With the situation of things, the Monetary Policy Committee decision to retain the monetary policy rate at 26.5% underscores the central bank commitment to restoring the price stability and consolidating recent macroeconomic gains. While inflation has shown signs of moderation and the exchange rate has become relatively more stable, but policymakers remain cautious about easing the monetary policy too soon. Yet the debate continues. Can high interest rate alone bring down inflation in an economy where food supply, insecurity, energy costs and infrastructure remain major challenges? Or is Nigeria approaching the point where stimulating investment, production and job creation should take equal parity with price stability? The answers to these questions will shape borrowing costs, investment decisions, business confidence and ultimately the economic well-being of millions of Nigerians. And as the country watches for the next MPC meeting, policymakers, businesses and consumers alike will be open for a balance between sustaining the macroeconomic stability and unlocking the stronger economic growth. Absolutely, we've come to the end of today's edition of Perspective on ConsumerHalla on this breakfast show, because the breakfast we served to you was well diced and spiced. Thank you for joining us again. Thank you for joining us this morning again. Please follow us on all our social media platforms and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. All have the handle ConsumerHalla TV, Facebook, TikTok, X, Instagram. Thank you so much for always staying with us. Good morning, Nigeria.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is
me. ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. Thank you for still staying with us. Welcome to ConsumerHalla TV News at this hour. Iri Ayomi Kole, AK. The Minister of Agriculture and Food Security, Abubakar Kyari, has urged African nations to increase investment in science, research and innovation to guarantee food security. He said this yesterday at Abuja during the opening of the 9th African Agriculture Science Week. As he stressed that natural resource alone cannot generate prosperity without structured scientific application. He noted that knowledge must translate into innovation and enterprise to improve the living standard of citizens across the continent. The minister emphasized that the administration of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has placed agricultural development at the core of its renewed hope agenda. He explained that national security and economic stability are deeply linked to sustainable food production. And to achieve this, the federal government is expanding all-season farming, improving irrigation infrastructure, and increasing access to quality seeds and fertilizer for local farmers. The minister affirmed the government's commitment to supporting national agricultural research institutes, universities and extension systems. It stated that scientific research reduces operational uncertainty, informs policy decisions and equips farmers with modern technologies. He also called on continental leaders to transform Africa into a global hub for agricultural knowledge, rather than remaining passive consumers of foreign technology. The 5 fuel-laden vessels are scheduled to berth at Tin Can Island Port in Lagos and Calabar Port to deliver 115,000 metric tons of premium auto spirit. According to the daily shipping schedule released by the Nigerian Port Authority on Monday, yesterday, the shipment equally represent 154.2 million liters of petrol, and the arrival indicate that downstream petroleum marketers are continuing to import the product to complement the local refining output. The incoming shipment follow a recent statement from the Dangote Petroleum Refinery regarding its decision to revert to selling petrol in error. Management officials at the refinery alleged that some private importers were holding back product stocks in anticipation of higher market prices. The refinery clarified that its pricing adjustment was executed to protect consumers from artificial scarcity, even as imported petrol continued to enter domestic maritime terminals. Letters from the Port Authority show that 4 vessels will discharge cargoes at the KLT Phase 3A terminal in Lagos, while 1 vessel will dock at the Northwest Petroleum Terminal in Calabar. The vessel LESTE is expected to deliver 30,000 metric tons, while the Bora will discharge 10,000 metric tons. And port authorities confirm that maritime logistic handles are fully positioned to ensure smooth offloading operations across both maritime terminals. And now the Association of Power Generation Companies has warned that several electricity generation plants across Nigeria face immense operational collapse due to unpaid sector debt. The Chief Executive Officer of the association, Joy Ogaji, revealed this in an interview yesterday, where she said the gas suppliers have cut off fuel supplies to several indebted power stations. She also noted that the severe liquidity crisis of the Nigerian electricity supply industry has left operators unable to pay operational expenses and staff salaries. She addressed the federal government plan to issue a 729 billion naira bond under the Presidential Power Sector Debt Reduction Program. While acknowledging that the bond aim is to clear part of the 4 trillion naira owed to power generation companies, she argued that the intervention is alone cannot fix the crisis. She explained that the fresh monthly liabilities continue to accumulate without structured settlement mechanism from the market participant. Furthermore, the association warned that unless structural market reforms are implemented immediately, power generation companies may be forced to halt operations entirely to prevent further financial losses. Jogaji cited Ibon Power as an example of a facility that has remained inactive since 2025 due to gas supply cutoff. She called on federal authorities to address the root causes of debt accumulation to prevent total grid collapses across the country. Data released by the CBN reveals that physical currency held outside the banking system fell by 486 billion naira in June 2026. The latest money and credit statistic published by the Apex Bank show the cash outside banks dropped to 4.92 trillion naira, down from 5.19 trillion naira in May. The contraction represented an 8.98% decline from the 5.41 trillion naira recorded in December 2025. The June figure marks the lowest volume of cash held aside the formal banking channel since November 2025, and the total currency in circulation also got declined from 5.73 trillion naira in December 2025 to 5.52 trillion naira in June 2026. The financial analyst noted that a sharper drop in unbanked cash indicates that physical currency is returning to deposit money banks rather than being withdrawn permanently from circulation. The Central Bank of Nigeria attributed the trend to ongoing policy measures aimed at deepening the digital payment adoption and expanding the financial inclusion. The cash outside banks accounted for 89.11% of total currency in circulation in June, down from 91.27% in May. The Apex Bank reiterated its commitment to strengthen electronic banking infrastructure to reduce reliance on physical cash transactions. The Chartered Institute of Bankers of Nigeria and the Association of Corporate Communication and Marketing Professionals in Bank have called for expanded financial inclusion policies. The resolution was reached during the course of a visit by bank marketing executives to the newly inaugurated 24th president of the institute, Dr. Delia Labi, in Lagos. Official details of the meeting were outlined in a joint statement released on Monday, July 27, 2026. Dr. Alabi emphasized that the gender-focused financial inclusion and support for micro, small and medium enterprises remain top priorities under his leadership agenda. He stated that the Institute aim is to collaborate with the Central Bank of Nigeria to eliminate the 9% gender gap in formal financial assets, as they noted that improving access to microcredit savings and insurance products directly enhances household economic stability and small business growth across the country. And now the president of the Bank Marketing Association, Jide Shipe, affirmed that corporate communicators will partner with the Banking Institute to drive public financial literacy campaigns. Jide Shipe explained that expanding access to formal banking channels reduces economic inequality and encourages broader commercial participation, and both organizations pledge to build strategic framework that align local banking practice with sustainable economic development goals. The organized private sector groups in Nigeria have expressed concern over the decision by the United States to impose a 12.5% tariff on select Nigerian export. The trade measure announced by Washington on July 23, 2026 targets 60 economies accused of failing to enforce strict prohibitions against goods produced with forced labor. Other nations, including India, Indonesia, and the United Kingdom, UK, received the lower 10% rate after committing to specific regulatory update. The president of the Nigerian American Chamber of Commerce, Sharif Balogun, stated on Monday yesterday that while the chamber supports the global effort to eliminate the forced labor, the measurement represents Nigerian commercial practice. Balogun clarified that local exporters operate legitimate enterprises and urged the federal government to engage diplomatically with Washington, as it stressed that the bilateral dialogue offers the most practical path to resolving regulatory misunderstandings and securing tariff review. The private sector stakeholders called on the Ministry of Industry, Trade and Investment to establish a clear exports documentation framework to protect local businesses. Meanwhile, exporters warned that elevated tariff duties will reduce the competitiveness of Nigerian non-oil product in the American market. The Chamber affirmed its readiness to work with government agencies to demonstrate compliance with international labor standards and preserve the bilateral trade relationship. The capital importation from China into Nigeria declined by 40.9% in the first quarter of 2026 despite existing multi-billion-dollar investment pledges. According to the latest capital importation report published by the National Bureau of Statistics, the Chinese capital inflows dropped to $5.55 million, down from $9.39 million recorded in the first quarter of 2025. The figures also represent a 13.69% drop from the fourth quarter of 2025. The decline occurred despite previous announcement by the former Director General of the Nigeria-China Strategic Partnership, Joseph Tegbe, who cited over $20 billion in China's investment commitment. Mr. Tegbe noted that the agreement covered critical sectors including manufacturing, automotive assembly, steel production, and renewable energy. However, official statistical tracking indicates that this commitment have not yet translated into recorded foreign direct investment inflow. The Julius Berger Nigeria PLC has reiterated a dedication to sustainable urban construction at the Future Cities Summit 2026 in Lagos, organized by the Green Building Council Nigeria. The event brought together industry executives to examine strategies for scaling sustainable building practice. In an official corporate statement released on Wednesday, July 22, 2026, the construction firm emphasized the necessity of adopting low-carbon method across the built environment sector. Speaking during the panel session on low-carbon construction, the regional manager at Julius Berger, Engineer Thomas Crystal, acknowledged that green building techniques require a higher initial capital investment. However, Crystal explained that sustainable structure deliver a superior long-term economic value through the reduced energy consumption and lower maintenance costs. He advocated, as he analyzed, that construction projects from a life cycle perspective is to be evaluated for the environmental and economic returns accurately. Crystal highlighted the application of recycled concrete from demolished structures as a practical method to reduce carbon emissions and raw material depletion. He also called for formal partnership between the research institutions, construction companies and regulatory bodies to establish the standardized guidelines for recycled materials in Nigeria. And Julius Berger reaffirmed his commitment to implementing environmentally responsible engineering solutions across his nationwide project portfolio. Good morning. Thank you for joining us on ConsumerHalla TV News at 10. I'm Ire Ayomikonle again.
My name is Tunde Olufowora. I'm the CEO of Brand Eye Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or call it consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline. And I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline. And then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa. And let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So. For whatever reason, I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting about the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour. And waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think we were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? Said, our bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those, those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there will be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what we call business economy. The whole of that business economy all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot, and then I was watching, and then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, "We're really very sorry about this." He was giving us almost every 10, I could almost say almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. "So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing." While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve it. They couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they came up and said, "We're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get." So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody was jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on a BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man, a British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. our officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they bought this parcel, wrapped. I opened it, and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible, no apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, we have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking in my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHalla TV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHalla TV is to take it to the next level. So change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, those bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy. All right, we're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team. We have lawyers that are registered on our platform. All right, that can also take up cases. Okay, so and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers to. We're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand.
What comes to your mind when you see me? Consumer voice, right? Hello, consumers. How are you doing today? Today we'll be looking at evaporated milk. Evaporated milk has become one of the staple, most used item in most Nigeria homes, especially during cold weather and the rest early in the morning. Some use it, add it to their tea, coffee, pap, cereals, and even some chef now uses it to cook. Bakers too also use it. But then I'm on the street of Lagos, Nigeria, Tejiosho, Yaba to be precise. We will be asking consumers what influences their choice when they want to get evaporated milk brand. Come with me, let's go find out from consumers. Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
I'm Momote Mbolanle.
Okay, now, do you take evaporated milk?
Yes, I do.
Which brand?
I use Hollandia.
Hollandia. For how long have you been using Hollandia?
It has been longer. For some years, it has been longer.
Yeah. How do you get to know about this brand?
When I go to the market, so just buy it for just once. So I tasted it, so it was nice.
Okay, so apart from this particular one that you make mention of, which other one have you tried taking the food?
Peak milk. But peak milk it's been long also. That was the oldest milk then.
I'm still actually coming back to that. But then I want to ask you, what do you like about this this Hollandia milk?
Well,
is it the taste?
The taste is okay, and it's easy to use, and when you pour it into the tea, it will quickly dissolve, not unlike the one that so that is it.
Okay, now how much do you buy it for? And this Hollandia has different package.
Before, no, that things are cost now. So before, when I started buying like that, they sold it 15 naira then. But now, the smallest one now, I think 100 naira. And the one that followed the smallest one, I think maybe 250 upward share.
So which one do you buy the most out of is it the smallest?
I bought the smallest one.
So during this weather now, how often do you take your?
It has been long I've taken tea, but when I take last, I think it was on Friday. I took this chocolate powder, Dano powder chocolate.
Is there a reason why you didn't go for evaporated milk?
Just because I don't have that at home. That was the one I have for now.
So what are the things you love taking with your evaporated milk?
maybe I want to drink gari. Maybe I don't know, Sha. So
okay, just gari, even tea.
Tea, maybe Lipton with Lipton.
With Lipton. Okay, now I want to ask you, whenever you want to get this Hollandia milk, what do you look out for? When you want to get it, what do you check?
I will check at the expiring dates before taking it. Maybe it has expired or it hasn't expired.
So has there been any time you switch from a particular brand of evaporated milk to another? Has there been any time you switch from one to another?
Let me say, I think the last time I took evaporated milk, let me say, maybe it was last year.
Are you serious? Last year?
Last year.
Is there a reason why you did not take it at all?
It's not all the time I drink tea like that. It's not all the time I drink tea. Actually, my children, they love drinking tea all the time. Even though yesterday, on Sunday, I still make tea for them. But I use this chocolate Dano milk. That's the powder one. So I don't have for now. I don't have this evaporated milk.
So I want you to rate Hollandia over 10. How will you rate them?
Well, Hollandia is the best. It's very good. The taste is very, very okay. It's not too sweet, but the taste is very, very good.
Okay, is there anything you want them to do better? Or are you okay with them?
It's okay. They are the company of they are trying. It's okay.
Okay, growing up back then, I know you've already mentioned peak. What do you miss about peak?
The peak I used to take. Normally I don't take evaporated peak milk, but I do take the sachets powder one. Well, you know, peak milk has been for a long time. So
okay. Thank you very much.
All right.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning, madam.
How are you?
I'm good, thank you.
You look good.
Thank you, and you too.
Thank you. So what is your name?
My name is Mrs. Sekinat.
Sekinat what?
Awolaja.
Awolaja. Now, do you take evaporated milk?
Exactly, yes, I do.
Which brand?
Then I take peak milk, then what is it called? This other one. Hollandia.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, so for how long have you been taking these two brands?
It's been long, over 20 years.
Are you serious?
Yes, very.
Out of these two, which one do you prefer the most? Do you know you buy constantly?
Hollandia.
Hollandia. Why do you like Hollandia?
Before I've been taking peak. I don't know, because they have to type. At times you buy fake, and also I stopped buying a peak. Now I prefer. I go for Hollandia. Exactly.
Okay, so how does the taste of Hollandia that you make that made you stick with them?
Number one is thicker. Then number two, it's look natural, like real milk. Yes, yes.
Okay, now how much do you buy it now?
Okay, the last one I bought, I think that big one, I bought it for peak 800, Hollandia 900. Yes. So they have sizes. Yes, we have the smaller one, we have medium, like that. Yes.
So you prefer going for the biggest
one?
Why? Is there a reason why
family will share it? Exactly.
Okay, so what are the things you take with your peak?
Okay, I love oats, coca oats, so I take it with oats, then top tea. Yes. Yes, and then pap. Yes, yes.
Okay, so what influenced your takes? What influenced your takes when taking this? What do you miss back then? You know, there are some certain tin milk we take back then. So which tin milk do you miss taking back then?
3 Crown.
3 Crown.
Yes. 3 Crown, and which other one again? There is one, I forgot the name. Yes, but I know 3 Crown. I miss 3 Crown. Yes. Yes.
Okay, now I want you to rate Hollandia over 10 based on your experience, how you take them, how often you take them. I want you to rate them over 10. How will you rate them?
Initially, before, if I want to rate Hollandia, I would say 10. But now it's getting lighter, unlike before. So now let me just say over 10. Let me say 7.
7.
Exactly.
Is there anything you like them to do better? I know you said it's now lighter, but any advice for them?
In fact, with the economy, if they can reduce the price, we can be buying it in large quantity at home. Then the quantity should remain. Yes.
So what do you check out for whenever you want to buy your evaporated milk?
What do you check?
I will just make sure I get the original one. Though this recent time I've not been seeing fake of it, but that pig, a lot of fake are there.
Okay,
Yes.
now how often do you take tea now based on the weather?
This morning, in fact, because of this cold, because I'm an asthmatic, then because of I had high cholesterol, so these days I do take milk because of the weather every day. This morning I've taken with oats. If I get home, I'm taking with tea. Yes.
Okay. Thank you very much.
You're welcome, madam.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Chinedu
Chinedu what?
Abaraji.
Okay, now do you take evaporated milk?
Yes, I do.
Which brand?
I know about Pig Milk, 3 Crowns, and Olympic as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so which one do you take mostly? Out of those 3 that you make mention of, which one do you take mostly?
Pig
Pig. Is there a reason why you prefer pig to the rest?
is constant in the market. Yeah, constant in the market.
Okay, so what else do you take with your milk?
Oh man, I take pap. I take Golden Mon with my milk and cornflakes.
Cornflakes.
Yeah.
So is there a reason why? What do you look out for whenever you want to purchase your evaporated milk? What do you check?
Expiring dates. And I think that's that.
Okay, so how has your experience been with evaporated milk, especially during this weather?
Oh man, beautiful.
So how often do you take evaporated milk with your meals that you make mention of?
Like almost every time.
Almost every time. That means you took evaporated milk today?
No, not today, but last week.
Last week.
Yeah.
So how much do you buy peak milk now?
I know Pig Milk is something like. See, I don't buy those ones. They bring it to my house.
They bring it to your house?
Yeah. It's a supply.
Oh, they supply them to you. Okay, now I want you to rate peak milk over 10 based on your experience, your usage. Yeah.
15.
15 over 10?
Yeah.
You broke your skin. Let me take you back then while growing up. Which evaporated milk do you miss taking?
I think I'm consistent.
You're consistent with peak milk.
Peak milk.
How has the taste changed back then and now?
It's still the same. Still the same.
Okay. Is there anything you like this brand to do better?
I think quantity. Yeah, bigger.
Make it bigger.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
You look good.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. So what is your name?
My name is Boye.
Boye what?
Boye Falui.
Okay, now do you take evaporated milk?
Yes, I do.
Which brand?
I take Hollandia, 3 Crown, Peak, and the rest.
Which one do you take the most out of those that you make mention of?
I take Hollandia the most. Yeah.
The reason why you go for Hollandia the most?
Okay, there's no specific reason, but the reason why I go for it is because that's what my mom gets, or that's what is available. And most people, I would say most Nigerians take Hollandia milk. So yes.
Okay, so what do you take your evaporated milk with?
So I take mostly with pap because my mom make pap for me almost like every morning. So that's what we use. That's what I use Hollandia for. And maybe once in a blue moon, if I want to take like a rich tea, as Nigeria would say, I can decide to add Hollandia milk inside it.
I like the part that you say rich tea. What makes you conclude that evaporated milk are what we call rich tea?
Okay, so as every average Nigerian, most people would not want to go for Hollandia milk normally. So they will still want to go for like a more or lesser amount, probably like the Dano that they can actually afford. So that's just the reason.
So what do you check out for whenever you want to get your evaporated milk? If you want to buy it, what do you look
one of the things I look out for in products generally is the expiring date, because sometimes most people, when you get get it from a store, sometimes it's already expired. So I used to make sure I check the expiring date, because when it expires, there's this particular taste it gives, and it's just over. And if you can open it, you won't even like it at all. So that's just it.
Okay, so I want you to rate this Hollandia evaporated milk over 10. How will you rate it?
Okay, so I'll rate it over, let's say 8. Yes, that's what I'll rate it as, because I believe there are other more milk that are actually richer than Hollandia, but it's because it's what I'm actually used to and exposed to. Yeah, I think I'll rate it over 8.
Okay, now considering the weather, is it all the time you take pap now?
Oh no, actually no, not at all, not all the time. So most times when I'm at home, it's a normal thing for my parents to take pap. So sometimes when I feel like, I'll take pap, but most especially when it comes to like maybe Sundays or when the weather is cold, I personally would want to take pap. So that's just it.
Okay, how expensive is Hollandia?
Okay, so they are different. They really made it different sizes that every Nigerian citizen should be able to afford. So I think that's still yeah.
Okay. Is there anything you like them to do better?
Yeah, okay, from my view, I don't think they're actually doing well. Any Nigerian would want to say they should reduce the price, but based on the the economy is, the way it is, I still feel they still make it more available for every Nigerian to afford. So there are different range. If you want the higher one, yes, you can still get it.
Now let me take you back while growing up. Which evaporated milk do you take back then?
Okay, as much as I can remember, I don't know if Jago is evaporated milk. I don't know. Yeah, Jago and Dano most especially. And me, I can't remember. There's this one they used to advertise. Maybe me. No, I can't remember.
Is it Peak?
No, not Peak. I know Peak has been on, but there's this particular one they used to advertise, but I can't just remember it. But those are the ones I could remember that yes, we used to take when we were young.
And so now what changes? Why are you no longer going for them? Why are you now going for Hollandia?
Okay, so the reason why I'm going for Hollandia is because now is what is in the market and the demand of everyone. That's what people would go for. So, and most of the products, they don't sell them anymore. And even though they sell them, it's not at the public space. It's either the price has already increased and people just drift away from it, or maybe the quality reduced and everything. So those are what people look out for, and I think that goes for me also.
Okay, thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you.
Good morning, ma.
Morning, ma.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what is your name?
My name is Jumoke.
Jumoke what?
Jumoke Slimon.
Okay, so now do you take evaporated milk?
Yes.
Which brand?
Hollandia.
Apart from Hollandia, which other one have you tasted before?
3 Crown.
So is there a reason why you now prefer Hollandia milk to 3 Crown?
Yes, because Hollandia is perfect and it doesn't give any type of a nutrient. The nutrient is okay and the protein is very, very fantastic.
Okay, now what do you take your Hollandia evaporated milk with?
I take it with tea, Coke and Hot, and custard.
Okay, so how do you like whenever you want to take your tea, custard, Coke and Hot, how do you like the milk in it?
The milk must be much, so it will make it really, really smoothie and very, very fantastic.
Okay, so I wanted to rate this Hollandia evaporated milk over 10. How will you rate it?
100%.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Okay, let me still ask you. Is there anything you like them to do better?
It's even okay like that. So they should not change it. continue doing it.
Okay, now growing up, which evaporated milk do you miss taking? Which one do you take back then when you were small with your parents?
That one is peak milk. Oh. Peak milk. When I was small, it's peak milk.
Okay, is there a reason why you don't take peak again and you are stick with Olandia?
It's because peak milk, they have already changed. It's not like before. So that was it.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Okay, you're welcome, ma'am.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm very fine, thank you.
Okay, so what is your name?
Chidima.
Chidima. Okay, now do you take evaporated milk?
Yes, I do.
Oh, which brand?
I'm not brand specific.
Oh, you are not brand specific, anyone?
I'm telling
okay, so
you.
mention the ones you've taken so far.
Peak milk. I think.
And you're not brand specific, and you can only mention peak milk. Okay, so
that's the easiest one I pick, but not that I don't. If I see other ones, but that's the easiest one I actually get.
Is there a reason why you don't stick to a particular brand that you just go there?
Well, I think it's dependent on cost. If I come and I see 3 crown and 3 crown is so, and I don't mind the taste, and I'm also not lactose intolerant, so anyone can go. I just like milk generally, so.
Okay, so what do you take with them? What do you enjoy taking evaporated milk with?
Custard. Sometimes I use it to make my smoothies, fruit smoothies. Then also tea. I'm a lover of tea.
Now this weather, how often do you make use of evaporated milk for this weather?
Mostly in the mornings, but mostly every morning. Every morning actually.
So what do you look out? Okay. So what do you look out for whenever you want to get evaporated milk? What do you look out for? What do you check? What must it contain? I know you said you don't check for it, even the taste, but what do you look out for?
I actually don't mind. If it's based on packaging, if the tin, the crevices around the tin, looks a little bit rusted, then I don't. Then apart from that, I actually do not mind.
So I want you to rate peak milk over 10, evaporated milk over 10. How well will you rate them?
A 9.
9. Is there anything you'd like them to do better?
Actually, no. The taste is nice.
It's nice. How expensive is it?
Well, as regards to, I don't even know how much it is right now. But I think as regards to other evaporated milk, it's costlier.
Oh, okay.
So, but I think because of the taste and because of how the impression they have made with people too. So I think it's usually because of the quality, people go for it regardless of the price.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning, ma.
How are you?
I'm fine.
You look good.
Thank you, and you too.
Thank you. So what is your name?
Ashabi.
Ashabi what?
Temiloluwa.
Okay, now do you take evaporated milk?
Yes, I do.
Which brand?
Peak milk now.
Peak milk.
Yes.
Apart from peak milk, which other one have you tasted before?
I don't know. I don't even remember.
Okay, so why do you like peak milk? What makes peak milk stand out?
It's so creamy. And I don't know, I just love it.
What do you check out for whenever you want to get an evaporated milk? Okay, what are the things you take it with?
Take it with either Lipton or Milo.
What about cereals? You don't enjoy it with your cereals?
Sometimes Godimo. Because I don't really fancy those cereal stuff like that, but take Godimo at times.
So this weather now, how often do you take your evaporated milk? Considering the cold weather.
Sometimes, 2 times so.
Because of the weather?
Because of the weather. Yes, so.
Okay. So I want you to rate this brand over 10. This peak that you make mention of, how well will you rate them over 10?
If it's up to me, it's 10.
10. Okay, is there anything you like them to do better?
They should reduce the price. Yes. It's
How expensive? How much is it now?
to say, oh, me, I would not like, normally I used to buy it, I'll call home. So I don't know. But it's expensive. But she's it's what you.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Good morning.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm good.
You look good.
Thank you.
I love your dimples.
Thank you.
Okay, so what is your name?
Temitope.
Temitope what?
Awushika.
Okay, now do you take evaporated milk?
Of course I do.
Which brand?
Picnic and what's it called? True Crown.
Is there which one do you take the most out of the two? Is there a reason why you prefer peak milk?
Because it's creamier and the taste is always good. It doesn't have an aftertaste. Yeah.
So what do you take with what do you enjoy with your evaporated milk? What do you take it?
I take it with bread and egg. Yeah. Sometimes when I cook noodles and I decide to like take something, so I mix of it.
You make tea with it.
Yeah.
Considering the weather, how often do you take
every day at the office?
Are you serious?
Of course. Because I don't like cold, so
you need something.
Yep.
Hot. Okay, now I want you to rate this brand over 10. How well will you rate that?
Picnic 9.5.
What do you look out for whenever you want to get your evaporated milk? What do you check?
I'll check the expiry date first of all. Yeah, that's
important.
Of course, very, very important.
So have you switched from a brand before to another? Have you switched from one evaporated milk before to another? And is there a reason why you switch?
There's one that was common, then that has sugar. So I was like, let me just taste it, but I don't really like it. I have to go back to the normal picnic.
Yeah. So how expensive or how affordable is peak milk?
It's affordable.
If there's anything you like them to do better, what would that be?
More creamier.
More creamier. I love the sound.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Good morning, ma.
Morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so you look good.
Thank you.
What is your name?
God's gift.
God's gift. God's gift what?
David Ukbong.
Okay, now do you take evaporated milk?
Yes, I do.
How often?
Very often.
So which brand?
Peak milk.
Peak milk. Why do you prefer peak milk?
Well, I said that's the best evaporated milk.
Now, apart from this peak milk, which other one have you tried testing?
I've tried 3 Crowns and Dano.
So what influence, why are you sticking with peak milk? What makes peak milk stand out?
It's been something I've been using from childhood, so it's definitely a nice product.
So you're loyal to your brand?
Yes.
Okay, so what do you take with what do you enjoy taking with your evaporated milk?
With pap and cornflakes.
How do you like
Goudemont.
How do you like it? How creamy how much do you like it?
I wouldn't say that creamy. No, not too creamy, but just make it enough for the cereal you're taking.
Now, considering the weather, how often do you take tea this cold weather?
Once in a while.
Once in a while?
Yes. I'm not a fan of tea. So, but I do take it once in a while.
So how expensive is peak milk now?
It is. I think it's 800 for that tin now. Yeah. So it's expensive.
So do you buy it very well, or no, you don't not buy it?
Except if I want to take the cereal, that's when I can buy it. But apart from that, it's not everyday something. Yes.
So what do you check whenever you want to get? Okay, I want to go and get evaporated milk now. What do you look out for?
Expiring date, if it's still in good condition. Yes.
Very important.
Yeah.
So I want you to rate this brand over 10. How well will you rate it?
I'll give it a 10 over 10.
10 over 10? You broke your scale. Is there a reason why you are giving them all the pass mark?
No, Peak Milk is the actual best milk. Yeah. I've tried other brands. I'm not going to condemn. They are good, but Peak Milk is always the best.
Okay, growing up, I know you've already mentioned that is what you take. So does that influence the reason why you still stick with them?
I think yes. I think so. Yes.
Is there anything you like them to do better?
Well, there's no complaint. I've not said there's anything different so it's just the best.
So have you tried one particular evaporated milk and you'll be like, no, I'm not going back to you again? Have you switched from one brand to another?
No. The rest are good, like I said, but pig milk is still the best.
I like the way you put it. You don't want to be biased. The rest are good, but pig milk is still the best. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
From breakfast table to family meal, evaporated milk has now become an important product in many Nigeria homes. While some remain loyal to their brand, others are exploring, as you can hear from consumers. And on today's edition of Consumer Voice, Peak Milk Evaporated Milk has won the heart of consumer. You've heard directly from them the main reason why they are sticking to this brand. Till I grace your skin again, I am Elizabeth Abefe. Remember to like, subscribe, comment under the comment section. Which evaporated milk do you take and what influenced your decision? Bye for now.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, and you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, anything, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Sharon Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they will be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV, where they discuss anything consumer needs and get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer-related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment to, yeah. But it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. All right, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHalla TV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHalla TV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping, or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHalla TV, here to help you. And please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to...
Good morning, welcome to your favorite consumer awareness show on ConsumerHalla TV. This is Consumer Watchdog, where we inform consumer about their right and safety. Mary Hayomi Kole Ike. It's so good to be back again here this beautiful Tuesday morning. Yes, today we have to get into it. Our conversation is very, very important to have, and we'll be enlightening, we'll be creating another awareness, because when we're talking about consumers, we need to do constant awareness on every basis, and we'll be discussing knowing your rights in Nigeria as a consumer. There are a lot of things that are that surrounds this conversation, because many Nigerians believe that consumers have little or no right, and others know this right exists, but the few, they have been ignored because of their personal experiences with poor product, poor services, or unresolved complaint. That is why on Consumer Watchdog, we are here again this morning to create awareness for you to know about your right as a consumer. Alright, so today, Consumer Watchdog, we are here to remind you that every consumer in Nigeria has rights, and those rights are protected by law. Absolutely, we have rights, we have law, so and everything is well protected. And the principal law safeguarding consumers is the Federal Competition and the Consumer Protection Act, FCCPA 2018, which establishes legal protections and provide avenues for consumers to seek their justice and their right to seek justice anytime their rights are violated. So this is what we'll be looking into. We'll give you the rights that you as a consumer in Nigeria that you are entitled to, and if any of this right is being violated, you have the right absolutely to seek justice as consumers. But before we move into the details of the conversation, let's give you consumer news roundup absolutely, and let's give you some 5 news stories with the headline. And the first consumer news roundup this morning headline says FCCPC resume enforcement of digital lending regulations. And the full story says the Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission has resumed full enforcement of the digital lending regulations following a court victory affirming its regulatory powers. The move is aimed at protecting borrowers from harassment, unethical debt recovery practice, and unfair lending conditions by digital loan companies. Away from that, another headline says the court affirms FCCPC authority over airline consumer complaint. And the full story says a federal high court has ruled that the FCCPC has the authority to investigate complaints relating to airline ticket pricing and other consumer issues. The decision strengthens the right of air passengers to seek redress when treated unfairly. Away from that news roundup, and we have another headline here that says FCCPC warns businesses against unfair pricing. And the full story says the commission have warned manufacturers, marketers and retailers against exploiting consumers by maintaining excessively high prices despite changes in market condition. It says business engaging in exploitative pricing risks sanctions under the FCCPA. And another news roundup headline this morning. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu orders probe into big tech practice. President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has directed the FCCPC to investigate allegations of anti-competitive practices involving major technology companies operating in Nigeria. The investigation seeks to promote fair competition and protect both consumers and local businesses. And now to another news roundup headline here that says digital lenders must respect the consumer right. The FCCPC has reminded digital lending platforms that borrowers have rights and loan companies must protect consumers or customers' personal data, including to provide transparent loan terms and stop abusive debt recovery methods. Consumers are encouraged to report any violations. And that last news roundup and the headline would lead us to our conversation on the program this morning. And we'll be telling you your 8 fundamental consumer right in Nigeria, which is very, very fundamental. It's very, very important that you need to know about it. And as consumers, we need to know about all this right, because at a point in time, at any slight chances, there might be any reasons of all these violations. So you'll be able to stand your ground. And I'm always glad, like I'm always putting it, that anytime I see consumers that are well informed, that they know their right, I'm always happy wholeheartedly. Now let's move into it. The first right is right to safety. Yes, I'm sure you've known about it, and if you've not known about it, we're letting you know on the show this morning, because we're creating awareness, because a lot of consumers do not even know about this right, and people that know about this right think, oh, all those rights are being trampled on, it's not effective. So your number one right is to our safety as a consumer in Nigeria, or let's say number one right is right to safety. Every product or service you purchase should be safe and should not endanger your health or life. And now let's give you some examples. Talking about expired drugs, you should not take it. We're talking about right to safety. Counterfeit products, we know the NAFDAC and all regulatory bodies are doing a whole lot, but we still have some people that they wouldn't listen, and I know that they will be brought to book. So please, as consumers, we should make sure we're safe out there. Faulty electrical appliances, unsafe food products, all these things, we should not consume them. Right to safety is very, very important, and is something we should need to take as priority. We should prioritize this right. And as we're prioritizing that right, we should prioritize all other rights. So that will lead us to right to information. And I can tell you that consumers have the right to accurate and complete information before making a purchase. Before buying anything, your right to information is very, very vital. You have to hold it very firm, because businesses must clearly disclose the prices. That's part of the information. You must know the price, you must know the ingredients, you must read the ingredients, you must know the expiry date. Is very, very important. You must know the terms and conditions apply before you consume this product, and product specifications is very, very important. So no company should add important information or mislead consumers. If you want to dive into buying any product and you say that all these things, product specifications, terms and conditions, expiry date and all are not there, please, you should not consume it. And you can reach out to the FCCPC or NAFDAC. They'll pick it up from there. I trust you. I believe them, rather. So please, away from that, we have to move to the right to choose. Consumers are free to choose from a variety of products and services at competitive prices. So no company should force consumers into buying a particular product or abuse its market position through the monopolistic practice. As a consumer, you have the right to choose. Nobody should enforce any brand or any product to you. So the right to be heard, absolutely. And this is something that we must talk about, because I said earlier on that we have two types of consumers in Nigeria. We have the consumers who do not know this right exists, and we have some that they know that this right exists, but they think no, it exists, but it just exists, it's just there for people's sake. No, you have the right to be heard. If you are being violated, if you are being trampled on, if you are being maltreated as a consumer, and you have your full receipt, you have your recordings, you have everything well filed, you have the right to be heard. There will be all the regulatory bodies, the FCCPC, NAFDAC. Absolutely, that's the reason why they're here, to listen to your complaints. So your complaint matter a lot, and consumers have the right to raise concerns, submit complaint, and expect both businesses and regulatory agencies to listen and respond appropriately. And you have the right to redress. If you receive a defective product or poor service, you have the right to seek a refund. As a consumer, this is 2026. We need to be aware of you want to buy a product and be saying no refund. I think some people would say that is a red flag right there. So please, you should not even journey on those kind of product. You should move away. A replacement, absolutely, you need it. A repair, that is where you say that the consumer deserves warranty or guarantee or whatever they call it. And if you're buying any new stuff and there is no warranty, please do not go there. Do not go there, absolutely. So compensation where appropriate. We see that a lot of cases, those people who know that consumers have this right, but they think this right and being trampled is just for people's sake. I can tell you, if you go check the cases of cases of some consumers that have been issued in the past, they were at a particular point where they were highly justified. There were compensations were needed, and they gave them the compensation. So please, we should take note of all these things. And the right to consumer education is very, very important, and that is what we're doing on the show, by creating awareness, letting you know about this, because every consumer has the right to be educated about consumer protection law. And if you are wondering what can you know about these things, Consumer Watchdog, this program is a platform well broadened to create awareness and to educate consumers about right. So you can always watch Consumer Watchdog as well every Tuesday from 11. Yeah, absolutely. So every consumer has the right to be educated about consumer protection law, informed purchasing decisions, and ways to avoid fraud and exploitation. Right to a healthy environment. Absolutely, business should operate in ways that do not harm public health or the environment. So we as consumers, we deserve products and services that promote safe and sustainable living. Also, we have the right to basic needs. It's important. Every Nigerian has the right to access essential goods and services such as food, is important, clean water, electricity, healthcare, basic transportation. So all these are the rights that you need to know, that anytime these rights have been violated, you stand up on your toes and let them know that okay, yeah, you're well informed and you're well educated and you have a full awareness of consumer rights in Nigeria. So who protects consumers in Nigeria? The Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Commission, their role comes in right there, and the SCCPC, I would say, is Nigeria's primary consumer protection agency. So if a company cheats you and you refuses to address your complaint or violates your right, you can report the matter to the FCCPC. You can take it up to them, and they will pick it up from there and do the right thing to ensure that justice is being served. And we also have some other regulatory agencies that include the NCC, the Nigerian Communications Commission, that has to do with telecommunications. A lot of times we've seen statistics in the past that consumers, especially in Nigeria, have poor data when it comes to telecommunications due to the network issues here and there. So if you've tried to reach out to them and nothing is still happening, the NCCC will take it up from there, right there. And also the NAFDAC, the National Agency for Food and Drug Administration and Control. Absolutely, they're there for food, drug, and cosmetics. They're doing a whole lot, so you can communicate with them. And the Standard Organization of Nigeria, product standard and quality, right there. So the fact that every consumer should know is that the Federal Competition and Consumer Protection Act 2018 is the Nigeria's strongest consumer protection legislation. They had a topmost legislation body for the consumers that you can reach out to, though we have some too, but please, you should reach out to them when anytime you see that your rights have been violated or your rights have been abused. So as a consumer as well, you can request refund, just like you said, with your rights, repairs, replacement, or compensation for defective product within a reasonable period. And so businesses cannot simply rely on no refund. You should not even dive into it. Any businesses that you want to patronize and you see no refund policies, they are telling you that no refund policy is to deny legitimate claims involving faulty goods. And if you go ahead and buy it, if it turns out it's good, and if it turns out the other way, there is nothing, because you've seen it right there. So consumer protection law also applies to online shopping platforms. If an item delivered is significantly different from what was advertised, consumers have the right to seek appropriate remedies. Absolutely, we get to see that a lot on social media. What I heard of was what I got. So please, when you get all this stuff or you fall victim of such scenario, you should reach out to them. And companies that violate consumer rights may face substantial penalties, including fines that can reach 10 million naira or more. This is no cap; it is happening real. If you look at the cases of of the scenario that we have some companies in Nigeria that have to pay the sum of money. It depends on the nature of it depends on the nature of the violation, actually. So looking at practical examples of of these cases that happen, bank charges you without explanation. You get subcharged without reasonable explanation. Report that issue to your bank first, and if it is unresolved, escalate it to the appropriate consumer protection channels of the financial regulator. There is nothing like the money is small, it's just spent up. There are no amounts, it's small. So a restaurant serves spoiled or unsafe food, you should not take that lightly. You should demand a refund immediately, and also report the incident to the appropriate authorities if necessary. Don't be like, oh, I've gotten my refund, I don't care. No, some people are also falling into danger. So by you reporting, you would save a lot of consumers out there who know nothing or who do not have that knowledge about that. So poor network service despite repeated complaint. Just like a poor network service, it can escalate the complaint to the NCC, Nigerian Communications Commission. And if you purchase a fake or substandard product, report the seller to the Standard Organization of Nigeria, SON, and NAFDAC where applicable, and the SCC per se. So knowing your right as a consumer in Nigeria is very, very important, and that is why we've brought this to you, because a lot of people think all this right do not exist, and to those people who know they existing is just for paper's sake. No, absolutely. So as a consumer in Nigeria, you do not have to accept poor service, a defective product you try, eating charges or unfair treatment. Know your right. Speak up at the right time that you're meant to speak up. Demand quality. Report violations. Remember, your voice matters, because every consumer deserves to be heard. So the question of the is have you experienced any poor service or bought a defective product? Share your experience with us via the comment section, or tell your appropriate agency to report it. So because that is why we're here for you on ConsumerHallaTV. Absolutely follow us on all our social media platforms, and do how to subscribe to YouTube channel. I am Ire Ayomi Kunleke. Thank you so much. Your consumer watchdog will be back again next week Tuesday. Know your right as consumer. Good morning.
About the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively. Use the word obsessively on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end. And yet, they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country. None. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at the power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers. We bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, Oga, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Oga, na me make am. Na me make am, that's why I buy am. Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I went around, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. Let me try this, let me just stand, use that to iron my shirt and we can go out. So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! The guy was raged. Then he goes, What just happened? So he said, No, these guys are in trouble, they're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack. There was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And they called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, look, by the time he even called, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, I picked up this number, I picked up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plugged it to power, and then this thing just, stopped, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that. And they said, this is your address, yeah. Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement. All right. So my friend ended the call and dropped the. So I said, so what's going to happen? He said, don't worry yourself now. Shebi, we're here. They will bring a replacement. I said, they will bring a replacement. He said, yes. I said, They won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first. No, it can't be his fault. Maybe it's a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so, we had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with this guy. This man that brought the replacement iron, I heard him say, "We're so sorry." So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by it that even a dispatch man was so trained, to tell the guy, "We are so sorry." And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went bad. He didn't say, "Oga, where is the other one that we gave to you," so that he could take it back. No, he just bought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, "Can you interpret this to me?" He said, "Here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I will do." So I'm just going to grab a lawyer and I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose, because the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, "What can we do now?" Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHalla TV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe, will form part of that our overall vision, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. Please. So I think that we'll make our impact. We ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHalla TV will drive engagement. It will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right. So we're not out to criticize any brand. Rather, we have to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that or a business that was set up to fail. Nobody set up a business to fail. So there are just gaps that needs to be fixed. So together we can fix things, and together we believe that we will create the right story for consumers in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Hey, Kike, that reminds me. Do you know Robert these days are not interested in stealing our phone anymore?
Exactly. Many of them are now more interested in something more valuable. Your money.
Across Nigeria, victims have reported criminals forcing them to unlock their phones and transfer money from their bank accounts while under threat.
It's becoming a serious safety concern. Let me show you what can happen.
Don't shout. Give me your phone. Please, I will give it to you. Give me your phone and transfer all the cash.
All right, please, I will transfer. I will do the transfer.
Transfer all the money to my account.
I've done it.
Okay, let me see.
Somebody help. Steve, somebody help me. Somebody help, my goodness. Jesus Christ. Somebody. Thank God I am Steve. Oh my goodness. I need to call my account officer right now. Hello? Am I talking to my account officer? Please, I've just been robbed. Please, help me secure my account. Please, yes. Thank you so much. I will send my details to you. Thank you. Police officer. Good afternoon.
Yeah, calm down. What happened?
Thank you. I've just been robbed.
What?
At this place.
What
and
happened?
The person asked,
Are you okay? Are you okay? Calm
Yes.
down. Calm down. Calm down.
I'm fine. I'm
Okay.
safe. The person asked me to do transactions all my money.
Oh my God.
And I've done that immediately. In fact, I just called my account officer now to help me secure account.
Okay. You are panicking. Calm down. We'll commence investigation as soon as possible, okay?
Thank
I will
you.
get your details and I'll commence investigation.
Thank you.
Calm down. Hope you're not hurt.
No, I'm not.
Calm down. Let's go. Let's go.
Thank you. It was just there.
There?
Yes,
Just
thank
like
you.
that? Okay. With this information and this profile, with this image, we'll be able to do a proper investigation and recognize these culprits. This is bad.
Thank you.
This is so bad.
Thank you.
We'll get back
you.
to you.
Thank you.
With this image and the profile from the bank, we'll get back to you.
Thank you.
Okay?
Thank you.
You don't have to panic anymore.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Bless you.
I'll do something about it. Is this not the suspect? Hey, you stop there! You're under arrest.
What have I done?
Under the suspicion of armed robbery.
What have I done?
Move!
Sorry, no.
Let's pause right there. This is the mistake many victims make. When someone is armed with a weapon, your responsibility is to stay alive. Sometimes money can be recovered, but your life cannot. If you can safely comply with your attacker without provoking them, do so and immediately seek help once you are safe.
So what should people do before leaving home?
Prepare before an emergency happens.
If your provider offers a safety or a duress pin, activate it and understand how it works.
Learn whether your bank or fintech provides emergency account lock or similar account features.
Share your trips with trusted family or friends whenever possible, especially when using ride-hailing services.
If you are ever attacked, get to a safe place first and immediately notify your bank and report the incidents to the Nigerian police.
Yes, so knowledge is your strongest form of protection.
Technology can help reduce financial losses, but cannot replace. Technology can help reduce financial losses, but cannot replace good judgment. Stay alert, stay informed, and above all, put your life first.
Customer, well done.
Our customer that I need
I want you to deposit this money. So let me call the account number for you. 25.
Customer, wait. So I don't go collect this money. Tell the money don't tear now. It's not tear finish.
This money.
No, I don't collect some.
I know it's something serious.
No, customer, I don't collect the money.
Number 4 now.
Good afternoon.
What's going on now?
See the tell money where you don't give me. I don't collect them.
Just this money here. She should be able to collect it.
Customer, I cannot collect it.
No. Unfortunately, this is not common these days. Damaged money are now being rejected by banks, POS operators, even businesses. So you can't blame her now. You can't blame her. Seriously.
Honestly, I don't know this is that serious now.
It's serious, so serious.
Wow, that's a lot of issue right there. But then this money is actually torn.
All right, let's find out how your money ended up like this.
That is the first mistake. Keeping cash in your pocket without a wallet causes it to fold and tear much faster.
Hello? Are you serious about it? Please call the number. Wait. Okay. 20.
What are you doing? Why are you writing on your Naira note?
I can't. Your phone has a notepad. Why are you writing on your phone? Currency isn't meant for writing now.
I can't find a piece of paper to write.
Well, that is very wrong. You shouldn't write on your currency note. It is not a piece of paper.
This is absolutely wrong. So wrong.
This is the account number. Customer coming.
That doesn't look right.
Absolutely. Stapling currency creates holes and damages the note. A rubber band is a better option.
So what should people do instead?
Present cash neatly in a gift envelope, or better still, make a transfer to the celebrant.
Wow.
It's as simple as that.
These options look much more respectful and they are completely stress-free.
Keep notes away from water, oil, and excessive heat.
Exchange damaged notes at your bank as soon as possible. Whenever possible, use secure digital payment platform. Respect the Naira, handle it with care.
This message is for public awareness. Handle the Naira responsibly and avoid practices that deface the nation's currency.
My people, we don't land for Yaba market under bridge for how markets today. And their procure I want here now how cotton business they go. We don't say cotton business be like cloth where they wear for house. We know they really talk about cotton, but if you enter people's house, you go they see fine cottons there. Nobody they ask where then they bring them, how then they sell, how then they bring them come Nigeria, or where then they bring them come from. Now this gist what I want bring give you now today. Make we not go anywhere. Stay, come, pay, and follow me. Make we go hear this story together. Make we dey go.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning.
Wetin be your name?
My name is Chioma Jen.
Okay, Miss Chioma Jen. Where we dey so?
Iyaba, under bridge, beside Access Bank.
Okay, so wetin you dey sell for this place?
We sell cotton and cotton material. In fact, interior decoration. Anything that has to do with interior decoration, bulk cotton, bedsheet, duvet. At all types, we sell them.
Okay, so how this cotton business dey go?
It's a very nice business, but it's not something that comes constant. Understand? Because after building house, you just decorate once. Maybe you just live like 4 years, you want to renovate the house, that kind of stuff. But it's not something that comes constantly. But there is still season for it.
Okay, so this cotton, it gets grade by grade.
Yes, we have different grades. We have high quality, we have VIP, we have to be VIP. Depending on the one that you want to go for.
Okay, so the highest price for your cotton where did this place now much?
We have the one of 50,000 naira per yard, like this type. These are VIP, and we still have semi-VIP. So it depends on the one that you have. Then you go for it.
Okay, maybe we talk how market today.
Not bad, I thank God. But still, we are offloading our container, so everywhere is a bit scattered. We are trying to arrange our goods in order. So not much customers today.
Okay, compare cotton business last year and this year. How you don't rate them?
I know. Well, this year is better. You know how business is. You keep growing. That's what business is all about. You keep growing. You keep expanding. You get to know people more. People got to know you more. You get more contact. So it's something that expands. In all business, you keep expanding. As far as you're pushing further, you got to meet people.
Okay, you talk about business, keep growing, keep expanding.
Yeah.
So what be the challenges where una dey face for this cotton business? I be the business just they smooth, they go like that.
Not that smooth, but sometimes customers do stress us because some will come with like 7,000 naira, thinking they will get a material of 10,000 for that 7,000 naira, and try to explain to them, they might not understand it. Understand? Maybe they will price somewhere else. They'll give them like 4,000 naira, forgetting that there's what we call qualities. Understand? The person will give them lesser qualities and lesser price, and they'll be comparing it with our own materials.
Okay, you don't talk about quality now. Where una they bring una material? Where then they bring and come?
From China.
Okay, when they import from China, okay, I make the price where
it's not even that high. It's not high. Just that we go for quality materials. It's not high because we import from China and Turkey.
Okay. When be una cash out period for this business?
Anything that has to do with month, they there because they try to renovate their house, that kind of stuff. Those that are building house, they try to finish up their house because of a Christmas celebration and New Year.
And thank you, man. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Wetin be your name?
My name is Victor. My name is Victor.
Okay, Victor, where be this? Where we dey so?
We dey Yaba markets. After this briggies, we have Tedushu markets. But here, main here is Yaba market, phase 1. We have phase 2. We sell cotton, bedsheet top. We still have more shops, spa. But here, like this is Kevino Concept Shop, where you can get any of your type of curtains. We do remote control. We sell VIP, a lot of things. Anything interior design about curtains. Number 1, here you get it at the shop. Kevino Concept at Yaba.
Okay, so now cotton you dey sell for here, you don't talk and finish. So this cotton business, it gets grade by grade.
Yes, now we have grade like this now. It's different from this. Those ones there is VIP. Camera, please, if you can show, you can still show them. Those ones there are VIP. This one are regular. We have semi-VIP. We do a lot of things, a lot of cotton design. Like this now, this rings design. We do printing, we do rings, we do wave tape.
Okay, so all these VIP, semi-VIP, the prices they different, ba?
Yes, we are different. All the material you see, everything have their own price.
Okay, which one be the highest price we dey here? How much it be?
That is 50,000 for per yard for VIP. Highest that we have, but we still have other. But the one that is ready now, the VIP, highest VIP that we have here, 50,000 sample. You can show them sample like that one that is there.
Okay, that be VIP. So the least one where we not get now much?
The least we have 50, we have 25 for VIP. Normal cotton we have 10,000 for per yard, 11, 8, 9.
Okay, so how markets today? How markets they go so far?
Market no deal for like this throughout this week. Well, our market just come, so like if you can see everywhere scattered. So our market just come, so we dey arrange. But next week go better pass. But this week no market, no market. Since last week no market.
You don't say cotton be like cloth for house.
Yes,
where anybody wey dey for house see they get cotton for a house. So how this business? They got people they react to this business.
The way people take their some people they wish to put cotton, but the amount like yesterday, get some customer will come, but the amount of money them budget no go reach. So maybe them force it and don't get cotton, but we go try help, even though is it our talk again?
Okay, so you don't talk how customers they react. What be the challenges where they come for this cotton business? Where be what two na they face?
Until they face like as our market they come now, all those taxes is much. As our container they come from border, the taxes all they pay. They pass taxes all they pay for people where they help us they offload them. Now till they face the taxes and the order is much where they collect for our market they come. Now till me make some time. So I know they know whether that till we know they get we don't get market. We make quick market no the but.
Okay, so another question. Where be say if una get where be say una dey cash out for business, una rainy season. Where be say if that time reach, now cash out period for una.
We have always November, December, January time. Always yes.
Okay, that period where una dey sell.
And one thing we I go tell about cotton is perfect. Like if you clear house, it dey perfect. Say put cotton because number 1, cotton go change the.
Now waiting I talk now say cotton be like cloth where they put for house.
Make the house fine very cotton. Interior they make if you buy cotton now without house where you no put your cotton. I'm not sure say house.
The house naked.
No. You never in that house never reach market there to.
Okay, thank you very
much.
Good morning.
Hi, good morning.
Wetin be your name?
My name na Oyinyechi Mary, but you can call me Mary.
Okay, so where be dey so?
We dey Yaba, under bridge side, close to Access Bank, Yaba.
Okay, so wetin you dey sell for this place?
Na cotton, so anything interior, curtains, cotton accessories, tie back. We deal on anything home interior.
Okay, so for this your business, this cotton business, it gets grade by grade.
Yes, now it get grade. We get smart, we get heavy, we get matte, and we can't get VIP. Now VIP be the highest of the grade for cottons.
And the highest price we dey here, and how much?
Depend though. VIP at 50,000. Heavy fee be like 10,000. Smart, you can get smart for 5,000 and other prices and above. It depends on the range of material you're looking for.
Okay, since when you did this cotton business, how markets they be for cotton business?
Market they fluctuate sometimes depending on the season too. People no get money. Now who get money they come buy curtains. But at the same time, we thank God. The only problem we have is price and inflation in the country. Because for these people to they clear goods. When they clear goods finish, they go put price for where they clear goods. So that one will be challenge for curtains and other stuff.
So okay, now the challenges where when they get with that.
And the challenges where they clearing and forwarding can be something very stressful. They will come put money for clearing and forwarding. The people who get shop go come put money for their own goods, making the business a little bit difficult to move forward and price.
Okay, so what do you want to tell your customers outside now?
May God bless you now. No, now come buy cotton from us. Because now when God bless you now with money, we go see money, come buy cotton from us.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Good morning, sir.
Yeah, good morning, ma'am.
What's be your name?
Okay, my real name is Amarachi Frank.
Okay, so where we dey so?
This is a Kevin Concert, Nigeria Limited Cotton, bedsheets, and anything about interior.
Where the place they located?
This is number 2, Ojoregba Road, Majide House, beside Access Bank, under bridge, Yaba.
Okay, so what do they sell for this place?
Okay, this is cotton. We are here to design house, cotton or blinds or bedsheets or duvet. Anything concerning to decoration, we do it too.
Okay. So this your curtains, you get grade by grade?
Yeah, actually, we have a grade by grade. Have some here, have a cotton per 50,000, 40, 30, 25, 8,000, 10,000. But some of our customers will be at home and get budget that you can get cotton of 3,000. You cannot get cotton of 3,000 for now. You know, so something, the cotton have grade by grade, in fact. You have grade, you know, so something that says 5,000 and 8,000 is not the same level. Yeah.
Okay. So, how market today?
I thank God for today because our container lands. On Sunday, we will float 40 feet. Today, we are already make a float 40 feet again today.
Okay, so
there's not much customer today.
Okay, so compare business last year and this year. This your cotton business. How you don't go so far?
I cannot lie for God. Last year is good, very well. This year is much better. This year is much better, but it's not like that. But everything cutting too hard. You understand? Yeah.
Okay, you say cutting too hard. What do they affect this business? So they make them slow, or what do you feel say they make this business? You know, they go fast.
And the economic of country, the economic for the country. You understand? Like they make the business cannot move. No, it's not only my business. Everywhere, as Nigeria did, I cause the country too hard. In fact, that's why everything too slow.
So, cotton business no be waiting person. Don't be like cloth wey they wear for house. No be waiting person go job. No be everybody. No be waiting they change all the time. So, when be your cash out period for this business?
I want to use the opportunity. Like Sarah time, I have a lot of customers. Most they patronize me very very well. At December time, and cotton in fact cotton holding have season. But towards Sarah time, all the almost giants they come in markets and change. Yes, and some Christians also coming. So I appreciate all my customers. You understand? Yeah, thank you.
Okay, thank you. Good morning, sir.
Morning. Good morning.
What's be your name?
My name is Nathaniel Interior.
Okay, Mr. Nathaniel
Interior. Yes.
Okay, where we dey so?
We dey about like this.
Okay, so what do you sell for Yaba?
I sell curtains. As you can see, it's curtains. We sell Turkish fabrics.
Okay, you don't call Turkish. Not only for Turkish material you get, or you get other ones.
We have other ones, but we based on Turkish mostly.
Okay, this particular store, Abi warehouse now, Turkish material.
Turkish fabrics we deal with.
Okay, so you get anything where they affect this Turkish material?
Really, yeah, their prices. Because some people compare you with other people on thinking they are the same. They are not the same. Just like clothes. If you see mass production and the one you will see in boutique, they are different and different makes. As they are different makes, their prices are differs.
Okay, so this your Turkish material, it they last long, Abi get grade by grade.
They last long. All of them, they are the same lifespan, but they still have grades. We have VIP and we have normal fabrics, and they have different lengths. As you can see, look at this one, has a very long length, and we have some that you can see this is shorter length. So their prices are differs.
Okay, the highest price where you get for all this material and how much where they here?
The highest price I have here is 25,000.
Okay, 25,000.
Yes,
the lowest price now much?
The lowest price is 8,500.
Okay, 8,500.
Yes.
Okay, so let I come to my question. How market today?
Well, as you can see, the economic is affecting the market somehow. You know, sometimes you sell. It's only when you sell that there is market. When you don't sell, there is no market. That is just it. That is the philosophy of it.
When you compare last year and this year business rates, I know say this year don't go half. Yes. How market be so far?
Well, we thank God anyway, but this last year is better than this year. But you know, we are just at the half of the year now, so we don't know what will come up for the remaining months of the year.
You know, say cotton now waiting people they use, you know, once no be just they be like clothes where they wear for house. So waiting be the challenges where they face where customers they.
Most of the challenges are the prices. Do you understand? Because many people you know, for the standards of this company as it is, we deal with mostly on Turkish, and you will see somebody that will come and say, I need a material of 3,500, which is very difficult to get it in our own company. So these are the challenges we are facing. So we are trying to see how we can come down to the masses, that they can have their normal prices.
Okay, so
that we'll be selling every day too.
Okay, if you come down to the masses, it go affect your business. Like when they price you below waiting you, because Turkish material no small now. If you come down to the masses, it go affect your business.
Not in Turkish fabric. We can go to China and request for a lower quality for other masses that they can afford, so that we'll be selling steady. Because sometimes we lose customer when they don't have their own price here. They can decide to go elsewhere, and it's affecting us somehow. So we are planning to go to market, maybe China, to get a lower quality for them, so that we'll be selling always.
Okay, no say as bad, you no go too bad.
Yes.
So when be your cash out period for this business?
Mostly cash out period is all this festive period like Easter, Christmas time, and these are the cash out period.
Why you tag them cash out period?
People they want to make some changes in their house, and Christmas some people will build their houses. They want to furnish the house to look good, and they want to go home for Christmas. So these are the time I think we sell most.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Wetin be your name?
My name is Atlas Interior.
Okay, Atlas Interior.
Yeah.
Okay, where we dey so?
We dey number 2 Ojeleba Road by Jimade Plaza.
So wetin you dey sell for this place?
We sell cotton, different type of fabric. We have Turkey, Italian, Dubai, and the other country like China stuff also.
Okay, these countries where you mention, the prices they different, or na still the same thing? They sell all of them joined together?
They are different prices. Like Turkish and Italian is a high price, while China is a lower price, Dubai a middle price.
So what will be the highest price where you they sell?
In a Turkish material we have 24, 25 to 20. Then Italian material from 10,000 to 18. Why China stuff 3,500, 4,000 to 4,500. Why Dubai from 5,000 to 8,000.
Okay, ma, come to my question. How markets today?
We thank God, yeah. We thank God. There's good market today.
Okay. So compare markets this year and last year. How it be so far?
Well, last year is nice. This year we are having affecting our customers. They understand. This year we are in the middle of the year, but no much customers like that.
And what do you feel say they make customers no they come much like that?
Because of how the situation of Nigeria be, the increasing of transport and the fuel. That's why, because we used to have customers from Kano, Kaduna, and other states, but the high cost of transportation that reduce our customers.
Okay, the high cost of transportation are to they import the goods coming, or how they take affect them?
Affect them, like people that are coming from Abuja. Like last year, when you enter a public bus coming to Lagos, at least it will be like 30,000. But when you are coming from Abuja to Lagos, now it's almost 70,000. It's not the one. It's not the one that causing to import it. Import it is accept from that.
So if you join everything together now, conquer price for customers, how did they take react?
Sometimes customer will be shouting, react, we don't want that kind of price. Then we look for the lower one, because importation follow also. Duty, custom duty follow also. Do you understand? Like 3 years ago, the clear 40 feet is around 6 million, but now it's 12 million naira for 40 feet. Then you pay for this place, the rent is almost 7 million naira per year. Then you settle all this obonile, pay truck driver 500,000, all these things. When you check it, they add the money. But when customer is complaining, you know, all things are not equal. Then we look for the one she can afford or he.
Okay, so because of customers they complain, you don't grade them China, Dubai, Turkey, everybody gets waiting go fit them for your store.
No, I do not grade it. Like I can show you one example here. Okay. There is one material here. And you look at it. If you look at this one now, okay. This one is talking material.
All right, good afternoon. Welcome to the news at 12 on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kikelomo Ajibola. The Minister of Agriculture and Food Security, Abubakar Kyari, has urged African nations to increase investment in science, research and innovation to guarantee food security. Speaking on Monday, July 27, 2026 in Abuja at the opening of the 9th Africa Agricultural Science Week, Kyari stressed that natural resources alone cannot guarantee prosperity without structured scientific applications. He noted that knowledge must translate into innovation and enterprise to improve the living standards of citizens across the continent. Minister Kyari emphasized that the administration of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has placed agricultural development at the core of its renewed hope agenda. He explained that national security and economic stability are deeply linked to sustainable food production. To achieve this, the federal government is expanding all-season farming, improving irrigation infrastructure, and increasing access to quality seeds and fertilizers for local farmers. The minister also reaffirmed the government commitment to supporting national agricultural research institutes, universities, and extension systems. He stated that scientific research reduces operational uncertainty, informs policy decisions, and equips farmers with modern technologies. Kyari called on continental leaders to transform Africa into a global hub for agricultural knowledge rather than remaining passive consumers of foreign technology. 5 fuel-laden vessels are scheduled to berth at Tin Can Island Port in Lagos and Calabar Port to deliver 115,000 metric tons of premium maltose spirit, according to the daily shipping schedule released by the Nigerian Port Authority on Monday, July 27, 2026. The shipments equal approximately 154.2 million liters of petrol. The arrivals indicate that downstream petroleum marketers are continuing to import products to complement local refining outputs. The incoming shipments follow recent statements from the Dangote Petroleum Refinery regarding its decision to revert to selling petrol in Naira. Management officials at the refinery alleged that some private importers were holding back product stocks in anticipation of higher market prices. The refinery clarified that its pricing adjustment was executed to protect consumers from artificial scarcity, even as imported petrol continued to enter domestic maritime terminals. Details from the Port Authority show that 4 vessels will discharge cargoes at the KLT Phase 3A terminal in Lagos, while 1 vessel will dock at the Northwest Petroleum Terminal in Calabar. The vessel lessee is expected to deliver 30,000 metric tons, while the borrower will discharge 10,000 metric tons. Port Harcourt authorities confirmed that maritime logistics handles are fully positioned to ensure smooth offloading operations across both maritime terminals. The Association of Power Generation Companies have warned that several electricity generation plants across Nigeria face imminent operational collapse due to unpaid sector debts. The Chief Executive Officer of the association, Joy Ogaji, revealed in an interview on Monday, July 27, 2026, that gas suppliers have cut off fuel supplies to several indebted power stations. She noted that the severe liquidity crisis in the Nigerian electricity supply industry has left operators unable to pay operational expenses and staff salaries. Ogaji addressed the federal government's plan to issue a 729 billion naira bond under the Presidential Power Sector Debt Reduction Program, while acknowledging that the bond aims to clear part of the 4 trillion naira owed to power generation companies. She argued that intervention alone cannot fix the crisis. She explained that fresh monthly liabilities continue to accumulate without structured settlement mechanism from market participants. The association warned that unless structural market reforms are implemented immediately, power generation companies may be forced to halt operations entirely to prevent further financial losses. Ogaji cited Ibom Power as an example of a facility that has remained inactive since 2025 due to gas supply cutoffs. She called on federal authorities to address the root causes of debt accumulation to prevent total grid collapse across the country. And data released by the Central Bank of Nigeria revealed that physical currency held outside the banking system fell by 486 billion naira in June 2026. The latest money and credit statistics published by the Apex Bank show that cash outside banks dropped to 4.92 trillion naira, down from 5.19 trillion naira in May. The contraction represents an 8.98% decline from the 5.41 trillion naira recorded in December 2025. The June figure marks the lowest volume of cash held outside formal banking channels since November 2025. Total currency in circulation also declined from 5.73 trillion naira in December 2025 to 5.52 trillion naira in June 2026. Financial analysts noted that the sharper drop in unbanked cash indicates that physical currency is returning to deposit money banks rather than being withdrawn permanently from circulation. The Central Bank of Nigeria attributed the trend to ongoing policy measures aimed at deepening digital payment adoption and expanding financial inclusion. Cash outside banks accounted for 89.11% of total currency in circulation in June down from 91.27% in May. The Apex Bank reiterated the commitment to strengthening electronic banking infrastructure to reduce reliance on physical cash transactions. The Chartered Institute of Bankers of Nigeria and the Association of Corporate Communications and Marketing Professionals in Banks have called for expanded financial inclusion policies. The resolution was reached during a courtesy visit by bank marketing executives to the newly inaugurated 24th President of the Institute, Dr. Dele Alabi, in Lagos. Official details of the meeting were outlined in a joint statement released on Monday, July 27, 2026. Dr. Alabi emphasized that gender-focused financial inclusion and support for micro, small and medium enterprises remain top priorities under its leadership agenda. He stated that the Institute aims to collaborate with the Central Bank of Nigeria to eliminate the 9% gender gap in formal financial access. He noted that improving access to microcredit savings and insurance products directly enhances household economic stability and small business growth across the country. The president of the Bank Marketing Association, Jide Shikpe, affirmed that corporate communications will partner with the Banking Institute to drive public financial literacy campaigns. Shikpe explained that expanding access to formal banking channels reduces economic inequality and encourages broader commercial participation. Both organizations pledged to build strategic frameworks that align local banking practices with sustainable economic development goals. Organized private sector groups in Nigeria have expressed concern over the decision by the United States to impose a 12.5% tariff on selected Nigerian exports. The trade measure announced by Washington on July 23, 2026 targets 60 economies accused of failing to enforce strict prohibitions against goods produced with forced labor. Other nations, including India, Indonesia, and the United Kingdom, received a lower 10% rate after committing to specific regulatory updates. The president of the Nigerian American Chamber of Commerce, Sheriff Balogun, stated on Monday, July 27, 2026, that while the chamber supports global effort to eliminate forced labor, the measure misrepresents Nigerian commercial practices. Balogun clarified that local exporters operate legitimate enterprises and urged the federal government to engage diplomatically with Washington. He stressed that bilateral dialogue offers the most practical path to resolving regulatory misunderstandings and securing tariff reviews. Private sector stakeholders called on the Ministry of Industry, Trade and Investment to establish clear export documentation frameworks to protect local businesses. Exporters warn that elevated tariff duties will reduce the competitiveness of Nigerian oil products in American markets. The chamber reaffirmed its readiness to work with government agencies to demonstrate compliance with international labor standards and preserve bilateral trade relationships. Capital importation from China into Nigeria declined by 40.9% in the first quarter of 2026, despite existing multi-billion-dollar investment pledges, according to the latest capital importation report published by the National Bureau of Statistics. Chinese capital inflows dropped to $5.55 million, down from $9.39 million recorded in the first quarter of 2025. The figure also represents a 13.69% drop from the fourth quarter of 2025. The decline occurs despite previous announcement by the former Director General of the Nigeria-China Strategic Partnership, Joseph Tegbe, who cited over $20 billion in Chinese investment commitment. Tegwe had noted that the agreement covered critical sectors including manufacturing, automotive assembly, steel production and renewable energy. However, official statistical tracking indicates that these commitments have not yet translated into recorded foreign direct investment inflows. The data further shows that China's share of Nigeria's total imported capital dropped to 0.05% in the first quarter of 2026. Financial analysts noted that Chinese investment flows to Nigeria have remained volatile over the past 5 quarters, peaking at $20.15 million in the third quarter of 2025. Economic observers urge federal authorities to address structural bottlenecks that delay the execution of foreign investment agreements. And right now, Julius Berger Nigeria PLC has reiterated its dedication to sustainable urban construction at the Future Cities Summit 2026 in Lagos, organized by the Green Building Council Nigeria. The event brought together industry executives to examine strategies for scaling sustainable building practices. An official corporate statement released on Wednesday, July 22, 2026. The construction firm emphasized the necessity of adopting low-carbon methods across the built environment sector. Speaking during a panel session on low-carbon construction, the regional manager at Julius Berger, engineer Thomas Christou, acknowledged that green building techniques require higher initial capital investment. However, Christou explained that sustainable structures deliver superior long-term economic value through reduced energy consumption and lower maintenance costs. He advocated analyzing construction projects from a life cycle perspective to evaluate environmental and economic returns accurately. Christou highlighted the application of recycled concrete from demolished structures as a practical method to reduce the carbon emissions and raw material depletion. He called for formal partnerships between research institutions, construction companies, and regulatory bodies to establish standardized guidelines for recycled materials in Nigeria. Julius Berger affirmed its commitment to implementing environmental responsible engineering solutions across its nationwide project portfolio. Thank you so much for joining us for the news at 12 this afternoon once again on ConsumerHallaTV. To stay connected, to listen to more news updates, please follow us across all our social media platforms displaying right now on the screen, and also head over to our TikTok account at ConsumerHallaTV to give us a follow. I'm Kikelomo Ajibola. Good afternoon.
Hi people, my name is Mo Fakorede and I am a filmmaker and a film director, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is everything consumer advocacy, consumer rights, everything that has to do with consumers. On this TV, you'll watch, you'll learn, you'll be educated, you'll be entertained. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Olubukola Ozone, a photographer and a social media enthusiast. You're watching ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy TV. If you have a problem, anything, any consumer related problem, just holla at them, just like their name implies, and they're going to get it sorted for you. Keep watching, stay tuned. Thank you very much.
Hi guys, my name is Joba Jalabi. I'm a marketing communications professional. I currently lead marketing at Flash Change, a fintech startup. Keep watching ConsumerHalla TV, a consumer advocacy channel.
Hello, my name is Rotimi. I'm an actor and I am on ConsumerHalla TV. Now, ConsumerHalla TV is a consumer advocacy channel. So if you have any issues, consumer-related issues with brands and services, you can reach out to them and they'll be sure to handle it or to cater to you. Thank you so much.
Hi guys, my name is Iyebiye Adeton. I'm a film poster designer and illustrator. This is ConsumerHalla TV. It's a consumer advocacy channel. We show content on consumers-based news, entertainment, and all of that. So I urge you guys to stay tuned to ConsumerHalla TV.
My name is Anoluwapo Alao, a sales consultant for Star Times Nigeria. This is a ConsumerHalla TV where they discuss anything consumer needs and you get knowledge about anything about consumer. So keep watching it.
Hi, my name is Adebola Ogushino. I'm a filmmaker and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. Any consumer related issues, they've got you.
Hi, my name is Stephen Olorunshisi. I'm a strategy and sales professional, currently working with Obey, and you're watching ConsumerHalla TV. I mean, this is one of the channels that you don't want to but stay on. Consumer advocacy, brand promotion, everything consumer, what you need to learn for your business to grow. This is a channel where you learn, where you experience entertainment too, but it's good for businesses, for brands, and for an entrepreneur. If you want to know more about businesses, want to know more about brands, please stay watching. Alright, thank you so much, ConsumerHalla TV. Keep watching.
Hello, good day. My name is Tunde Balogun. I'm the lead pastor at the Kingsborough Church in London. And you're watching ConsumerHalla TV, which is a new initiation into the TV industry in Nigeria, the first of its kind in Nigeria. And I know that it's going to bring value and quality into the service industry. ConsumerHalla TV is here to offer value to service industry and to give a voice to consumers, bring awareness to the brand industry, and also bring education to what it is to have quality for what you paid for. I know that through ConsumerHalla TV, you are going to be able to get what you have paid for quality-wise and also give a voice to you in wherever it is that you do. I am here to support and give a shout out to say that keep watching ConsumerHalla TV and we'll have a better quality for value in Nigeria and in the global space. Please continue to watch ConsumerHalla TV because it is here to make things work better for you. It is on this note that I would like to say a big congratulations to the chairman and CEO of ConsumerHalla TV, Pastor Tunde Olufowora, and all the staffs of this great organization. Thank you for what you do. You are making things happen for us, and I pray that God bless you. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Toyin Balogun. I'm here to give a shout out to ConsumerHalla TV, #1 platform helping you to shop smart, spend wisely, and live better. Anytime you have any kind of issues with your shopping or you want to know a very honest review, please contact ConsumerHalla TV. Here to help you, and please join the community where we can all make life easy and better for all of us.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today,
as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHalla TV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHalla TV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHalla TV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHalla TV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHalla TV. At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
At ConsumerHalla TV, you deserve to be heard.
Good afternoon and welcome to ScamAlert, the program that helps you stay one step ahead of fraudsters by exposing the latest tricks they use to steal from unsuspecting Nigerians. I am Kikelomo Ajibola, and today we are discussing a scam that has become very common across the country, especially with the rise of online businesses and cashless transactions. Think about this for a moment. You advertise your phone, generator, televisions, or even groceries for sale. A buyer arrives, inspects the item, smiles and say, I've sent the money. They confidently show you a bank transfer receipt or a payment screenshot. Everything looks genuine, so you hand over the item. A few minutes later, you check your account. Nothing has been credited. The customer has disappeared. Your goods are gone. Unfortunately, this is happening to many Nigerians every single day, and that is why today's episode is titled The Screenshot Trap: Why Payments Made Doesn't Always Mean You Have Been Paid. We'll explain how these scams work today, who is most at risk, and how you can protect yourself from becoming another victim. But before that, let's take a look at the scam-related news stories going around in Nigeria in the past few days. And the first scam-related story we're talking about is the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, has issued a nationwide alert warning Nigerians about two emerging fraud schemes identified as F&F Investment Limited and the Airlines Discount Claim Fraud. According to the Commission, the fraudsters behind these schemes entice victims with promises of extraordinary investment returns and heavily discounted international airline tickets. Many unsuspecting Nigerians are persuaded to pay money upfront after being convinced that the offers are genuine, only to discover later that the platforms are fraudulent and their money is gone. The EFCC urged members of the public to exercise caution before investing in any platform or making payment for unusually cheap travel deals. The Commission advised Nigerians to verify the legitimacy of investment companies through the appropriate regulatory agencies and to be wary of any business promising unrealistic profit or exclusive offers that seem too good to be true. It also encouraged victims and anyone with useful information about such schemes to report them promptly to law enforcement agencies. Another one that we're talking about this afternoon is that as part of its ongoing public awareness campaign, the EFCC has intensified the effort to educate Nigerians about the dangers of online investment fraud and Ponzi-style scheme. The commission warned that fraudsters are becoming more sophisticated by using professional-looking website, persuasive social media advertisement, and attractive promises of guaranteed return to lure people to investing. It stressed that these schemes often target individuals looking for quick profit, especially during difficult economic times, before disappearing with investors' funds. The EFCC reminded Nigerians that legitimate investment also involve some level of risk and that no genuine company can guarantee unusually high profit within a short period. It advised the public to conduct proper background checks, confirm that investment firms are registered with the relevant regulatory authorities, and avoid making financial decisions based on pressure or excitement. The Commission emphasized that prevention is the best defense against fraud, and encourage Nigerians to remain vigilant and report suspicious investment schemes before many more people become victims. Those are the news-related stories relating to scam in Nigeria in the recent days that we are talking about today on the program. Before we go straight into the conversation today, let's take a quick break, and when we get back, we'll jump right into the conversation of the day. Welcome back from that short break. We are talking about scam issues here at on Scam Alert on ConsumerHalla TV, and it's very, very important to keep us aware and also be educating each other on how scams work in Nigeria. And also conversations like these are things that Nigerians need to be seated for and understand better. So if in case you have any issues relating to scam, you have something that you want to talk about, or something you want some people to learn about, somebody to learn from your mistake, please drop it in the comment section while we keep the interactions there. But let's talk about the conversation today, which is the screenshot, the fake payment screenshots, and let's understand the fake payment screenshot scam. One thing we must understand is that technology has made banking easier, but it has also made it easier for criminals to deceive people. Years ago, most business transactions were done with cash. If someone paid, you can count the money with your own eyes. Today, however, many payments are made through bank transfers, and that has created opportunities for fraudsters. Here's how this scam usually works. A scammer pretends to be interested in buying an item. They negotiate the price politely and act like every other customer. Once both parties agree on the amount, the fraudster opens their phone and appears to make a transfer. A few seconds later, they proudly display a payment receipt or screenshot that appears to show the money has been sent. Because many sellers are busy or eager to complete the sale, they simply glance at the receipt and release the goods without checking whether the money has actually entered their own account. That single mistake can cost them thousands or even millions of naira. Remember this important rule: a payment received is not the same thing as a successful payment. A payment receipt is not the same as a successful payment. Only money that is actually reflected in your account should be considered a payment. And so how do fraudsters create fake payment alerts? Many people ask, how can someone fake a bank transfer? The answer is surprisingly simple. Some fraudsters use photo editing applications to change genuine bank receipts. They replace the account number, transaction amount, date, and beneficiary's name with fake information. To the average person, it looks authentic. Others can fake mobile banking applications that are designed to imitate real banking apps. These apps generate convincing transfer confirmation pages without any money actually leaving the scammer's account. Some criminals even send fake SMS alerts because the messages appear in the same format as genuine bank notifications. Many people assume the payment is real. What makes this scam even more dangerous is that fraudsters often dress well, speak confidently, and behave professionally. They know that people are more likely to trust someone who appears respectable. This reminds us that appearance can be deceptive. Never trust what you see on someone else's phone. Trust only what you can verify on your own banking platform. And who is most likely to be targeted in this kind of scam? You may think this scam only affect large businesses. The truth is that almost anyone can become a victim. Online vendors who sell clothes, shoes, cosmetics, electronics, and household items are among the biggest target because they often receive many transfers daily. POS operators are also vulnerable during busy period. They may hand over cash before confirming that a transfer has actually been received. Many selling vehicles, land, household appliances, or mobile phones through Facebook Marketplace or WhatsApp are frequently targeted because many of these transactions involve meeting strangers. Small businesses owners are especially at risk because they often manage customer service, inventory, and payments all at once. A busy environment can make it easier for a scammer to take advantage of distractions. The lesson here is simple. Fraudsters don't necessarily look for expensive items. They look for distracted sellers. And their warning signs should never ignore. Scammers often leave clues if you pay close attention. One major warning sign is when a customer becomes unusually impatient. They may say things like, the bank network is slow, the money reflects in a few minutes, I have another appointment, please release the items, I don't have time to wait. Their goal is to pressure you into acting before you verify the payment. Another red flag is when the buyer insists that the screenshot is enough proof. A genuine customer who has truly made a payment usually has no problem waiting a few extra minutes for confirmation. If someone becomes angry simply because you want to confirm your payment, that should immediately raise suspicion. Always remember, pressure is one of a scammer's favorite weapons. Whenever someone rushes you during a financial transaction, slow down instead. And how can you protect yourself? How can we protect ourselves? Fortunately, protecting yourself is not complicated. The first rule is very simple. Never release goods until you have personally confirmed the payment in your own bank account. Don't rely on screenshots. Don't rely on SMS alerts alone. Open your banking app or use another trusted method to verify that the money has actually been credited. If you are a business owner, train your staff to follow the same rule. Many businesses lose money because an employee trusted a fake receipt without verifying it. Another useful habit is refusing to let customers rush you. A good business is not about speed alone. It is also about security. A genuine customer may be inconvenienced by waiting a few minutes, but a scammer, however, cannot afford to wait because they know no payment was ever made. Let's separate fact from fictions. The myth here is that if a screenshot looks genuine, then the payments must be genuine. Technology now allows people to create fake receipts that look almost identical to the real thing. Never judge a payment by its appearance. Only inexperienced people fall for this scam. That's a lie. Even experienced traders, marketers, fuel stations, and established businesses have lost money through fake payment alerts. Scammers rely on distractions and urgency, not ignorance. I will receive the money eventually because the buyer said the network is slow. Don't do that. While banking delays can happen, you should never release goods based on a promise. Wait until the fund actually appear in your accounts. Before handing over any good, ask yourself these 5 questions. Have I personally confirmed money in my account? Am I just relying on a screenshot? Is the customer trying to rush me? Have I checked the account balance instead of only looking at notifications? If this payment never arises, am I willing to lose this item? If the answer to the last question is no, then do not release the goods yet. As Nigeria continues to embrace digital payments, fraudsters are also becoming more creative. What used to be a simple exchange of cash has now become a transaction that requires vigilance and verification. Whether you own a supermarket, a boutique, a pharmacy, a POS business, or you are simply selling a personal item online, remember one golden rule. No confirmed payment, no product. That one rule can save you from losing business losing your business, your profit, and your peace of mind. Thank you so much for joining us for Scam Alert this afternoon once again on ConsumerHalla TV. To stay connected, to listen to more on this particular conversation when it comes to Scam Alert on Tuesdays, please follow us across all our social media platforms displaying right now on the screen, and also head over to our TikTok account at ConsumerHalla TV. I am your host, Kikelomo Ajibola, reminding you that fraudsters succeed when we act in haste, but they fail when we take a moment to verify. Until next time, stay alert, stay informed, and together let's keep Nigeria one step ahead of scammers.
My name is Tunde Olufowora. I'm the CEO of Bandai Communications. We are the what we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHalla TV. ConsumerHalla TV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or called a consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline. And I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline. And then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa. And let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting by the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour. And waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. The whole of that business economy, all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, "We're really very sorry about this." He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. "So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing." While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve it. They couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, "We're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get." So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody was jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office, I think it was just about a week after. Our officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they bought this parcel, wrapped. I opened it, and boom, I bought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible. No apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, we have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking in my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHalla TV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHalla TV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket, for whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, cancel, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, those bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy. All right, we're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team. We have lawyers that are registered on our platform. All right, that can also take up cases. Okay, so and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers to. We're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end, and yet they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country, none. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at the power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers. We bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, Oga, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Oga, na me make am. Na me make am now. That's why I buy am. Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I went around, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, oh, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, oh, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. Oh, let me try this, let me just stand, use that to iron my shirt and we can go out. So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! Ooh. The guy was raged. Then he goes, What just happened? So he said, No, these guys are in trouble. They're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack. There was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And he called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, look, by the time he even called, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, I picked up this number, I picked up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plugged it to power, and then this thing just, stopped, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that. And they said, this is your address, yeah. Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement. All right. So my friend ended the call and dropped the. So I said, so what's going to happen? He said, don't worry yourself now. Shebi, we're here. They will bring a replacement. I said, they will bring a replacement. He said, yes. I said, they won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first. No, it can't be his fault. Shebi, it's a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so, we had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watch this. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, I heard him say, we're so sorry. So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by it that even a dispatch man was so trained, to tell the guy, we are so sorry. And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went bad. He didn't say, okay, where is the other one that we gave to you so that he could take it back? No, he just bought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, can you interpret this to me? He said, here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I would do. So I'm just going to grab a lawyer. And I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose. Because the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, what can we do now? Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHalla TV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provide right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe, will be forming part of that our overall vision, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. Please. So, I think that we'll make our impact. We ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHalla TV will drive engagement. It will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right. So we're not out to criticize any brand. Rather, we have to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that or a business that was set up to fail. Nobody set up a business to fail. So there are just gaps that needs to be fixed. So together we can fix things, and together we believe that we will create the right story for consumers in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Welcome to another beautiful market stories. This is ConsumerHalla TV and I am Elizabeth Abefe. This segment is called In the Marketplace. Yes, in the marketplace, whereby we explore major markets in Nigeria, bringing you behind the scene of the market, the background story, history, challenges, what people actually do in this particular phase. Today we are live here at Owode Oniri Market. Many people have heard of it, but not everyone fully understand what this market means. Come with me as we go find out from people that worked here.
There are markets you visit to buy food. There are markets you visit to buy clothes. And then there are markets like Owode Oniri, market that quietly keep a city running. Located along the busy Ikorodu Road corridor in Lagos. Owode Oniri has grown over several decades into one of Nigeria's most important centers for iron, steel products, automobile spare parts, fabrication materials, and scrap metal trading. The name itself tells part of its story. In Yoruba, Owode simply means market, while Oniri is derived from ere, meaning iron or metal. Together, the name reflects the identity the market has become, known for a place where iron, steel, and engineering material dominate commercial activities. Over the years, what started as a growing trading community developed into a major commercial hub serving mechanics, fabricators, builders, welders, engineers, transporters, and customers from across Lagos and neighboring states. Today, the market is broadly known for two major trading clusters, the automobile spare parts section, the iron steel fabrication, and scrap metal section. Together, these sections support thousands of livelihood and supply materials used in homes, workshops, factories, office, and construction projects across Lagos. But growth has not come without challenges. In October 2014, a major fire dozens of lock-up shops. Again in December 2019, another fire razed several shops in the metal section, destroying goods worth of millions of naira. And in February 2023, another fire affected part of the iron market, once again testing the resilience of the traders. The market has also experienced government interventions over environmental and infrastructure concerns, including temporary closure in 2023 as authorities enforce sanitation and traffic regulation. Yet, despite this setback, Owode Oniri continues to thrive. Every morning, long before many Lagosians begin their day, trucks arrive carrying steel, metal sheets, spare parts, and construction materials. Business begins, machines roll, metal is cut, dues are negotiated, and thousands of people earn a living. But beyond the iron, beyond the engines, and beyond the endless movement of goods, who are the people keeping this market alive? How has Owode Oniri evolved over the years? Today, our journey brings us to a market where almost everything is made of iron, a place where sparks fly from morning to evening, where thousands of traders, welders, fabricators, and artisans earn their daily living. Welcome to Owode Oniri Market. To many people, It is simply an iron market, but behind these rows of steel, engines and welding machines lies a remarkable story of resilience, because according to the leaders of this market wasn't always like this. There was a time when none of these shops existed. No buildings, no machines, no customers, just bush. According to the General Secretary of Owode Onire Market, Salayuddin, the story of this market dates back to 1974. Following their relocation from Lagos Island, traders came together with one common purpose: to start afresh. Rather than waiting for government intervention, they contributed their own money, acquired this land, and began developing it themselves. What was once a thick forest gradually transformed into what is now one of the largest iron and metal markets in West Africa. Today, the market is made of 11 different lines, each specializing in various iron and metal products, from iron rods, steel plates, aluminium, stainless steel, automobile engines, scrap metals, industrial machinery, and several fabrication materials. Everyday buyers arrive not only from across Nigeria, but also from neighboring countries, including Benin Republic, Togo, Niger, Cameroon, and according to the market leadership, even South Africa. But beyond the movement of goods, what truly keeps this market standing? It is not just iron, it is organization. It is discipline and a leadership structure that has sustained the market for decades. Let's hear from the General Secretary.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
How are you?
I'm fine.
Okay, so what is your name, sir?
My name is Slawadin Abu-Wahab.
So who are you exactly in this market?
I'm General Secretary of the market.
Before I come to the position and you yourself, I want you to tell us what exactly you know about Owode Onire Market.
Owode Onire is a very large market. Deal with only iron. Work with industrial materials such as beam, triangle, plate, roofing sheet, as many as that, even pipes, variable, flange, all these fittings, the net, so as many as possible, concerning only iron.
Okay, when did this market get created? When was it established?
The market established 1974, around December, 1974. Initially, they started from an island, from Sura and Dumaku. So the government of Lagos State by that time said that they want to use the place they are using, so they have to vacate, look for land. They bought this land by themselves, developed it by themselves. So started from that time to today. We don't do other things but only iron.
Okay, now before this market, before you got to this market, was this market just empty the way it was, or there was a particular thing that was being sold here before it's now changed to iron market?
No. Initially it was bush. Immediately they vacated from Lagos Island. That's why they came here and started developing it to this level. And we are still on it because we want the market to become an international market.
When we were coming, we saw different lines, different sections. So I want to ask, how many sections exactly are in this market?
We have just only 11 lines.
Can you mention what do they do in those different lines, different sections?
Like line 1, they are dealing with plate and pipes. Line 2, they are dealing with building iron building. So line 3, they are dealing with scrap iron. Line 4, part of stainless and pipes. Line 5, purely stainless. Line 6, plate. Line 7, that is automobile engine. Line 8, They are also dealing with aluminium, part of the aluminium, line 9, beam, industrial ions, purely, line 10. They are dealing with sparticles. So that's the major deal for that line. But line 11, completely aluminum and stainless.
Now you make mention of plates, steel, and all of that, because most people watching it now will be thinking that what type of plates, what type of steel? Is it plates that they used to eat, or what type of plates are you mentioning of?
It's iron plate, not eating plate. It's iron.
You know we have stainless plates too.
We have stainless, pure iron plate. You see it here.
What are those used for?
The companies are using it. They are using the most of industry. They cut it. I'll take you to where they are cutting them. So they turn to another finishing product. Yes.
Okay, now what are the challenges do you have in this market? What challenges do you have in this market?
We have so many challenges. Part of our challenges is firstly money, because this business requires very big money to start. So that's the first challenge. The second challenge is this government. They didn't give us any single support. They did not, and they know that this market acquires so many youths. Instead of these youths to be roaming above, we can force them to here. We teach them how to buy, how to sell. Some of them we teach them how to cut. If I take you to where they are cutting iron, you see many of these young boys there. But after school, they come. So during the holiday, they come. So they are making it very well.
So you are saying this market also teaches people that want to learn, that are willing to learn, to come learn and be useful for themselves.
Yes.
Okay, now talking about the post of a general manager, before I get to that point, now I could see that we have different sections and this market is so big. How do leaders of this market direct this market exactly? How many leaders do you have? Do you have leaders per section? Because I've been to a particular market where they have like different 5 sections, and they will tell me they have different leader exploring, like looking out for different sections. Is it like that for this Owode aluminium market?
No. This Owode iron and metal market, we are one. But the section that we are having, we divided into, we have leaders there. They are working under national leader of the market. So the office that you are at today is office of a national president of the market. So if you go to any section, you see the chairman there, you see their secretaries there. So whatever we discuss, they pass it through them to the people of the market. So that's how we run it. Document. So these are one of our biggest challenge that we are facing now, because this market is 3. This first one, after we have another one. Okay. So the third one has been demolished already. Wow. That already been demolished. So that's the only challenge we are facing right now.
Wow. That's a big challenge. Okay, now talking about you personally, you said you are the general secretary of this market. Okay, now what is that difficult issue that you have to tackle that for till date? You be like, this is not how I'm supposed to tackle it. What difficult issue that you know that they brought to you and you felt you still remember it till date?
Honestly, no, not like that. I've not met any difficulty since when I was in office. Because our law is there, it's working. So our law is working.
So for how long have you been in this post?
Over 3 years now.
Over 3 years. So over 3 years now, because I've been to other market that they will tell me, oh, whenever they are in a position, they have a particular time, tenure, and some will say no till forever. So now I want to ask you, how many times?
It's 4 years duration.
Wow.
If you're given second time, no problem. If you are not given, you go back to your shop.
So apart from being the general secretary, what else do you do? Do you have a business in this market?
I have my own business.
What do you do, sir?
I'm dealing with pipeline. Yes, that's what I'm selling.
So how do you manage being a leader and also selling and looking out for your business?
It's a partner job. It's a partnership job. My partner is there, so controlling it after I go and meet him.
So what is one thing you like about Owode Iron Market?
What I like most about Owode Market is if you come here with hunger, you will not live with hunger unless you are not straightforward. If you carry poverty enter this market, so you can exercise your patience very well. You must see capital change in your life. I don't say you are going to pick a Dangote, but you have a tangible life using. Yes.
So I know you already said this particular market, you guys gather it's you people that worked hard for this particular market. So then I want to ask, how do you see the growth of, how do leaders help the marketers or traders working in this market? How do you help them in this market?
Well, this time of a market where you have thousands of people as a member and uncountable thousands of customers, if you don't give them orientation, there must be a problem. So we used to give them orientation. We call general meeting.
Wow.
So we teach them what they don't know, and we remember them what they know also. So in order to make sure that everything go smoothly. So that's what it do.
So I know it's not easy for you to tell me the total number of people that is in this market, that works in this market, but approximately how many head counts do you know you have in this market?
For this market, more than 10,000 people.
10,000 people.
Of course.
So now each people now working as shops that they work. Now this shop, do they pay for it? Is it yearly or how do they do it?
They pay for shop. You know, say I told you we bought this land and we share shop among ourselves. So if you rent shop, you pay to the renter. The only money you pay to the government is what you pay, and we pay only thrice in a year.
So the only money they paid is just thrice in a year
to settle the local government and state.
Yeah.
That's all.
What struck us wasn't just the size of the market, it was how organized everything appeared to be. Despite housing over 10,000 traders, the market runs largely on self-governance. There are 11 market lines, each with its own leadership. Together, they report to the central executive through irregular meetings aimed at resolving disputes and improving the market. Interestingly, according to the leadership, government provides little or no financial support. Instead, traders contribute dues every 4 months, using those funds to maintain sanitation, pay environmental service providers, and manage the day-to-day running of the market.
My name is Adeni Ajiboye.
Adeni Ajiboye, who are you in this aluminium metal market?
I'm the financial secretary of the market.
Financial secretary, that means you have to do with money.
Yeah.
Okay, now what history can you tell us about Owode market before we move to what you do exactly in the market?
What I can say is that Owode market is a very big market whereby a lot of people are working, and we have, as my leaders also said, we have little children that if we are on holiday period, they will come here to come and learn. So even some who are even grown up ones, like the ones from the university or this, they do come here to come and look what belongs to the type of
lecture they are taking. So all those type of things they do come here to come and see.
So you are
So
saying
the
they do IT?
IT job, so they will come so that they will know the practical part of what they are doing. So what they only helps so many people in this country. So as it is, pertaining to the financial part of which I belong to, what do only here, we do know the way we gather money to face our challenges. So that one, we are doing it promptly, that we have no problem between ourselves. As we have said earlier that Owodononi, we have 11 lines in Owodononi, which each line has its own chairman and secretary. In Owodononi, our senior executive members, we are only 4, which is the chairman, which is the president of the market, the general secretary, I, the financial secretary, and the treasurer. That's the 4, that is the federal executive. So apart from that, we have those 11 chairmen. We have 15 committee members. So that is how the house is.
Okay, now talking about the children that comes in to learn, is it that when they come in freely, you just teach them freely, or there are procedure to it whenever you want to come in to learn?
If they are coming, they will come through someone. Maybe the son of one of us here or the daughter. They will use that opportunity to come. So if they come, they will now tell us this is what they are here for. Then we now encourage them to do what we don't collect money from anybody.
Wow. Even IT students.
We don't collect money from anybody.
So just come in, go through the normal process, see them, guide them, put them to the normal place they are supposed to be, and they continue learning. Okay, now speaking about finance, we know it is not always easy. People are always looking at those that is always financing money and all of that. And considering how big this market is, I know you've already said you people understand each other and knows how you guys work your thing concerning finance. But has there been any challenges whereby you have issues collecting money? You know, not everybody wants to give you money at that particular time when you request for it. How do you sort that out?
We don't have that type of issue. What makes us don't have it is that anything we want to do, we will discuss it in our office there with all the chairman and the committee members. Then after leaving the office there where we discuss, everybody, the old chairman now will take it to their own lines. Getting to their line, they will call their members and had a meeting with them. That's, we want to collect so money. From there, they will now cooperate with their chairman. When they contributed the money from lines, it was the secretaries of the lines that will bring the money to the federal executive, and it will be recorded. So now we know how much we are getting from each line on any donation. So that is how it is.
Okay, now I know the secretary already said the money is always thrice in a year.
Yeah.
So now what money do they collect? Do you collect?
We usually call it quarterly payment.
Quarterly payment.
The money is for our expenses. Likewise, our local government, we do pay them every month. But that money that we are collecting for 4 months, that money we'll be using it to pay them monthly. And from there, our PSP, we do pay them from that money. So it was that money that we use for all our expenses. If we say that this place is not looking fine, we have to put robots there, all this, that's the money we are using.
Okay, now you're saying the money is for the growth of the market.
Yes.
Now the money that is being paid to the local government and PSP, what is it for? Because according to the secretary, he said some people gathered to get this land. So now what is that money meant for that is being paid to them?
To the
local government?
No, it's the local government charges now for we being here. That is it. There is no, their revenue is collecting money from us. That's the local government revenue that they are earning. So we do pay them every month. Likewise, the PSP. The PSP are the ones packing our ropes. So that is it.
So how has it been so far, being the financial secretary?
It's fine because everything is going well.
For how long have you been in this?
I've been 3 years. As of May, it's been 3 years. So, and our tenure is for 4 years. So by getting to next year, May now, we have to bring our new executive. But normally here, if the government is doing fine, they usually use 8 years. But they will call after that 4 years to say, gather everybody in the market. This, what do you want? Do you want change of government? If they say they want change of government, that tenure will go. But if they said, you people should continue, you will continue. After 8 years, you drop it for another person.
So now, apart from being the financial secretary, what do you do in the market?
I'm trading also. I do sell wire mesh. I bought from the company and sell.
So how do you balance what you do and being a leader that has to do with finance?
Being a leader, my 6, I have boys that are working with me. At least there are about 5 in my job with me there. So I hand over everything to them. So I'm coming back, when I come back from meeting, I go back to my shop and make my 6.
Have you had any issues with reporting, with money? Maybe you made a mistake. Have you ever made a mistake before?
Nobody that can never make a mistake, but in this my tenure, I will say no mistake like that. But I just believe if someone who has not been making mistake, if you make a mistake once, people will know that this one is just like that. But you know, if that person is not good in accountability, they will be making mistake often.
So what is that thing you like about Owode-Onire market?
I like everything in the Owode-Onire market because Owode-Onire market is very peaceful, whereby you cannot see hoodlums. That is it.
So what are the things you've achieved so far, ever being in this market, working in this market?
I achieved a lot because part of my achievement is by training my children in school, bringing them to the level they want. So, and me myself, my resident, whereby I can build a house of my own, staying there with my family, doing that. All that to me is an achievement.
You walk through line 4, you see welding, grinding, fire, steel, but beyond the iron and machines are people whose life have been shaped by the markets. Some inherited the trade from the parents, others came here as apprentices with nothing but hope. Today, many have become employers themselves. Let's hear from him.
Okay, now which line are we in?
We're in line 4.
Line 4, what do they do in line 4?
We have so many things, we have so many work. Like we now, we are fabricators, we have weather, we have many people, many things we are doing here.
Okay, now what are all these things? Because I can see you guys are working. So what is the name of the thing you are doing?
My own work is actually a fabricator. We have many fabricators, like we have welders, we have burners, we are burners, they call us burners. We use gas, oxygen, needle for cooking. We mix it together to turn it to fire. As you can see there, we use to cut iron.
Okay, now you can see you guys are working on an iron presently. Okay, so what is the final result? What are you getting out of it?
Exactly. It depends on what you want to use it for. Like building a house now, it requires some iron to make some pillar to stand strong. So we are the one that fabricates it. We do it.
So for how long have you been in business?
Like, I'm actually an apprentice. So I've been in this work for like 7 years.
7 years?
Yes.
How did you meet yourself here? What makes you come to Owode-Onire to start learning?
Like life after school, to have a job.
So why do you choose this hand job?
So like it's something I see and I love to know about it. From there, started loving it.
How has it been so far?
We appreciate it. Alhamdulillah.
Mention the instruments you used to work so far.
We use gas, oxygen. We use needle for cooking. We use bonitage. We use some wrench, spanner. We use so many things. Hose to connect the gas together, many things.
So did you mold this particular one or you guys got?
We bought it right from China.
So you guys import from China. What other thing do you guys import?
Many things. I don't like this. But exactly, we are already doing it in Nigeria right now. So these are from Nigeria. Now we have many things.
So now you import from China, then you guys see to it whether you guys can create it here too.
Exactly. I'm Kende Ogutola.
Okay, now what do you do here?
We do what iron blacksmith work.
What is this place known for? What's this section called?
Ode, line 7.
Line 7. What is line 7? What do they do in line 7?
They do metal blacksmith, then they do some of artwork, then they sell what iron materials also.
So for how long have you been here?
It's about, let's say, me or everybody new. It's about 30 years now.
30 years?
Because here is my dad's shop. I work with him here.
Okay, so it was your dad that was working here, but now you are the one taking it back.
Yes, I'm the one taking it back.
Now what can you tell us your experience working here? How has it been so far?
In this Ode, it's very peaceful, and all work we are doing, we didn't have any problem with anybody. Because even when we do work, it's very safe. Then so there's no problem with Ode living.
I'm talking about your own experience.
My own experience. This what iron blacksmith is a good work that I've been doing for long. And it's for some people, it's not everybody that understands it, but the few people that understand it, they will know the more better about it. But it's a very good work. Even for here, I have some students that they came here to come and do IT here also.
And how has it been so far?
They are doing fine.
Okay, so what do you like about Owodoniri?
Owodoniri is a very peaceful place where everybody, we are unique. We have discipline here because there is no tout. We don't have any give chance for tout at all. So that's why Owodoniri is very good.
What time do you resume? What time do you close?
At least they open the gate around 8:30, but majority of us we enter between 9:30 or 10 because of the traffic on the road.
So what time do you go home?
By 5:30, everybody will go home.
So all these aluminium I'm seeing now, is it that whenever your customer comes in to request for it, or you just do them down?
It's when the customer comes for it, we do it because we have different design that everybody wants. It's what everybody needs, we just do for him. So that's the way we do our things.
So who are those that patronize you?
It's welders. We have welders. We have other arts people that they come here. Anything design they want, anyone they want, we do it for them.
What's the challenging thing about this your job?
The challenge is that sometimes when you collect jobs like that, because of sometimes the materials, it go high sometimes. Then if you don't know the price, you may have a problem. But at least we do some findings before we collected the job.
So I can see you work with water and metal, hammer. Have you had any injury, any casualties?
Yes, we have injuries sometimes, but we have to be very careful. Then we have to be more safety about what we are doing.
So how do you protect yourself?
We use gloves, then we use cover, then we wear good clothes to save ourselves.
Now let's take a look and enjoy the view of Owode Oniri markets. And today, thousands of livelihoods stand on land. They say they develop with their own hand. They train generations and lots more. A lot of students come here for IT. Young people come here to work and they were given opportunity. Behind every steel gate, every warehouse, every iron bridge, every fabrication workshop, there is a story. And perhaps the next time you drive past Uwodonere, you won't just see an iron market, you will see a community that turned hardship into opportunity. This is in the marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV. Until our next market story, stay curious.
Market like Owode Onire are more than buying and selling. They are centers of livelihood, as you can see yourself. Thank you so much for joining us on this edition of Market Series of In the Marketplace. Do well to subscribe, follow, and comment under the comment section. Which markets will you like me to explore? Till I grace your screen again, I am Elizabeth Abefe. Bye for now.
My people, how una dey? Welcome to another episode of How Market Today. And on this episode, we dey for Ken Village, Maryland, Lagos. I hear for Aproko say dem dey use Ken do basket, use Ken do chair, use Ken do everything wey dem dey use decorate house. This one, e full my eye o, but I no go wan drop the gist. Na why you guys dey for this show? Follow me, make we go talk to people, know how dem dey take do all these things with cane. I hear for gist say na with cane o, but this gist no be for only me. All of us go dey watch am. Oya, mo dey waka. Good morning, ma.
Good morning, ma.
Wetin be your name?
My name na Rachel.
Rachel, what's the name of your business brand?
Rachel's and Crafts.
Rachel's and Crafts.
Yes.
Okay, Madam Rachel, what do you sell for this place?
I dey sell baskets, wedding basket, laundry baskets, fish baskets. If you want to do engagement, come. We go give you different kind of baskets. For your house, so laundry, or chairs, or everything, we'll get them here.
Okay, so where did they make all these things from?
Now here we take the do am.
Now you dey do am?
We dey do am, yes.
Which material you dey take do am?
We get cane, we get raffia.
Okay, so how business so far? Make we start from today. How market today?
Today we go first say we thank God, but the rain no really make us fit showcase our market well. So the market dey somehow today sharp.
Okay, between last year and this year, how market so far?
Last year, by this time last year, we see better pass this one all day. So this time, they really affect us. It no make sense. The market no go well like that.
So you dey talk say last year better pass this year?
Yes, last year still dey more preferable.
Okay, make we come back to wetin you talk. You say you get basket, you get, so show us the things, different shades where you get. This one na wetin?
Like this one, if you put onion for house, ginger, garlic, onion, and some people dey use am serve amala for party these days. Yes, so they use am serve amala for party.
Okay.
And na this one be the laundry wey na talk.
Okay.
Na 3 sizes, big, medium, small, for laundry for your house.
Okay. Mm-hmm. So what about this one wey be like broom?
Na flower, grass, pampas grass.
Okay. What did they use am do?
Decoration. You get vase where you go set and put. They very fine. Put them for house. They use them for wedding too, or your office.
Okay, so what will be the most expensive item where you get here?
Most expensive, say chair or normal basket?
Anyone, put all of them join together.
Na chair they cost pass.
How much it be?
We get chair wey worth 800. We get the one wey be like 1 point. So
we not big for this area.
Nah, we not big. Oh.
So what will be the challenges now where you dey get, where you dey face for this market, for this business?
As we no get shop again, no say they don't scatter our shop. So rain dey spoil our markets. They spoil am well. He say na when we get shop, we no go even, but we go even sell. He say na when we get shop, because we go fit showcase the market well. But as today now na cover, now we don dey one pack again cover as the rain wan start. So na the challenges. So
this business, e dey quick spoil, or e get anything wey go do am, e go quick spoil?
No dey quick spoil. This rain na to change the color, and most customers no go like if you don dey brown. They go dey look say maybe na old market, but they no go know say na the rain na change the color. You know dey quick spoil, e dey last.
So I wan ask you, when you dey sell market pass?
Na December. Na December we dey show December.
But now when no be December, how people dey react?
We dey manage. Now na management time, but December we dey show, we dey play well.
Abi o?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Good morning, ma.
Good morning, sister.
Wetin be your name?
My name na Endurance, but I tell my customer my name is Endurance Basket.
Okay, Endurance Basket. Okay, Madam Endurance Basket. Wetin you dey sell for Ken Village, Maryland?
I'm selling hamper baskets, mats for decoration, vase, and these drums here, and can see laundry baskets. We have this one in raffia. We call this raffia laundry basket, but it's made from the nuts. Why we made this here? This one too is raffia. We call it iron. This one is made here.
Okay, so where you dey get this material where you dey use do all these items?
Some of the material, like this raffia now, we dey buy them from Togo. And this one, some of them from the Kano. And why the cane one, anything made with cane, we buy them from North. Sometimes they bring the material from Delta State, let me say Warri, or this talking, some from Aja, Waterside.
Okay, you don't travel go all these places where you mentioned before.
I'm from Delta State. I'm an Robo girl. So all these places, most of the canes I don't go there. I've experienced the way they get it, the way that they cut them. I don't enter the bush myself before.
Okay, so how market so far? How market today? Today, make we start from today. How market today?
Today, I thank God, because in everything you thank your God. When there is life, there is hope. So the sales for now, get a see, because rainy season, I'm just coming. It has not been long why I just come. So for now, glory be to God.
Okay, so compare your sales from last year and this year. How it be?
My sales last year, I thank God. Last year is better in everything. But this year, like our business now, December, now you go make sales. Like this now, manage. But once we enter, like, let me say, November. So we don't enter November, October, November, the market go dey come small.
Okay, so I will come back to that one where you talk, the time where you dey sell where. So what about this year now, from January till, say, yeah, don't go half. How business be?
I thank God.
So wetin dey affect this business now? Wetin be say they Oyibo people go say delicate to this business. So we say, if it happen now, this business go slow.
Like delicate people say it go slow. Guys, if you not get material enough, like last year now, material really scarce. No material. Mostly this our cane, very scarce. We say no material to work. So we have to use all this rattan. They call it rattan. All this China rubber. What do they do here? So we have to use some. Make for fee do market outside, because there's no enough material of the rainy season now. They can't bring cane from the bush outside. Everywhere is flooded with water.
Okay, you say na December period, you dey sell November, December period, you dey sell market. Wetin be your customer reaction now when no be that festive period? Wetin be their reaction if they come here?
Their reaction, they will say that we are not in December. So don't call price for me. Be their reaction. So we'll sell them according to look for see something, take go house, come out in the morning.
So if they try talk now, say this period, you they sell them below wetin you suppose sell for December.
They sell them below for this period.
So how they take affect your income? How they take top up? They go all these North, Delta, all these plenty places where you call, since you they sell them below.
We have to go see now manage. Go still manage. Take gather money. For gather money for now, go sell. Be the day add. Because we don't almost use everything, it's finished. So that is it. And they affect.
So share your challenges and your experience on top of this business. Because you see, say this business, not be waiting person go just wake up one morning. You don't say, my go buy baskets. My go. So,
I mean, then when they talk and say, who they buy baskets, they try. Because not be food. Not be food though. Who they buy, who can say one buy baskets? You buy basket 5,000 naira. You buy one 3,000. He try yo. Now who don't belle full. Now they buy baskets. Don't be for who never chop belle full.
So you don't mention the prices now. Now make you go carry me go to the next question. The most expensive basket or item where they here. Now how much?
The most expensive basket like this one now is 25,000 naira. Now it be the expensive one where they among this one feel for years so.
So the least one now how much?
The least one way low for year. Like this small one now. That I'm been a small one. For cause of say we did now, they sell on 3,500.
But December period
supposed to be 4,000, 4,500.
Okay, thank you, ma.
You're welcome.
Good morning, ma.
Good morning, ma.
Wetin be your name?
My name na Yemisi. My brand name na Everything Crafts.
Everything Craft.
Yes.
So wetin you dey sell for this place?
I dey sell rantan chairs, cane baskets, swing chairs, props for decoration, chandeliers for events, people dey do wedding. They sell all those things.
So where you dey bring all the materials wey you dey use do all these things?
The materials dem vary. Some not like this type material now. They come from Delta State. Some they kind of come from Kano. Some na from Cotonou.
So now you dey do am or you dey there where dem dey do am?
Me na dem born me inside. Na my mama first start this work. So dem born me inside, dey do am. God come bless me. I can't get workers too wey dey assist me when we dey do am together.
So make we start for the question. How market today? Make we start for today own first.
If not today, I never sell anything. Because rain, no let us say the market dull. Maybe that the economy. But for today, I never sell anything.
Okay, make we check from last year and this year. How market so far?
We thank God. It dey move, but no be as you did before, where the economy never bad. But we thank God. We dey see small things they chop the whole body.
Okay, so wetin be your customers' reactions towards this business? You like now wetin they react to na price, abi the make?
They react to two things: the price and the availability. As the price go up, then they complain. And availability be says materials scarce to get. So if they order some market, we know they get them available. Somebody go to use how they buy all those China products, but that China, they last. It no strong reach this our own.
Because this one na handmade.
Yes, na handmade. We start they do one by one. So now the difference be that.
So what will be the most expensive item where you get here? If you show us.
The most expensive for year now. Now that laundry.
Okay. How much it be?
The full set of that laundry now 65,000. Because now 3-in-1. They for different sizes. 3-in-1.
So when you dey sell this market pass, when be your cash out period?
Okay, now December. Now December. Now we dey sell in large quantity.
But now when no be say that December period, how you dey take do am?
We dey live every day as it come. If we sell, we thank God. If we no sell, we still thank God. We dey manage the little way we get. We go sharp turn up, come again the next day.
So your customers outside, the consumers outside, now what you want, your experience and challenges where you want share to them about this business? No be waiting person go just wake up one morning, you don't go they buy baskets.
This our business. It is very lucrative. If you learn now, when you calm down, you learn now, you go enjoy them. Nobody go just sleep wake up say I want to sell basket. No, you first come learn now, get the understand. So I go feel as they maintain now where rain day. And even when rain no dey, how you go fit dey sustain them? That one today important. So you have to learn it before you can venture into it. At least have the background knowledge about it.
Then your customers now wey no be obule period, wetin you wan tell them? Concerning price.
I go dey beg them say make they patronize me. No be me be government wey let the economy bad, but I still dey give them small discounts. People wey don dey, even with a new customer, I go still give you discount. So I go fit come again next time. I no fit chop am.
Okay, thank you. Good morning, ma.
Good morning, ma.
Wetin be your name?
My name na Grace.
Grace, wait, wetin be your business name?
Top Notch Crafts.
Hey, Obonge Top Notch. Clock it for Top Notch Crafts.
Thank
so,
you.
ma, wetin you dey sell for this place?
I dey sell baskets, I sell fruit baskets, I sell rantan chair, I sell laundry, lampshade, sanjalia, fruit baskets, anything accessory to design.
So you see, say this thing is strange, oh. So where they get the material, where they do all these things?
Okay. This material, most of them we do by ourselves here. There's some who say we order. They move from Kano for us. Order from Kano, they bring for us. We pay, we sell. So but most of them we do them by ourselves for here.
Okay, make I ask you, how market today?
My sister, we thank God. Because now rainy season we dey, no sales. No, how we want to open the market, say we won't sell. They will just thank God.
Okay, you don't talk say na rainy season we dey, and this your business. Now how you dey take preserve am? How you dey get wetin go do am e go spoil, or how you dey take do am? Since you don't talk am say na rainy season we dey.
If water don't touch am, e dey okay.
Okay, now why you not dey cover am like this?
Yes, to avoid water. Because no be a lot of them if they collect water. If na not we say we do with cane, even though water touch am, we fit still spray. We will spray am, change the color. But all this raffia, their color will change.
Okay, that means say na different material. You get the one of this raffia, you get the one where they use with cane.
Yes. So the raffia one, luckily for us, we dey see some customers where they will say they need that way, the one way they brown, we don't burn. So now that from there we see those ones sell that make just waste. You understand? Like this one now. Who paint color brown? Yes.
Okay, now paint they paint.
Yes,
this one.
yes.
Now so now they do for you?
Now God.
So now paint this one. Okay, you fit paint to any color where you want.
Any color you want. You paint.
Okay. So from December last year and this year, how market compare them? Just do your plus and minus. Tell us.
Last year market is sweet us past this year.
Hey,
it's sweet us past this year. Because no space, no shop, no store again. Where before we dey outside, sunshine we dey outside. We just dey thank God.
Okay, so tell me how your customers they take react. You know, say person no go just wake up one morning, you say na basket you won't come buy. You go call your price, you go do your plus and minus. How they take react?
My sister, na beg we dey beg them.
You know they beg for you.
Na beg we dey beg. We no fit do shakara. We no dey island. We no get shop. So we na help us buy. We no fit chop up. No be rice and beans. Me na help us. Pikin in the house. We go parents. You understand? So that's what we do am. We need to pamper our customer. So they know us she get pride. We no follow and buy again. We know. Because without them, we no fit chop. Without us, then so they no go chop. We help each other. So that's what it be.
So when you dey sell business more, when be your cash out period?
My sister, na December. December.
And so now when no be say na December where we dey, how you dey take do am?
First thing they do am, God is sustain us. That is why I would say if they do one business, maybe you keep something for rainy season.
And at that rainy season we dey like so.
You understand? We need to keep. In case I say in the fall now, we not selling since morning. So we thank God. We still dey thank God. So if they get, they save. So if rainy season starts, you don't go to weigh you down.
Okay, you know say you know new for this business now. So share your experience, the challenges where you dey face, from where you dey buy am, from customers. Just tell us wetin you don't see, wetin your eye don't see.
My sister, we get many challenges. Because sometimes materials they fuck up. Especially if you get order, your customer asks for, who you give? Because you don't do everything by yourself. Who you give up when they go fuck up? If customer call you, you go lie small, you go talk to small. You understand? Nobody dey perfect. So madam, I beg, oga no vex. You understand? They know if you go another place. Also they won't go. Nobody dey perfect. They will still look make a change. So if you no lose a customer, you go still dey beg them, and you go try make they meet up with time and work with them give you. So you know spell your name.
Thank you. morning, ma.
Good morning.
Wetin be your name?
Rufiat.
Rufiat.
Yes.
Okay, so wetin una dey sell for this place?
We sell rattan. You can see chairs and swings, a lot of furniture like this. You can see it. And we have it in varieties of colors.
Okay, where una dey get the material wey dem dey use do this thing?
The materials is an imported materials because it's rubber. So it's an imported materials.
Okay, this one na rubber?
Yes, it's rubber.
Okay, so how market today?
The market has not been going well because of the rain. A lot of people have been staying indoor because of the rain, but we thank God.
Okay, compare this year and last year's season. How e dey be?
We thank God, Sha. That's all I can say. We thank God because we have not really done the calculation of last year compared with this year, and this year has not come to an end, so I can't really say.
Okay, so una customers, wetin be the most expensive item wey dey here? You fit show me.
There's a lot of item. It depends on the one you want. Like this one now, it's sold for 250.
Okay,
this one now, it's sold for 350,000.
Okay, and na set be that the three of them with the table.
Yes. So it depends on the one that the person wants. It depends.
Okay, when una dey sell market pass, when this business wey be say if you come now una cash out periods?
It's mostly December period.
Bule.
Because a lot of people want to open their houses, they want to open their event center, so they will need the share to open for the year. So mostly December period.
Okay, now when no be December period now, how una dey take manage? Okay, e dey rain, this thing e dey quick spoil. Wetin una dey do wey dey cause una challenges for this business?
This thing it does not spoil easily because we can see under the rain and on.
Welcome to the news at 2 on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kikelomo Ajibola, and this afternoon the Minister of Agriculture and Food Security, Abubakar Kyari, has urged African nations to increase investment in science, research and innovation to guarantee food security. And speaking on Monday, July 27, 2026 in Abuja at the opening of the 9th Africa Agricultural Science Week, Kyari stressed that natural resources alone cannot generate prosperity without structured scientific application. He noted that knowledge must translate into innovation and enterprise to improve the living standard of citizens across the continent. Minister Kyari emphasized that the administration of President Bola Ahmed Tinubu has placed agricultural development at the core of its renewed hope agenda. He explained that national security and economic stability are deeply linked to sustainable food production. And to achieve this, the federal government is expanding all-season farming, improving irrigation infrastructure, and increasing access to quality seeds and fertilizers for local farmers. The minister reaffirmed the government commitment to supporting national agricultural research institutes, universities, and extensive systems. He stated that scientific research reduces operational uncertainty, informs policy decisions, and equips farmers with modern technologies. Kyari called on continental leaders to transform Africa into a global hub for agricultural knowledge rather than remaining passive consumers of foreign technology. 5 fuel-laden vessels are scheduled to berth at Tin Can Island Port in Lagos and Calabar Port to deliver 115,000 metric tons of premium maltose spirit. And according to the daily shipping schedule released by the Nigerian Port Authority on Monday, July 27, 2026, the shipments equal approximately 154.2 million liters of petrol. The arrivals indicate that downstream petroleum marketers are continuing to import product to complement local refining output. The incoming shipments follow recent statements from the Dangote Petroleum Refinery regarding its decision to revert to selling petrol in Naira. Management officials at the refinery alleged that some private importers were holding back product stocks in anticipation of higher market prices. The refinery clarified that its pricing adjustment was executed to protect consumers from artificial scarcity, even as imported petrol continues to enter domestic maritime terminals. Details from the Port Authority show that 4 vessels will discharge cargoes at the KLT Phase 3A terminal in Lagos, while 1 vessel will dock at the Northwest Petroleum Terminal in Calabar. The vessel LESTE is expected to deliver 30,000 metric tons, while the Borade will discharge 10,000 metric tons. Port Harcourt authorities confirmed that maritime logistic handles are fully positioned to ensure smooth offloading operations across both maritime terminals. The Association of Power Generation Companies have warned that several electricity generation plants across Nigeria face imminent operational collapse due to unpaid sector debt. The Chief Executive Officer of the association, Joy Ogaji, revealed in an interview on Monday, July 27, 2026, that gas suppliers have cut off fuel supplies to several indebted power stations. She noted that the severe liquidity crisis in the Nigerian electricity supply industry has left operators unable to pay operational expenses and staff salaries. Ogaji addressed the federal government's plan to issue a 729 billion naira bond under the presidential power sector debt reduction program, while acknowledging that the bond aims to clear part of the 4 trillion naira owed to power generation companies. She argued that the intervention alone cannot fix the crisis. She explained that fresh monthly liabilities continue to accumulate without structured settlement mechanisms from market participants. The association warned that unless structural market reforms are implemented immediately, power generation companies may be forced to halt operations entirely to prevent further financial losses. Ogaji cited Ibom Power as an example of a facility that has remained inactive since 2025 due to gas supply cutoffs. She called on federal authorities to address the root causes of debt accumulation to prevent total grid collapse across the country. Data released by the Central Bank of Nigeria revealed that the physical currency held outside the banking system fell by 486 billion naira in June 2026. The latest money and credit statistics published by the Apex Bank show that cash outside banks dropped to 4.92 trillion naira, down from 5.19 trillion naira in May. The contraction represents an 8.98% decline from the 5.41 trillion naira recorded in December 2025. The June figure marks the lowest volume of cash held outside formal banking channels since November 2025. Total currency in circulation also declined from 5.73 trillion naira in December 2025 to 5.52 trillion naira in June 2026. Financial analysts noted that the sharper drop in unbanked cash indicates that physical currency is returning to deposit money banks rather than being withdrawn permanently from circulation. The Central Bank of Nigeria attributed the trend to ongoing policy measures aimed at deepening digital payment adoption and expanding financial inclusion. Cash outside banks accounted for 89 0.11% of total currency in circulation in June, down from the 91.27% in May. The Apex Bank reiterated its commitment to strengthening electronic banking infrastructure to reduce reliance on physical cash transactions. The Chartered Institute of Bankers of Nigeria and the Association of Corporate Communications and Marketing Professionals in Banks have called for expanded financial inclusion policies. The resolution was reached during a courtesy visit by bank marketing executives to the newly inaugurated 24th president of the institute, Dr. Dele Alabi. In Lagos, official details in the meeting were outlined in a joint statement released on Monday, July 27, 2026. Dr. Alabi emphasized that gender-focused financial inclusion and support for micro, small and medium enterprises remain top priorities under his leadership agenda. He stated that the institute aims to collaborate with the Central Bank of Nigeria to eliminate the 9% gender gap in formal financial access. He noted that improving access to microcredit savings and insurance products directly enhances household economic stability and small business growth across the country. The president of the Bank Marketing Association, Jide Shikpe, affirmed that corporate communicators will partner with the Banking Institute to drive public financial literacy campaigns. Shikpe explained that expanding access to formal banking channels reduces economic inequality and encourages broader commercial participation. Both organizations pledge to build strategic frameworks that align local banking practices with sustainable economic development goals. Organized private sector groups in Nigeria have expressed concern over the decision by the United States to impose a 12.5% tariff on select Nigerian exports. The trade measure announced by Washington on July 23, 2026 targets 60 economies accused of failing to enforce strict prohibition against goods produced with forced labor. Other nations, including India, Indonesia, and the United Kingdom, received a lower 10% rate after committing to specific regulatory updates. The president of the Nigerian American Chamber of Commerce, Sheriff Balogun, stated on Monday, July 27, 2026, that while the chamber supports global efforts to eliminate forced labor, the measure misrepresents Nigerian commercial practices. Balogun clarified that local exporters operate legitimate enterprises and urged the federal government to engage diplomatically with Washington. He stressed that bilateral dialogue offers the most practical path to resolving regulatory misunderstandings and securing tariff reviews. Private sector stakeholders called on the Ministry of Industry, Trade and Investment to establish clear export documentation frameworks to protect local businesses. Exporters warned that elevated tariff duties will reduce the competitiveness of Nigerian oil products in American markets. The chamber reaffirmed its readiness to work with government agencies to demonstrate compliance with international labor standards and preserve bilateral trade relationships. Capital importation from China into Nigeria declined by 40.9% in the first quarter of 2026 despite existing multi-billion-dollar investment pledges. According to the latest capital importation report published by the National Bureau of Statistics, Chinese capital inflows dropped to $5.55 million, down from $9.39 million recorded in the first quarter of 2025. The figure also represents a 13.69% drop from the fourth quarter of 2025. The decline occurs despite previous announcement by the former Director General of the Nigeria-China Strategic Partnership, Joseph Tegbe, who cited over $20 billion in Chinese investment commitment. Tegbe had noted that the agreement covered critical sectors including manufacturing, automotive assembly, steel production and renewable energy. However, official statistical tracking indicate that these commitments have not yet translated into recorded foreign direct investment inflows. The data further shows that China's share of Nigeria's total imported capital dropped to 0.05% in the first quarter of 2026. Financial analysts noted that Chinese investment flows to Nigeria have remained volatile over the past 5 quarters, peaking at $20.15 million in the third quarter of 2025. Economic observers urge federal authorities to address structural bottlenecks that delay the execution of foreign investment agreements. Julius Berger Nigeria PLC has reiterated its dedication to sustainable urban construction at the Future Cities Summit 2026 in Lagos. Organized by the Green Building Council Nigeria, the event brought together industry executives to examine strategies for scaling sustainable building practices in an official corporate statement released on Wednesday, July 22, 2026. The construction firm emphasized the necessity of adopting low-carbon methods across the built environment sector. And speaking during a panel session on low-carbon construction, the regional manager at Julius Berger, Engineer Thomas Crystal, acknowledged the green building technique require higher initial capital investment. However, Crystal explained that sustainable structures deliver superior long-term economic value through reduced energy consumption and lower maintenance costs. He advocated analyzing construction project from a life cycle perspective to evaluate environmental and economic returns accurately. Crystal highlighted the application of recycled concrete from demolished structures as a practical method to reduce carbon emissions and raw material depletion. He called for formal partnerships between research institutions, construction companies, and regulatory bodies to establish standardized guidelines for recycled materials in Nigeria. Julius Berger reaffirmed the commitment to implementing environmentally responsible engineering solutions across its nationwide project portfolio. Thank you so much for joining us for the news at 2 this afternoon once again on ConsumerHallaTV. To stay connected, to listen to more news updates, please follow us across all our social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, YouTube, ConsumerHalla, and also head over to our TikTok account at ConsumerHallaTV. I am Kikelomo Ajibola. Good afternoon.
Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brands on the outer world via our YouTube channel every Wednesday from the hour of 4:20 to 5:20. You can watch us via our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and subscription is free. Follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Share your brand experience. It's about storytelling. It's about experiences.
Hello consumers, you're welcome to another exciting episode of Consumer Voice on ConsumerHallaTV. I am Matilda Omenai. As you already know, Consumer Voice is a show where we'll be visiting different places in Lagos to check out people's preferences, hear what the consumers have to say about different leading brands that they make use of.
Hello, it's your boy here, Iremofeko Foworola, and you know what? They call me the AUF General Overseer. Every day is a blessing and it is meant to be enjoyed maximally with AUF packages that put a smile on our faces. And guess what? That is why this show AUF is for you. You can get to know about trendy market slashes, promos, offers, and juicy deals that put a smile on your faces, and you can always enjoy them maximally. And you know one thing that is so interesting about this show? It is a blend of English and Pidgin. As I dey run you English, now I go dey marry am with Pidgin, may go make them spicy. So catch me every time on the show to enjoy more about trendy AUF packages.
Public service announcement. Hello consumers, I am Kikelomo Ajibola and welcome to the Scam Alert segment on ConsumerHallaTV. Scam Alert educates viewers about various scams affecting consumers. We learn tips on how to identify fraudulent activities and provide advice on protecting our personal information. We aim to raise awareness and empower viewers to avoid falling victim to scams. We cover various topics such as phishing, identity theft, fraudulent investment schemes, and many more. You want to catch up on how these scammers invade our lives? Join us every Tuesday by 12:30 p.m. for Scam Alert on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is absolutely free. And in case you're not following us across all our social media platforms, follow us on Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. Don't say I didn't do anything for you this 2025. Bye.
Welcome to In the Marketplace. We are taking you on a journey behind the scene of Nigeria's most vibrant market, from the sight and sound of the market to the stories of the people who makes it thrive. We will be sharing the untold stories that brings this market to life. Join us as we explore the history, challenges, and triumphs of the market vendors. We will dive into the daily lives of the people who call markets home and uncover the secret that makes this market special. You will get to see the passion, energy, and dedication that goes into making this market success. Tune in to the In the Marketplace on ConsumerHalla TV on Thursday by 11 a.m. to experience the sight and sound. Don't forget to follow us on all our social media handle on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Elizabeth Abefe.
Hello fellow consumers, are you looking for a program where we give analysis about brands and a program where we project the voice of the consumer? Join my team and I on Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box by calling on the program to get your issues resolved.
And in case you are wondering where Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be showing, please join us on our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Subscription is free by 2 p.m. to 4 o'clock p.m. every Mondays and Wednesdays. Consumer Analytics and Resolution Box will be airing and will be here to provide you any information on brands and also issues that you have pending for us to resolve. Also follow us across all our other social media platforms, Instagram, Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHallaTV. And that is why at ConsumerHallaTV,
you deserve to be heard. Hi everyone, I am Iri Ayomikunle Eke. Join me live on Perspective every Mondays to Friday from the hour of 9 to 10, where we have meaningful and engaging conversations about all the burning and pressing issues making the round. Issues related to our economy and consumers. It's conversing, it's relatable, it's beyond interview. We have expert analysts who gives updated analysis about all aspects of a conversation. Join the moving train by subscribing to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to follow us on all our social media platforms, ConsumerHallaTV. Stay informed. Thank you.
I am Matilda Ovenai. As you already know, Marketing is the show where we visit different markets across Nigeria, Lagos, to check out the prices of different things, ranging from household items to foodstuffs to cosmetics, electronics, every other thing.
In a world of hustle and bustle, entertainment keeps us alive, and that is why at ConsumerHallaTV, we ensure you enjoy all around 360-degree entertainment program. Screen Time is the show for you, where you enjoy top 5 countdown, celebrity of the week, exclusive interview, and other segments.
Don't mind if it's just a jealous person.
Oh,
It's new movie release, updates, and screen time. I'm going to enjoy myself because this is my favorite time on the program. I get to recommend good movie for you, and I'm also waiting for you to recommend movies to me also in the comment section. Right, good afternoon and welcome to Consumer Analytics, the program where we analyze consumer behavior, market trends, and public opinion using real data and consumer feedback. I am Kikelamo Ajibola. Thank you so much for joining us this afternoon once again for Consumer Analytics. And today we are turning our attention to an industry many believe is fading, yet one that continues to shape public discourse, the newspaper industry. You may be wondering, do Nigerians still read newspapers? The answer is yes. Although there have been a significant shift from traditional print editions to digital platforms, newspapers remain an important source of credible information for millions of Nigerians, while some consumers still purchase physical copies from vendors and newsstands. Many others now access newspaper content through website, mobile apps, and social media. This raises several important questions. Why do millions of Nigerians still read newspapers despite the availability of online news platforms? Which newspaper is the most widely read in Nigeria? What do consumers really think about newspapers today? Do they still trust newspapers more than blogs and social media? These are the questions that will guide our analysis on today's edition of Consumer Analytics. And our goal is to examine consumer perceptions from every angle and provide a fact-based understanding of how Nigerians consume newspaper content in today's digital age. But beyond consumer opinions, we will also analyze the narrative behind the numbers and identify the key factors influencing newspaper readership across the country. So here's what to expect on the program: a Vox Pop survey conducted by a correspondent capturing the opinions of everyday Nigerians, data and statistics showing that consumers are saying showing what consumers are saying about newspapers, comprehensive analysis of the findings and what they mean for the future of newspaper readership in Nigeria. And before we dive into the details, let's go on a short break. We'll be right back. Welcome back to our program, your program Consumer Analytics. And just in case you're just joining us in the middle right here, you have not missed really much. You can always go back if you want to watch from the beginning to check on our playlist on Consumer Analytics. You'll find this edition there very, very shortly. But now, let's begin with the findings from our consumer survey. Our correspondent Elizabeth Abefe went into the field to ask Nigerians a simple question: do you still read newspapers, and why? Let's take a look.
Hello consumers, for decades, newspaper has been an important source of news, information, public discourse in Nigeria. But while some still prefer the printed version, others also still look at the same publication online and go to their online website to read from them through their devices. And on today, with several brands of newspaper that we have, today we'll be asking consumers what influenced their choice of reading and which one do they read the most. We at ConsumerHalla TV, we are on the street of Lagos today to find out people's reading habits and what influenced their choice when it comes to newspaper. Do you know what? Come, let's go find out. Which of the newspaper do you read the most?
Guardian is my preferred newspaper. This Sports Life
newspaper. As technology evolves, some readers still value the experience of buying printed newspaper. You've heard directly from consumers their choice and what influenced their reading habits. As you can see, people still read newspaper and they still value the printed copies. That will be end on today's edition of Newspaper Edition on ConsumerHalla TV. Remember, this is Consumer Voice on ConsumerHalla TV. People's real experience, people choices. We do not influence their choices. Till we grace your screen again, I am Elizabeth Abefe, and do not forget to like, subscribe, comment under the comment section. Do you still read newspaper, and which paper do you prefer reading the most? Bye for now.
Thank you so much, Elizabeth Abefe. You've just heard directly from the consumers, but then let's hear further what they had to say about their newspaper choice and why they read it. And right now, John Omo actually said his favorite newspaper is The Guardian. John reads The Guardian daily to stay informed and appreciate its objective reporting and strong columns. Rating 7/10. And then we have Daniel Friday. His favorite newspaper is Complete Sport, a passionate sport reader who believes its affordability and now prefers printed editions. He rated it 9/10. And we have Evans Odofia, and he's a newspaper vendor. He says print newspaper remain relevant. Punch is the most read title based on its experience. Many readers trust print because they perceive it as less biased. All right, that is what some of our consumers have told us about their readership habits when it comes to newspaper. But then let's take a look at the statistics that we have done in regard to this particular survey. Well, the first conversation we'll be having about the statistics is here talking about the trust and the format. Print still wins the credibility contest. Does it still do? Let's take a look at it. Well, for people, many of them said, which year says 66.6% respondents said the printed copy is more credible. A lifelong reader one who reverted to print after losing phone access and now saying, oh, the print actually is more credible, so they enjoy reading the print. And people said, some say online also, they trust online vendors more, but from the trader's view, they say the vendor described print as inherently more believable, framing the trust gap as a market fact, not a personal habit. And here we have the habit formation. Reading habits often starts from the house, family influence. John says he traces his guardian habit to childhood, scrambling with siblings for his George father's newspaper on arrival. And this takes about 34% of the chart. And personal interest, Daniel reads sports scene life purely to follow football and his club Argentina, driven by his own interest, not upbringing. And personal interest here it sums up to the total of 33%. And for the trader's perspective, he's a 43-year-old man and has been in the industry, and he said that the industry frame habits as market behavior rather than personal history. So it's more of what the consumers are demanding for, and this takes about 33% also from the charts. What about the content and loyalty? Let's talk about it, because specific content, not the brand name, drives choice in some cases, where we have about 34%, which is a colonist. John loyalty to the Guardians rests on its colonist. He named Pat Utomi and Escort Toyo directly as his draw. And when it comes to sport coverage, we take about 33%. Daniel reads Sporting Life exclusive for football news and Argentina/Messi update. And when it comes to segment feeds, we take about 33% also. The vendor described readers self-sorting by content tier, business, lifestyle, or political more than by brand name. So it's not just about the brand, it's about what exactly they want to read in the newspaper. That's what drives them to actually come for it. And let's talk about the physical copy that still has a job online can do. So this one talks about readers that look for jobs, you know. Yeah, we've always known from the beginning of time that people source job from newspapers. So 66.6% respondents describe deliberately keeping or seeking out physical copies beyond simply reading the news once. They kept for the record, not just for the headline. John keeps a home newspaper library. People consult for old dates. The vendor recalled the reader who insists on a hard copy even as a family pushed her towards digital only. So this one is very, very important. So they keep it for reference mostly, and read once discarded is quiet and relatively low. Newspaper compete on niche, not just circulation. According to a 43-year-old trader, he said that from his trade experience underpinned the vendor's classification of how each masthead actually competes. Punch leads circulation, others win on niche. Punch has the biggest print run and nationwide spread. This day owns the Business and Finance Authority and its Sunday edition. Vanguard dominates South coverage. Guardian and Nations compete for advertiser share. So for national reach brands, we have about 30%, and for regional niche brand, we have about 10% here. Advertising follows political ownership. 33.3% of the respondents raised the link between political ownership and advertising revenue unprompted. The vendor from for 3 years in trade said this. Ownership shape and share, not just readership. The vendor linked nation's rising advert share directly to its ownership ties to the current government at the expense of guidance former Tuesday/Thursday advertising lead. So some people mentioned about 33% mentioned, political link, while over 60% said they don't know anything about it. They didn't mention it at all. Sunday supplements are their own purchase driver. The 3.3% respondents specifically credited weekend/Sunday supplements, distinct from the daily edition, as a reason to buy. Lifestyle Content sells the Sunday paper. The vendor described this day's Sunday Style magazine as a must-buy for women, even when their husbands weren't otherwise reading, with higher weekend prices as accepted for it. So some mention that this is the reason why they buy newspaper on weekends, because it gives more beautiful and aesthetic coverage, while a lot of people did not really care for the Sunday. It wasn't a factor for them to buy in the first place. So let's move away from this one. The print supply chain is under quite strain. 70 to 80% of respondents said prior buying volume remains per the vendor's own estimates, down from 100% baseline before online uptake. No return means unsold stock is pure loss. Punch and Garden accepts no unsold returns, so vendors absorb the cost outright. Many now lean on classified/display advert placement to survive, and some have left the trade entirely. So newspaper relevance is actually on the line. So what does this mean for newspaper brand? Let's talk about it in a nutshell. Print is seen as the credible, verified format. Both consumers and the vendor described online news as prone to unverified claims. Advertiser share follows political ownership as much as circulation, illustrated by nation's rise under the current government. Readers stay for specific colonies, sport coverage, or a masthead niche. Punch for reach, this day for business authority, Vanguard for regional depth. Vendors face falling volumes and no return policies from major brands, squeezing the trade, even where trader insists in print persists. Now that was a very beautiful analysis right there, and I hope we all listen and also learn one or two from there, because although news consumption continues to grow rapidly, newspaper still remains relevant for several reasons. Many consumers still consider newspaper more credible than information found on social media. Newspaper provide deeper analysis, investigatory reports, and editorial perspectives. Professionals, business executives, policymakers, academics, and researchers continue to rely on newspapers for accurate and verified information. Most newspaper brands have successfully transitioned into the digital space, allowing readers to access trusted journalism online. The survey also highlighted changing consumer habits, with younger audiences relying more on smartphones, while older readers still maintain a preference for printed editions. Ultimately, today's data suggests that newspaper readership in Nigeria has not entirely disappeared. It has simply just evolved from one place to another. Consumers are no longer choosing between print and digital. Instead, many are consuming newspaper content across multiple platforms, maybe not just physical papers. And today's analysis shows that despite the rapid rise of online news platforms and social media, newspapers continue to play an important role in informing Nigerians. Media may be changing, but the demand for credible, reliable, and in-depth journalism remains strong. As consumers' behavior continues to evolve, newspaper publishers must continue innovating while maintaining the trust and credibility that have defined the industry for decades. Thank you for watching Consumer Analytics this afternoon once again at ConsumerHallaTV. We leave now to come back on Wednesday for another beautiful edition on another product entirely. I'm Kikelomo Ajibola, and until we see you next time, stay informed and let us know your view and your opinions in the comment section of what you think is the future of newspaper in Nigeria, because as we continue to analyze the trends, behaviors and decisions that shape consumers and market, it's very, very important for you to also bring in your opinion. Good afternoon and continue to have a lovely day.
Right, my name is Korede Peters and I am a product manager. So this is a very innovative idea, and first off, everybody is a consumer, and so this is the voice of the consumer, and this is a voice that is going to be heard. For the first time, the consumers in this country are going to be able to express their ideas and to get to know your rights, to know what belongs to you. And it's going to change a lot of branding. It's going to change a lot of things, because everybody knows that we're not just getting things out for the consumers. The consumers have a right to accept. You know, as they say, the customer is always right. So the customer is the consumer and the consumer is always right. So, you know, when there is control, when there is feedback, there is bound to be change. So so I said I'm a product manager. When you develop products, sometimes you believe you know what the users want, and through different kinds of surveys. But when the users actually get the product, they can tell you their mind, how the product is, their feeling about the product. So it's good to definitely change how products are being designed, how services are being given to people, because you can get a feedback, and that feedback can make or mar a company, you know, and everybody wants to have good feedback. So it's definitely going to change the behavior of people that make products. One very good thing is information. Information is power. So the consumer is going to get way more powerful. The voice of the consumer will be heard, the opinions of the consumers will be heard, and that opinion will shape how products and services will be made in this country going forward. Be on the lookout. You are now in charge. Several things coming your way through this station. I'm very excited about it. The things he's already brought out, and there will be many more things. But the bottom line, the consumer is now in the driver's seat. So ConsumerHallaTV, thank you for this innovative work. You're going to keep evolving and just follow the consumers. The consumers will lead you to what they want, and that's how it's supposed to be, always. They're going to have different types of consumers, and they're going to pander to the different needs, but you are going to be making consumers very, very powerful. So thumbs up, keep up the good work. My name is Korede Peters. Thank you very much.
My name is Tunde Olufowora. I'm the CEO of Bandai Communications. We are we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or called a consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline, and I had this unpleasant experience. It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline, and then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa, and let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I opted to. I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting by the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think there were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, on our return from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there'll be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. The whole of that business economy, all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria. From that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase. From that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, we're really very sorry about this. He was giving us almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing. While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve it. They couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, we're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get. So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody was jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on the BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenient, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. My officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they brought this parcel wrapped. I opened it, and boom, I brought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what was the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible, no apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, we have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking in my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our aspiration, to finally bring to birth this unique and exciting platform, So it's a digital telecast, and our goal is to further connect consumers in Nigeria to brands with insightful news, development within the fast-paced world of consumers. The world of consumers is growing at a very fast pace, So we want to inform Nigerians. We want to get them educated about their rights, So our role is that we're going to educate consumers in Nigeria, all right? So by bringing them specialized and what you call analytical, research-based content generation that will inform, educate, sensitize the audience, So that's ConsumerHallaTV. So I call it an offshoot of our ConsumerHalla brand. ConsumerHalla brand actually was the first we call it the first complaint or consumer complaint resolution portal. When we started it about 10 years ago, or about 7 years ago, it became the first complaint resolution portal. We created it so that Nigerians can actually lodge complaint on that portal. We spent a lot of resources to build a very robust platform where today, if you have any complaint, about any brand, any leading brands in Nigeria, and you go on that platform, you can actually click, just a click, you can find the brand, you can actually lodge your complaint, and once you submit it, that complaint will be routed to that organization, and within 72 hours, we will obtain feedback for you. We build it in such a way that we have connection to almost all the organizations, and it's been working. We've resolved several complaints for people without having to charge them any penny, because the idea is not to charge. So what we have done with ConsumerHalla TV is to take it to the next level. So we hope to change the narrative. We want to give the right direction. Nigeria has the largest consumer market in the world, with a population of over 220 million people. Why should we be the one that is suffering the most? Everywhere you turn to, it's as though Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. You're traveling, you buy a ticket. For whatever reason, an airline will wake up middle of the night, delay the flight for whatever reason, and then you'll be waiting at the airport for hours. You'll be there for 2 hours, 3 hours, no any explanation. Then while you're there, they can even wake up and say, oh, flight has been cancelled. So everybody carry their luggage and go home. Nothing happened. Of course, things are changing. We must commend government, because government is beginning to wake up, but there's still a lot to be done. And we believe that we can help to make, bring about those right changes. So we offer deliberately, part of what we do is that we also offer advocacy. All right. We're not just an advocacy organization, but we offer advocacy. We have a legal team. We have lawyers that are registered on our platform, all right, that can also take up cases, okay? So, and we've taken up many cases like that, and won those cases. So, ConsumerHalla is a platform to help consumers to, we're not fighting brands, but rather we say we're bringing about an amicable, resolution of conflict, such that it will be beneficial to the consumers and also be beneficial to the brand. I remember the word of Jeff Bezos. Bezos is the founder of Amazon. He said that the most important single thing, all right, for an organization is to focus obsessively, use the word obsessively, on the customer. We often say that customers is a king. They should sit at the top of the ladder. In our environment, customers are the ladder. A brand wakes up today, decide what product to produce. They wake up today, decide how much the consumer should pay. They wake up to decide everything for consumers. So consumers are just at the receiving end, and yet they are milking the consumers. There's no price regulation in this country, none. People just wake up and fix prices. Look at the power. Government wakes up, we change policy, we wake up and we get people to pay more. We think it's time for consumers to begin to speak out. In speaking out, in engaging, we can get the brand to begin to do what is right. And of course, I know that the consumers themselves need to be educated. So our role, our vision also is to ensure that we educate consumers, we bring awareness. A lot of Nigerian consumers don't even know about their rights. You buy a product from a supermarket. I've had this experience. You buy a product from a supermarket, all right? For whatever reason, you take that product back to your house, and maybe something went wrong somewhere. By the time you take that product back to the shop where you bought it from, and you say, Oga, this thing, you know what's going to tell you? Oga, na me make am. Na me make am, that's why I buy am. Meaning that there's nothing I can do to the product. So you lose the product, then you lose your money, because the money is not refunded. The product you can't use. Only in Nigeria. Only in Nigeria. Let me give you another experience I had. In the course of this, because I did a lot of, I went around, you know, in doing this. I was in US, I was in UK, I was in South Africa, I was in Germany, just because of this, to just study the environment. You know, I was in a friend's house in UK, in London, you know, and then what happened? We were going to go out, and he was going to dress up. So he said, oh, to me, I was seated in his sitting room. So he said, oh, wait a minute, I picked up an iron, that's the pressing iron, 2 days ago or so from a store. You know, oh, let me try this, let me just stand, use that to iron my shirt, and we can go out. So I was seated, the TV was on, I was watching. While I watched him, he brought out the pressing board, you know, spread it out, brought the iron out in my presence, plugged in the iron, and then as soon as he switched on the power button, we just had a spark. Boom! The guy was raged. Then he goes, what just happened? So he said, no, these guys are in trouble, they're in soup. I was thinking, what are you going to do? You know, I was trying to compare that experience to what would have happened in Nigeria. In my presence there, he opened the pack, there was a card inside it. Inside that card was a call, number to call. And he called the shop or wherever he got the thing from. I was hearing the conversation that was going on. And all he said to them on the phone was, look, you know, by the time he even called, you know, clearly because they already, through the call, they could trace where he was calling from and who was calling. He said, yeah, I picked up this number, I picked up this iron yesterday, and guess what? I just plugged it to power, and then this thing just, you know, didn't work. At the other hand, I could hear the voice, oh, we're so sorry. We're sorry about that. And they said, this is your address, yeah. Don't worry, we'll get you a replacement. All right. So my friend ended the call and dropped the. So I said, so what's going to happen? He said, don't worry yourself now. Shebi, we're here. They will bring a replacement. I said, they will bring a replacement. He said, yes. I said, they won't even try to check whether it was your fault, because it could have been your fault. Maybe you didn't do something well about the first. No, it can't be his fault. Now, Shebi is a brand new item that he bought. While we were still talking, in fact, I'm not even sure it was up to 30 minutes or so, we had a knock on the door. He himself said he must be the dispatch person. By the time he opened the door, it was a dispatch man that was on the other side. And then the dispatch man was at the door. Just watched it. Was at the door. I was seated in the sitting room. The guy was at the door to meet with the dispatch guy. The dispatch man that brought the replacement iron, you know, I heard him say, we're so sorry. So I was so shocked. I mean, a dispatch man, this guy is a dispatch, so also apologize. I was so touched by it that even a dispatch man was so trained, you know, to tell the guy, we are so sorry. And guess what? He brought the replacement iron. By the time my guy opened the iron, it was a bigger size iron. So they replaced with a bigger size iron. The guy never asked for the one that went back. He didn't say, "Okay, where is the other one that we gave to you," so that he could take it back. No, he just bought a new one and gave it back. So I asked my friend, I said, "Can you interpret this to me?" He said, "Here in London, if they didn't do this, they know the next thing I will do. So I'm just going to grab a lawyer and I'm going to tell them they've destroyed something in my house. By the time I'm done, they will pay through their nose." Because the consumers are conscious of their rights. In Nigerian consumers, even those who are aware, won't even take the battle up. Everybody just go, what can we do now? Today they wake up and ban this. What can we do now? So we're going to change the narrative. We have to stand up. So the vision of ConsumerHalla TV is really to create an engagement platform that constantly mirrors the minds of consumers and provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria. Thus, we believe, will be forming part of that our overall vision, of creating a more caring world of consumers where businesses thrive. Please. So, I think that we'll make our impact. We ask you to join us on this journey. ConsumerHalla TV will drive engagement. It will also be there to help to promote brands that are doing what is right. So we're not out to criticize any brand. Rather, we have to complement what the brands are doing, because there is no organization that or a business that was set up to fail. Nobody set up a business to fail. So there are just gaps that needs to be fixed. So together we can fix things, and together we believe that we will create the right story for consumers in Nigeria. Thank you very much.
Screen time is not just all about entertainment, it is relaxing and also educational. So that is why we are bringing to you Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. And in case you're wondering where to join us every Mondays by 5 p.m. at ConsumerHalla TV on our YouTube channel. Subscription is very, very free. And in case you have not followed us across all our social media platforms, please do so. We are begging you,
Artificial intelligence is no longer a futuristic concept. It is transforming economies, industries, and societies in real time. According to PwC, AI could contribute as much as $15.7 trillion to the global economy by 2030, making it one of the greatest economic opportunities of this generation. Hello and welcome to another educative episode of Mind the Gap, where we bridge the gaps across different sectors. I am Iremofe Kofoworola, and so today on this show, we'll be having a very educative and incisive discussion. Africa is projected to capture only a small share of the value when it comes to AI, because it significantly increases investment in digital infrastructure, and that is talking about AI talent, research, and indigenous innovation. Despite being home to one of the world's youngest and fastest growing populations, Africa remains largely a consumer of technology rather than a creator. The continent accounts for nearly 18% of the global population, yet contributes less than 1% of global AI research output. At the same time, rising smartphone adoption, expanding internet connectivity, digital payment systems, and a thriving startup ecosystem are creating new opportunities for African innovators and innovators, for people who innovate, who try to create things. So it's creating new opportunities for African innovators to develop solutions designed specifically for local realities. Nigeria continues to position itself as one of Africa's leading technology hubs, producing innovative companies across fintech, health tech, agri-tech, edu-tech, logistics and e-commerce. Yet, widespread AI adoption remains constrained by inadequate infrastructure, limited access to quality data sets, shortages of skilled professionals, funding challenges, and growing concerns around trust, privacy, and regulation. These challenges raise important questions. How can Africa move from adapting foreign AI technologies to creating globally competitive solutions rooted in local problems? What role should governments, investors, academia, and the private sector play in building a sustainable AI ecosystem? And how can artificial intelligence drive inclusive economic growth without widening existing inequalities? Joining us to explore these critical issues is Nicholas Adesina, entrepreneur, product strategist, operations professional, and founder and chief executive officer of Betric AI, an AI-powered sports data and prediction platform. With extensive experience in venture building, product development, business operations, and AI innovation across Nigeria and the United Kingdom, he joins us to discuss closing the AI gap, building African solutions for African problems. Nicholas, welcome to Mind the Gap. Thank you so much for joining us on the conversation today.
Hello, thank you for having me. It's a pleasure.
All right. So to begin the conversation today, because we know that when it comes to artificial intelligence, many people have a lot of reservations. Many researches have been going on for years, and in Africa, we have also tried to adopt the use of AI. So AI definitely is dominating global conversations rather. Yet many people still associate it primarily with chat bots and automation when it comes to that. Then from your perspective, what does closing the AI gap truly mean for Africa, and why has this conversation become so urgent?
Well, I will start from my own perspective of what closing the gap means. I would say we have to start from the infrastructure. We have very limited to no data centers within Africa, with low power supply within this data sets. That's a very massive field. Then aside that, we also have to factor in the skills. I would suggest high investment in training stakeholders who have interest in building AI models. The next thing I would say would be, okay, one might have the skill, but if he lacks the information to act on the skill, then he just has potential. So there has to be great investment in passing these informations to the right minds that need them. Creating opportunity is also another angle that we'll look at. In the terms of grants, building an enabling environment for those who have these skills to grow, instead of taking these skills outside the country, rather, or outside Africa, they put that skill back into the community. So the environment must be conducive enough for these professionals. The urgency for this within Africa would be, right now we are more or less major consumers of these products. That's the AI. I believe this first decade we should be behind in building, because if we miss out this window as builders, building products that are more related to the African economy, to the African story, that are more related to our own African realities, rather than picking up solutions for um, researches that have been done for elsewhere. These solutions should be more genuine to the African story. I feel that is something that we should hold in serious regard at this point in time.
Oh, thank you so much for that insight. And looking at the fact that
you mentioned that these gaps, they need to be closed, which is very important. And if you look at it, Africa faces unique challenges across healthcare, education, agriculture, finance, transportation, and sport. Why do you believe African entrepreneurs are better positioned than foreign companies to address and develop AI solutions that face African realities?
I would simply say it's because this is our story. We have lived these problems. We have lived this in this environment. We understand it better than foreigners or foreign investors would understand it to be. These foreign investors rely heavily on reports and data from consultants, whatever the case might be. But for an African investor who has lived this problem and who understands that this is a problem that exists within this community, I believe we would be able to provide more intentional solutions by, for example, looking at what we did with Metric AI. We understand how the consumer behaves within the country. We understand what it means. We understand the mindset behind gambling. And it's the same reason why we have also tried to there's a model that we're going to introduce in the version 2 of the product, whereby there's going to be support for those who have a certain level of addiction or lack control within this field. So I feel this is something that only those who have lived that experience and understand the problem that we face can have intentional solutions to them.
All right, yeah, I quite agree. It's just like telling African stories. Those who can tell African stories are still Africans, because it is our lived realities and we know these things better. So that is it.
Yeah.
But when we look at many startups, they prioritize fundraising before validating actual customer problems. We have actual customer problems that are peculiar to each customer. So from your experience in building technology ventures, what distinguishes products that solve genuine market needs from those driven primarily by hype? We see many of these products sometimes. So what differentiates between genuine market needs, products who solve it, and products that are just driven primarily by hype?
I would, in my point of view, I would call this premature scaling, in the sense that you have developed the product based on your consumer needs and based on your consumer story and based on your consumer study. Then along the line, you now tend to deviate into focusing on what your stakeholders, investors, and the likes have influenced upon that product or that platform. I would say the best way is to not forget the roots of what started the whole venture in the first place. Yes, there is nothing wrong in you considering what your investors have invested upon your product and your venture. But then again, if you lose trail of the product itself, then you lose trail of your consumer needs. And mind you, consumer needs change. Consumers' behaviors change. So if you lose track of that, you lose track of the product. And if you lose track of the product, at the end of the day, you don't have anything to return back to these investors. So I feel builders, developers, founders should understand that the needs and the behavior of the consumer is highly crucial to the scaling up of the product.
Wow. Okay. Now let's talk about data, because that when it comes to data, it is just what data is just like the fuel for AI. Without data, there can be AI. So data is often described as a field that powers artificial intelligence. So Nigeria continues to face challenges around data availability, and we've seen many cases like that when it comes to data that in Nigeria it's more or less like we don't even have how we collect data and how we preserve data in that sense. So what are the challenges around data availability, data quality, privacy, which is very crucial, as well as infrastructure? So how can businesses overcome these limitations while they try to build reliable AI products?
Um, this is a very relatable concern within my company or our company, Betric AI, because it relies heavily on data, and this is the reason why the first concept of our product starts from international leagues. We focused more on international leagues for a start, simply because the African markets, the African communities underserved when it comes to data of football games. So I feel somebody who or investors who are able to bridge that gap, who find the foundation within that gap, would be one of the very few and the first to start. And there is a huge gap there um, that can be invested upon, because for how Betric AI functions, we take data through odds API from past data of football games. The AI then analyzes these games to give you the best probable cause or best probable result of that game based on previous data. Now, there's a whole lot of data set being gathered here, which you have to be mindful of how this data is being regulated and how this data is being stored. You have to have strong ground um, you have to have strong ground rules in place to make sure that you obey data regulations within the community you operate. For example, our company is very keen on complying with regulatory systems that enforce data regulations within Africa and Nigeria in particular. Because if you don't have that, then you lose your integrity to your consumers, because having that integrity is still part of the product you produce. So data has become a very, very huge commodity in this time and day, because it boils down to research. For example, even if at all we want to improve, or when we decide, okay, we want to improve our products in Betric AI, we still have to fall back to previous data of customers' behavior. This is these policies are things that have to be entrenched within every company operating within this system. So I would say you have to understand how to manage data and understand the importance of regulating this data within each community.
Yeah, so that is very crucial because you mentioned customer integrity, and that is something that, yes, it leads to customer trust because they want to trust with their data. Everybody loves their privacy, and at the end of the day, if my data is being collected, so there must be something to ensure that, yes, I trust you enough to give out my data and all that. So when you look at consumers generally, consumer trust remains one of the biggest barriers to AI adoption, because how well can we trust these investors? How well can we trust even these brands or organizations willing to adopt all of this data? So many people, as they are concerned about misinformation, privacy, algorithm bias, and job displacement. So what practical steps should innovators and regulators take to build public confidence in AI powered solutions, especially when it comes to innovations?
Um, the government and stakeholders involved should create an enabling environment whereby consumers and developers, with builders, are able to operate and understand each other. Um, Instead of the government or regulatory bodies institutionalizing laws that place constraint on all actors, the consumer and the developer and the builder. Why not involve or impose certifications, audits that really is well invested on the outcome of what the product delivers to its consumers, rather than putting in constraints that build about limitations that is difficult for these builders to operate. So there should be in-house audits. Some African countries are already getting involved in things like this. Even in Nigeria, there's been a safe space whereby people are being audited rigorously before they can operate. So you'd end up getting certifications to make sure that, okay, this is something that has been well regulated. As to the angle of job displacement, this is really a scare. But the thing is, I would from my own as perspective, I feel like people are looking at AI from the wrong angle. AI should be seen as something that augments the performance of a professional rather than something that replaces it. So it should be something that improves the performance of the professional rather than something that you just say, I would rather use this than this person. So I feel that's the best way to look at it. Thank you.
All right. All right. So thank you for that insight, and I just believe uh, governments and private enterprise, they can work accordingly to ensure that yes, everything goes smooth, because it takes both, not just the government, investors as well who want to be part of this, also innovators who want to just be a part of it. So everybody needs to ensure that all hands are on deck to ensure yes, we can get the delivered results. So that leads to another question I would want to ask when you look at the Africa's startup ecosystem, because government is fully involved in it, as well as private enterprise as well when it comes to the startup ecosystem. So Africa's startup ecosystem has grown significantly over the past decade, yet many promising ventures struggle to scale beyond their first markets. You see cases of people like that, whereby after the first market, they struggle to scale beyond that. So what operational leadership or strategic mistakes are commonly common in Africa setups, and what mistakes prevent them from achieving sustainable growth?
Um, it boils down to, like I said before, premature scaling, in the sense that startups forget the root cause of the problem. They don't put deep research into consumer behavior and consumer growth, because these are things that happen within different stages of having a product. I will reiterate again that a product being built is not just built for the sake of the investor or the stakeholders alone. It's being built because of you're trying to solve a problem of a consumer or of a user. So there should be ongoing development of research to understand how the consumer behaves towards certain um, products. This boils down to how Metric AI is also operating. We're not just sticking to analyzing data of past games to give you tier selections. We are focusing on building what you can gain or maximize from the users. It's about how you can also maximize the standard of the user, in the sense that we are checking in to make sure that this platform doesn't become too addictive to the point whereby you have no control over it. So a user who understands that, oh, this is a platform that has me in mind, would want to come back to this platform where his usage is being regulated and understood. So I would advise, or from my perspective, I would say that understanding the consumer behavior as time goes on and as the code moves from one stage to the next, and not just putting heavy concern on what the investors are trying to gain out of that product.
All right. Yeah, it's good that you have to reiterate that it's because many startups they are more concerned about their own interest. Sometimes they forget that it's all about the interest of the consumers, and like you rightly said, they need to check. There has to be a check on all of these things at the end of the day, rather than you just being more concerned about your investors. So that leads to the next question that I want to ask, because if you look at the chain of all these questions, the series of questions being asked, they are related one way or the other. So looking at the fact that several African governments are developing national AI strategies and digital policies, in your opinion, how can policy makers strike the right balance between encouraging innovation and ensuring responsible AI governance?
So, amongst working with regulatory bodies like governments and promoting AI governance within the African community, I would say um, making an environment that enables builders to operate freely, but nonetheless having audit systems within these companies to how they operate and what the outcome of their product will be is something that should be heavily invested upon. Understanding how these data are stored, and I would also reiterate the fact that government should invest heavily on data centers within African community. This prevents us from taking our data from our community outside to the open world, and not just having those data within our community or our region. Investing heavily on the protection and the security of those data, and providing a medium whereby there is regular supply of that um, data, because it's one thing for you to regulate the operations of startups or of developed established business. It's also another thing for you to always give them the certain level of assurance that we also have things in place to make you more comfortable and operate freely. So this there comes the regular supply of data centers and security of these data centers. So these are some that I would highlight.
All right, you've mentioned the security of data, and also you mentioned the fact that sometimes when it comes to skilled professionals, sometimes we have this kind of exports to other regions. We have professionals leaving Nigeria here, going outside, they travel outside the shores of Nigeria, and, they become brilliant minds over there. You've raised some of these points. So that brings to this question that I would want to ask, because if you look at it critically, Africa possesses one of the world's largest pools of young talent, and we see this happening many times whereby skilled AI professionals, they relocate abroad. Now let us look beyond the funding. You've mentioned so many things government needs to do, as well as stakeholders from different quarters. But how can we then ensure that when it comes to our education, when it comes to universities, when it comes to tertiary institutions, how can they ensure that they inculcate all these things, AI, the use of AI and the teaching of AI, to ensure that yes, we have world-class AI engineers, researchers, and product builders?
I can relate to this personally because I'm also an export to UK, building a product, Patrick AI, from here. But my remittance is back to Africa now through Patrick AI. I would say, in terms of education, universities need to have more concrete partnerships with companies. Concrete partnerships in the sense that they should be transferable. These skills could be transferred right from the university straight to the companies, and there's a working relationship between these companies that invest heavily in this sector. Then there should be rigorous investment in terms of I know I've said investment before, but a different angle now in terms of passing the right information to those that the right minds that need it within the university. So catching the minds early and making sure that you harness that knowledge before they then get exposed to the consumer world itself. Um, we need to understand that if we don't build an enabling environment for these skills, eventually we would end up at the consumer edge of the chain for God knows how long. And I feel the first decade that we are in now is the best, is one of the best times to invest heavily in the production of this in the is the best, is one of the best times to invest heavily in this product, in this sorry, in this industry.
All right. Okay, thank you so much. We would have to go on a short break right now, and this has been Mind the Gap. The conversation has been closing the AI gap, building African solutions for African problems. And our guest has been Nicholas Additional, the founder of Betric
AI. So let's go on a short break, and when we come back, we look at other aspects of this discussion. Welcome back. In case you are just joining us, you are watching Mind the Gap, and the discussion today has been very insightful. We have been discussing how to close the AI gap, building African solutions for African problems. It is very mandatory and important that we look into this conversation because we speak the African language, and definitely when solving AI issues or when trying to bridge the gap in the world of AI, we also have to speak the African language. So in case you have not subscribed to our channel, this is an opportunity for you to do so across all social media platforms, on Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla. So our guest has been Nicholas Adeshino, the CEO and founder of Betric AI. So thank you for still being with us, Nicholas.
Thank you for having me.
All right, so now let's look at these. This could be kind of personal, and not just personal. We could get more insights from you when you look at your career. It spans product strategy, venture building, and business operations. Beyond technical expertise, what leadership qualities and execution principles separate successful founders? Apologies right there, from those who struggle despite having excellent ideas.
I would say I would not list certain principles for you. I'll just go with one angle and say you have to keep building within certain level of constraints. For example, um, we have been building Metric AI. Nonetheless, we all have lives happening. Myself in particular, I have my life happening outside of Metric AI. But if I have my own regular full-time job that I'm still involved in, but if I make the excuse of saying because of this I'm not going to be able to build this, then we are not going to move from one point to another. So there's always going to be challenges. There's always going to be roadblocks, but you just have to make sure that you just keep on building, and do not let the constraints that hold you at that point in time keep you back. I would say the time that we are in now is one of the best times to be a founder and to be a builder, because someone in Lagos can just build a product with his laptop with the use of AI now. So I would say the biggest constraints would just be scaling it to be bigger than what it is. But for you to start is no longer a constraint in 2026. You just have to have the inception of the idea, and all you need to do is to go to your laptop and start building. And as much as you build, you make sure that you put yourself out there. So in the point whereby you need mentorship, in the point whereby you need to grow, you would meet the right people who would guide you and help you scale through to the next level.
All right. So for anyone who is a startup founder, that is a word of advice for you. So looking at it in the few years to come, in the world of AI, we trying to close the AI gap. Where do you think when it comes to different sectors generally now, agriculture, healthcare, education? So what do you think is the future of AI for Africa?
I believe AI is going to bridge the gap that would solve certain constraints that exist within African development, because the opportunities are massive, the opportunities are endless. Africa it consists of third world countries that are still growing with massive economy. Have we have a huge number of young growing adults who are amazingly brilliant. Now, a high percentage of this population are literate. They have the literacy level to understand the use of AI. So, intuiting solutions or building solutions within these fields is going to have a massive impact within the continent, and also within uh, the everyday lives of Africans, holding into accountability of understanding the daily realities that an African lives on a day-to-day basis, not just building a product because of you're transferring a product from another continent. You have to understand the realities of that community. So I see AI being playing a very huge, if we get it right, it's going to play a very huge impact in the development and position of Africa, for Africa, by Africans.
I love that. Yeah, you just have to build, AI capacities, AI solutions for Africans and by Africa. You understand? That's very powerful, and also it also involves the use of storytelling and powerful illustration to achieve that. You mentioned leadership qualities earlier on. You've just talked about the future of AI for Africa generally, and what we need to do as Africans. So now, finally, before we allow you to go on the show, if you are advising the next generation of African entrepreneurs hoping to build globally competitive AI companies, because you know that is just the future. So what mindset shifts, capabilities and long-term priorities would you encourage them to embrace to ensure Africa becomes a producer, not merely a consumer of artificial intelligence?
I would simply say build now and scale later. We are in a we're in a time and age whereby we just have to start some, because if you don't start, there's nothing to build upon, to scale upon. I would say build now, scale later. There is a high need, there is a high gap in almost every industry. So we need to start building. We need to start building. We should cut down on excuses and start building. Start opening the doors, start knocking on those doors that seem like as if they are shut. We are in a very internet age whereby all you need is your phone or your computer. We have to start building. We have to start understanding that we're not building just for the sake of building a product or for the sake of an investor. We are building solutions that solve problems for Africans within an African community. An application or a product that is solving a problem in China or is solving a problem in Europe or the United States is not going to solve the same problem the same way in Nigeria, Africa. Look at Betric AI, for example. There are similar models of these products abroad, but I understand the high level of attachment that comes with using these products within the Nigerian economy or within the Nigerian ecosystem. This is also why we have the 5 tier system, just in order to create a medium whereby we can control the use of these platforms. You don't over leverage too many games because of you're trying to hit a big score. That's the point of the whole platform. You have a 2, 3, 4, and 5 tier system where we limit your usage of this data analytics to those games. And like I said, because we also understand the addictive nature of and the role this thing plays or this industry plays within the African community, Nigeria in particular, there's going to be a version 2 model whereby there would be support to those who have a certain level of or lack control for using these platforms. So you have to understand the need to start building. As time goes on, can now build on how to scale better around your team.
All right. Thank you so much, Nicholas Additional, for joining us on Mind the Gap today and for sharing your insights into the future of artificial intelligence in Africa. And we look forward to, the creation of different AI tools and solutions for Africans generally. Thank you once again for joining us on the conversation.
Thank you for having me. It's a pleasure to have been here.
Thank you. Right, as AI continues to redefine economies around the world, Africa's greatest opportunity lies not in simply adopting technologies developed elsewhere, but also in building innovative. I'm taking that again. As AI continues to redefine economies around the world, Africa's greatest opportunity lies not in simply adopting technologies developed elsewhere, but in building innovative, responsible, and scalable solutions that solve African problems while competing globally. Achieving that vision will require investment in talent, infrastructure, research, collaboration, and policies that encourage innovation without compromising public trust. I am Iremofe Kofoworola. Thank you so much for watching Mind the Gap. Until next time, let's continue bridging the gaps that shapes
the gaps that shape innovation, business, and sustainable development. Bye for now.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. Hello consumers, you have the right to be heard, absolutely. So join us on the conversation, share your brand experience, where you tell us all your experiences about brands on the outer world.
If you can dream it, definitely you can achieve it. This is a welcome note to another episode of Market Innovators, the program where we sit down with entrepreneurs, innovators, business leaders, and visionaries who are transforming business industries and creating jobs and driving economic growth through innovation. I am your host, Iremofe Kofoworola. Nigeria's agribusiness sector holds an enormous potential with abundant agricultural resources, a growing population, and increasing demand for locally manufactured products. Entrepreneurs are demonstrating that indigenous foods can become world-class brands through innovation, quality, and strategic leadership. Today's guest is one of those entrepreneurs redefining the future of local manufacturing. She has transformed one of the Nigeria's most traditional snacks, kuli kuli, into a premium NAFDAC certified food product, proving that local brands can compete in both domestic and international markets. Beyond entrepreneurship, she is also passionate about empowering women and girls through menstrual health advocacy while contributing to media development as a respected journalist and media executive. She is the founder and chief executive officer of Vitabite Foods, founder of the Pardon Me a Girl Empowerment Foundation, publisher and editor-in-chief of Gatmatch News, and chairperson of the Nigerian Online Media Alliance, NOMA. Please join me in welcoming Madam Teresa Moses. Welcome to the show, man.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, it's so good to be here with you.
Yeah.
And before the show, I was telling you that we have so much to, unpack, to discuss and all that. So to begin with first, tell us about your journey. What inspired you, your passion into, several things, including entrepreneurship and agribusiness.
Okay. So it started. Quickly is a grassroots snacks. It's been on for ages, and it started. When I was going to school, I used to take money from my mom's purse to get it. So I came to Lagos. I grew up in the north, Plateau State to be specific. I came to Lagos, 2002, and the next thing, that's a northern experience is not here in Lagos. So like 5 years ago, I went to a store to get snack. I was craving for snack, and I just saw something in the shelf, and they said it's coolies. I said, what's that? And I looked at it, and I saw, and I bought it. I was curious to taste it, and it wasn't what I grew up eating.
Wow.
I was like, no. And I have a lot of friends that we all grew up in Jos and we're in Lagos, and I just called one person, and the person said, yes, now it's not like the way it has been. And that's said, no, I can prepare it. Because growing up, my mom used to do it as a punishment. Actually, she'll send me to go where they produce kulikuli and keep me busy, because I play with the boys. I am the baby of the house, and I'm the girl.
Wow.
And I have 3 brothers ahead of me, and my immediate elder brother is 12 years older than me.
Wow.
So I play with the boys more. So I'm more or less a tomboy. So I don't carry babies and all that. So to keep me busy, my mom takes me to that aspect, that place for me to play, to keep me busy. Unknown to me, she's training me to, and yes, so many years down the line, I now said I can do this thing. That's what inspired me to go into production of kulikuli.
Interesting. Amazing journey there. So this is off camera, please. I love kulikuli. I mean, there's nothing like our local snack. Absolutely nothing like it. All right, so you wear many hats, and that is so amazing. It's not easy for you to find people who do diverse things yet meaningful. You're an entrepreneur, a journalist, a media executive and all that. So how do you ensure that you create a balance in all of these things to ensure that, yes, you are quite successful?
I think the one I just tell you is what you know. There are still others. I'm actually a mother as well. I have a 17-year-old daughter and a 15-year-old daughter.
Amazing.
Yeah, so
wow. Absolutely.
So the thing is passion. Passion for what I do. I love cooking. I love reading. I love media. So all of them put together, so it's not stressful, it's just seamless. It just flows. When it's time for production, I do it. When it's time for media, I do it. You call me midnight and say, oh, you have a job to do, PR, I'll still run it.
Wow.
So it flows. It doesn't disturb me. I feel I'm born with it. So it's not challenging. That's why people see that it's stressful. I was like, really? I love it.
Wow.
So it's passion. So I have love for it, and that's motivated me to do more, and I'll still do more, because kulikuli is just one aspect of what I'm doing in VitaBite. I intend to do more.
Interesting. So now I see. I was going to ask you what really inspired you to empower the girls. Now I see that you have you have girls as well.
Yes.
And that might be by the way. So let's talk about before we talk about that thing. Why do you feel the need to empower the girls? You talk about the menstrual hygiene and all of those things, because I remember I grew up in the midst of girls. I have sisters, and I have a lot of female friends. So I learn from them. I know a bit of all these things, and I know how sometimes they experience cramps and all of those things, they're in pain and all. So what really inspired you to say, okay, I want to educate people on this and all that?
I grew up in Plateau State, Middle Belt, and the northern part of Nigeria. Life in that side is not as luxury as here in the southwest. So when I was privileged to have that, my first experience, my mom called me to the room and she told me how to use sanitary pad. So my first experience, I started with the sanitary pad, a popular brand, that I don't want to give free publicity. So I started using sanitary pad. I never used tissue. I never used that. So I grew up using sanitary pad. But down the line, I noticed there are people who can't afford it growing up. So when I carry mine to school, I can share to some. You understand? Because I know I have access to it. But growing up, and I realized that. So I thought it was that fine. But years down the line, I'm a mother. And I realized that aside I have girls, and I realized that there are still girls in this age and this time who cannot afford sanitary pad. We all focus on those in this place, IDP camp. We focus on food to give them to eat. But we don't care about the girls and their menstrual health. And do you know that because of religion, if you are menstruating, you are unclean.
Yes,
you can't go to school, you can't associate with your people, you are being stigmatized. And again, you don't even have the necessity to keep yourself clean. You see the challenge? So that's why I took it upon myself to, okay, this is what I want to do. And it's been so amazing. I have support. You know, I don't really do it basically here. I go to the north, IDP camp. Being Abuja, during my IDP camp in Abuja, they know us there. Benue, Otese IDP camp, that's the biggest IDP camp in Benue State, and Kadorko in Nasarawa. So we tend to go more.
Wow, amazing, amazing, amazing. I'm so proud of what you are doing in that, because I know what it feels like when, you know, when it comes to menstrual hygiene and all that. So well done on that. So let's look at this. I said earlier I like kuli. So I want to go into that. All right. So you know, I made mention of the fact that at Vital Bites you are looking at, you know, other products that might be in future. But why kuli? Although you stated earlier that your mom would say, you know, go to where, you know, whatever the processing, all of those things was taking place then. But why not any other snack? Why do you think, okay, that is what you really want to do? And what other products in future do you have in mind, you know, for Vital Bites?
Kuli is a product of groundnut. And we in Nigeria happen to be one of the largest producers of groundnut. So we focus on Kuli is actually more or less like, if you look at it, is not actually the waste product of groundnut, but is actually main product of groundnut, because what you use basically is groundnut. Then we can now add the spices to it. So I now look at it, it's something that is in the market. It's something we all know. It's something we are familiar with. But the disadvantage is that they carried it in wheelbarrows, they expose it. It's open, it's unbranded. So people look at it like it's not edible, but it actually is. So I now took it up to say that it's something that we already know. So what I just did was just make it more hygienic. The processing was hygienic. You know, for me to go through NAFDA to get registration is not easy. To make it hygienic, then make it premium packaging. Then, of course, innovation comes in, branding comes in. Not talking about it. So it's not that you can see the difference. You see Vital Bites kuli is different from other kuli because of the packaging, the branding, and the process at which we go about it. We don't just pick a nut and just do it. The process is hygienic for consumption. And again, the ingredients we put into it, we still spell it out, even though there are some people.
Good evening. Welcome to the news at this I'm Harry Hayomikole Ike. The Chartered Institute of Bankers of Nigeria and the Association of Corporate Communication and Marketing Professionals in Banks have called for expanded financial inclusion policies. The resolution was reached during the course of a visit by bank marketing executives to the newly inaugurated 24th president of the Institute, Dr. Dele Alabi, in Lagos. Official details of the meeting were outlined in a joint statement released on Monday, July 27, 2026. Dr. Alabi emphasized that gender-focused financial inclusion and support for micro, small, and medium enterprises remain top priorities under his leadership agenda. He stated that the Institute aim is to collaborate with the Central Bank of Nigeria to eliminate the 9% gender gap in formal financial assets. He noted that improving access to microcredit savings and insurance products directly enhances the household economic stability and small business growth across the country. The president of the Bank Marketing Association, Jide Shipe, affirmed the corporate communicators will partner with the Banking Institute to drive public financial literacy campaigns. He explained that expanding access to formal banking channels reduces economic inequality
and encourages broader commercial participation. Both organizations pledges to build a strategic framework that aligns local banking practice with sustainable economic development goals. The organized private sector groups in Nigeria have expressed concern over the decision by the United States to impose a 12.5% tariff on select Nigerian exports. The trade measure announced by Washington on July 23, 2026 targets 60 economies accused of failing to enforce strict prohibitions against goods produced with forced labor. Other nations including India and Indonesia and the United Kingdom received a lower 10% rate after committing to specific regulatory update. The president of the Nigerian American Chamber of Commerce, Sharif Balogun, stated this on yesterday, that while the chamber supports the global effort to eliminate the forced labor, the measure misrepresents the Nigerian commercial practice. He also clarified that local exporters operate legitimate enterprises and urged the federal government to engage diplomatically with the Washington. He stressed that the bilateral dialogue offers the most practical path to resolving the regulatory misunderstandings and securing the tariff review. The private sector stakeholder called on the Ministry of Industry, Trade and Investment to establish clear export documentation framework to protect local businesses. Exporters warned that elevated tariff duties will reduce the competitiveness of Nigerian non-oil products in American markets. Meanwhile, the Chamber reaffirmed its readiness to work with government agencies to demonstrate compliance with international labor standards and preserve bilateral trade relationships. The capital importation from China into Nigeria got declined by 40.9% in the first quarter of 2026, despite the existing multi-billion-dollar investment pledges. According to the latest capital importation report published by the National Bureau of Statistics, the Chinese capital inflow dropped to $5.55 million, down from $9.39 million recorded in the first quarter of 2025. The figure also represented a 13.69% drop from the fourth quarter of 2025. The decline occurred despite previous announcement by the former Director General of the Nigeria-China Strategic Partnership, Joseph Tegbe, who cited over $20 billion in Chinese investment commitment. Joseph Tegbe noted that the agreement covered the critical sectors including manufacturing, automotive assembly, steel production, and renewable energy. However, official statistical tracking indicates that this commitment have not yet translated into recorded foreign direct investment inflow. The data further shows that China's share of Nigeria's total imported capital dropped to 0.05% in the first quarter of 2026. Financial analysts noted that this Chinese investment flow to Nigeria have remained volatile over the past 5 quarters, peaking at $20.15 million in the third quarter of 2025. Economic observers urged the federal authorities to address structural bottlenecks that delay the execution of foreign investment agreement. The Julius Berger Nigeria PLC has reiterated its dedication to sustainable urban construction at the Future Cities Summit 2026 in Lagos. This was organized by the Green Building Council Nigeria, and the event brought together industry executives to examine strategies for scaling sustainable building practice. In an official corporate statement released on Wednesday, July 22, 2026, the construction firm emphasized the necessity of adopting the low-carbon method across the built environment sector. Speaking during the panel session on low-carbon construction, the regional manager at Julius Berger, Engineer Thomas Christel, acknowledged that green building techniques require higher initial capital investment. However, Christel explained that sustainable structures deliver superior long-term economic value through reduced energy consumption and lower maintenance costs. He advocated analyzing construction projects from a life cycle perspective to evaluate environmental and economic returns accurately. Christel highlighted the application of recycled concrete from demolished structures as a practical method to reduce the carbon emissions and raw material depletion. He called for formal partnership between the research institutions, construction companies, and regulatory bodies to establish the standardized guideline for recycled materials in Nigeria. Julius Berger reaffirmed its commitment to implementing environmentally responsible engineering solutions across its nationwide project portfolio. The venture capital firm Guilds VC has reported that African technology startups are expanding beyond traditional financial technology into artificial intelligence solutions. An industry briefing released on Monday, July 27, 2026, the firm noted that while fintech has dominated African startup funding for over a decade, the next growth wave will stem from integrating the artificial intelligence with existing digital infrastructure. The managing director of Guild VC, Iri Emanuel, noted that significant market opportunities exist where intelligent software intersect with physical infrastructure to solve practical economic challenges. Emanuel explained that AI development in Africa will focus primarily on sector-specific applications in agriculture, healthcare, logistics, and credit scoring rather than foundational language models. He noted that integrating machine learning into financial services will enhance credit risk assessment and fraud detection. Data from research firm Partech Africa confirmed that fintech remained the largest venture capital recipient on the continent in 2025, capturing 25% of total funding. The Golit VC emphasized that artificial intelligence will not replace financial technology but will serve as an optimization layer for existing platforms. Meanwhile, the firm projected that successful African tech companies will embed AI tools directly into the daily consumer and enterprise workflow. And now, this minute, Nigerian technology startup Fee has launched an artificial intelligence-powered escrow platform designed to combat digital commerce fraud and enhance transaction security. This was founded by technology entrepreneur Migbuji Austin. The platform provides identity verification, dispute resolution mechanism, and milestone payment workflow for online buyers, merchants, and freelancers operating across social media channels. Speaking of the product launch on Monday, July 27, 2026, Mr. Austin stated that persistent fear of vendor fraud and fake payment alert continues to restrict local e-commerce expansion, and clarified that Fee does not function as a custodial bank or deposit fund directly. Instead, the licensed banking and payment processing partners manage the whole monetary movement, while the Fee provides transaction authorization, risk monitoring, and fraud detection infrastructure. The platform utilizes machine learning algorithms to analyze transaction patterns and identify the identity mismatches before payment are cleared. Austin explained that infrastructure allows individual users, commercial vendors, and enterprise clients to structure customer approval workflows for remote transactions. The company aim is to restore consumer confidence in social media commerce across Nigeria and the diaspora. The International Monetary Fund has urged central bank and financial regulators to strengthen oversight frameworks for artificial intelligence applications in the financial sector. In a policy publication released on Monday, the director of the IMF Monetary and Capital Market Department, Tobias Adiron, warned the unmonitored AI integration could generate systemic market vulnerabilities. Adiron explained that financial institutions are increasingly deploying the automated algorithms for credit evaluation, risk management, asset trading, and regulatory compliance. While the automated system have significantly accelerated trading speed and reduced transaction costs. He also warned that the widespread reliance on similar algorithms could amplify market volatility during economic stress. He noted that simultaneously algorithmic reactions to market signals the risks accelerating asset price swings. We're still talking on this news. The International Monetary Fund outlined the 3 key policy priorities for financial regulators, including stricter supervision of automated trading platforms, enhanced transparency regarding AI model design, and expanded cross-border cooperation on cybersecurity. Adiron stressed that regulatory oversight must evolve alongside the technological advancement to protect global financial stability. And now the IMF recommended that central bank continue to monitor the mechanism for AI-driven credit allocation system. Global crude oil prices dropped sharply yesterday following statements from United States President Donald Trump regarding diplomatic discussions with Iran. Brent crude fell by 8.2% to trade below $90 per barrel, reaching an intraday low of $87.55. The price drop reversed previous market gain that saw crude top of $100 per barrel during recent Middle East military escalations. President Trump confirmed that Washington suspended its 13-night bombing campaign against Iranian targets to facilitate dialogue, though he warned that military operations could resume if negotiations fail. Despite diplomatic openings, security risk persisted across the region as Saudi Arabian defense forces intercepted armed drones targeting energy facilities in Riyadh. Additionally, the Yemen's Houthi movement claimed responsibility for strikes against Saudi Arabia's east-west pipeline. In Tehran, Iranian Foreign Ministry spokesman Ismail Baghi denied that Iran had requested a resumption of formal peace talks, though he acknowledged that indirect messages continue to pass through international mediators. And now the Iranian authorities also declared that they maintain operational control over the Strait of Hormuz, through which 20% of the global petroleum supply passed daily. The energy analyst noted that oil market remain volatile as traders monitor diplomatic development between Washington and Tehran. Away from the foreign scene, we're back home, right here in Lagos State, where the Lagos Waste Management Authority has urged residents to adopt waste reduction and recycling practice as the municipal disposal facilities reach their operational limit. Speaking on Traffic Radio's Talk Time program, the managing director of the agency, Dr. Muyiwa Badigeshin, stated that dump sites are not permanent solutions for a rapidly expanding megacity. Details of the strategic shift were outlined in an official press release issued by the agency yesterday. Dr. Badigeshin disclosed that the authority is shifting its operational focus from simple waste disposal to a comprehensive resource recovery and value creation. To reduce the volume of refuse reaching landfills, the agency is investing in material recovery facilities with transfer loading solutions and composting the plant. He emphasized that diverting waste from disposal sites extends facility lifespan while providing economic opportunities through recycling and organic waste reuse. The Waste Management Authority highlighted public education and waste separation at source as an essential component of its long-term strategy. Moreover, Mr. Badigeshin stressed that infrastructure output alone cannot resolve waste challenges without active public participation in sorting the recyclables. The agency pledged to deepen community engagement and strengthen partnership with private recycling operators across Lagos State. Back to the foreign scene, the United States Department of Defense updated its war casualty database on Saturday over the weekend, recording over 140 additional wounded troops and restoring 4 military personnel killed during recent Iranian missile strikes. The update via the Defense Casualty Analysis System introduced a new tracking category titled Overseas Operations to record military casualties since July 7. The adjustment follows formal inquiries by 12 Democratic lawmakers on the Senate with the Armed Service Committee, which is meant to defend the Secretary regarding the previous data fluctuations on the portal. The combined figure for Operation Epic Fury and the new tracking category showed that 18 American troops have been killed and 624 wounded since hostilities with Iran commenced on February 28. The casualty count marks a notable rise from the 482 wounded troops reported in the previous week assessment. Acting Pentagon Press Secretary Joel Valdez attributed the earlier reduction in reported figures to temporarily disrupt the technical disruptions on the official database website. The revised database includes soldiers killed during an Iranian strike in Jordan and another soldier killed during a controlled drone detonation in northern Iraq. However, the Pentagon did not immediately provide detailed breakdowns regarding the specific parameters of the new overseas operations designation. The congressional oversight members continue to demand greater operational transparency from defense officials as military engagement across the Middle East persists. Thank you for joining us on ConsumerHallaTV News this evening. I am Ayomi Konle-Ike.
They will reach out to us and say, oh, we want ours in this kind of flavor. We don't want granola like one of the ones I have in Maryland that I got to supply to Maryland in US. They say they don't want, I did 2 parts. The one with pepper, the one that is spicy with pepper, and the one without. So some people don't want the spicy one, some want the plain one, so it depends on the others who make it. So aside that, basically nothing really stressful, but it's still the local snack, but we just want to put more premium to it. It's something we are used to. It's not something that we don't know. Kuli, basically everybody knows it. Everybody has tasted it. But the only thing that makes you not to look at it twice is because of the packaging and the way it's being exposed. Basically that's just it.
I love that. And who could have thought that Kuli would have NAFDAC number? Seriously. Because men Nigerians just pick it up and eat. And I love the fact that you talk about the innovation you are trying to put in place. You understand, to ensure that yes, it's more edible for people. But let's look at it. It does not mean that the journey, your entrepreneurial journey, is just rosy. Even if it is Kuli. You understand? Sometimes you have the days whereby you feel like, oh, business is not what it is meant to be and all that. So what are the setbacks you face in this business, and how do you always scale through to ensure that yes, you come out better and stronger?
One of the major challenges, like almost everybody face, electricity is major. Then production, we need machines to produce. First of all, you select the granite. Select it because you're going to remove stones. That is the process. It's a very hectic one. The process. So it is easier when you get a machine that will select it, remove the stone, select the stone from the main granules. Then you now process it and extract oil. The extraction process, you need machine to do the extraction. Manually, because when I started manually. I still do it at times. When I don't have major production, I have little. I had to use hand after the grinding of the granite to a paste. You have to use turning stick or petal to start turning it to extract the oil, because it's the oil from that paste, from that granite paste, that you use in frying that's in kuli. So you don't buy granite oil elsewhere. So you have to extract it. So the amount of extraction you do, and you have to extract a lot, because if there's a lot of oil in that paste, it will not come out fine. So we need machine to do that for us. Machine, it will be easy. Machine will just extract the oil, dry, leave the paste to a cake. Then you now cut it into various shape and fry. You understand? Frying is not a process. You can get a machine to do frying, but the extraction is the most important thing. So the machines basically are expensive. They are expensive. And to get local production, because it's not something that we do. It's not like a grinding of pepper and all that. So the machine to grind is not always available. To get local manufacturers to add to produce because there's a time they directed me to go meet all these fabricators to fabricate for me, but they still don't get it. So it's a challenge. And if we get the China produced one, it is smaller one, and you need electricity to still run it. And with our electricity system, that's money. So when you calculate how much you're going to make from the proceed of kuli and the machines and the stress involved, it's really frustrating. But the passion keeps you, because if you said you are not producing, somebody reach out to you and said, I want kuli, and they will want to make orders. What do? You still have to go to the market, get your granite and run your thing.
Wow. It's a whole lot.
Yes,
it's a whole lot.
Whew.
I'm trying to catch my breath because I'm trying to process everything. Like,
it's not easy.
Nobody would have thought of the fact that we just buy, we eat, and we don't even know that all that premium tasty kuli you see out there, a lot goes into it. All right, so this is Market Innovators. You've not started at all, because you are just bringing the juicy part of this conversation to your screen this afternoon. But before we move on, we will go on a short break right now. Go nowhere, stay relaxed. We are coming back. Welcome back. You're still watching Market Innovators on ConsumerHalla TV, and trust me, this has been an explosive edition because I have Teresa Moses still with me in the studio, and she's a woman of many parts. I don't even know which one to actually, stay with, but absolutely, it has been an insightful conversation. And now, if you're a lover of kudi kudi, trust me, a lot goes into it. Talking about investments now, because it's stated that it has a lot. You don't just have to do it manually. You understand, a lot has to go into the business and all that. But recently, Nigerian media, everywhere went, there was a lot of buzz. Yeah, and when the first lady stated that a lot of empowerment going on there, and people can start business, just to say, and it's not easy to run a business. And if you look at whether Akara business, kuli, all of these things, it seems like it's something that is on a small scale, but a lot of capital goes into it. So let's talk about investments in it now. If there are stakeholders who are interested in this business, and then I feel like, okay, let's go into this business. For someone who even wants to start, personally for you, how much did you start with? And for someone who is interested in doing that business now, not just because they are not educated or they don't have every other thing, but they feel like, yes, this is a business I can go into. So what's the capital investment like for someone who wants to start?
Okay. Every great business starts small. And one thing with Nigerian factor is we don't believe in we starting small. Believe in hitting big. Starting small and being consistent is one of the major things you start with business before you even talk about the money that comes. If you're starting a business with the intention that I get to make money from it, you'll be disappointed.
Oh, wow.
Yes. So the most important thing is start a product, start a business with the aim of satisfaction, getting your customers satisfied. If your customer is satisfied, one referral will bring another referral, you will stay in business. So in terms of starting, when I started, I didn't start with any equipment. I started with, I have a blender. So I have a blender that can blend the granules. So I have a frying pan. So I bought frying pan, then went to the market and bought granules. And I bought a little one. I bought, I think, 2 pints of granules, and I did the frying and the cleaning and everything myself. That was how I started. But as production is increasing, I start looking for, and again, I create employment by getting people to do it. I can't be peeling, sourcing the granules, peeling it, separating the sand and the dirt from it, then process and fry. And I don't have that long process to do it. I will just end up stressing myself out. So I now do division of labor. I get people to do different parts for me, and I do the finishing. You can select the granules, you can peel it for me. You understand? But I do my production myself when I get people to do all that for me because of what? Because of the process of hygiene I talked about too, and quality of that product. I don't want it to taste different. So I know the quantity of things I put into it. So I know what I put into it. I know what comes out. You understand? So you can start small. If you have 50,000, like I said, if you can buy a pint of granules, you buy ginger, buy pepper. You have frying pan in the house. If you don't even have a frying pan, you can use your every house has a frying pan, no matter how big or small. You can start with that. So it's not really you have too much. But the most important thing is customer satisfaction. That should be your aim. By the time your customer is satisfied, you get more referrals, you get more people coming in to buy and ask for that product. In that way, don't just rely on what you know. Keep learning, keep improving, and packaging your product is very important. If these two cups here, if one of them, they are two the same cup, but the way you position them matters.
Yeah, so
if one is packaged well, the other is not packaged, and they are the same product, I'll go for the one that is attractive. So making sure that the product inside is still okay. Don't rely only because some people have fancy packaging and deep inside the product is nothing to write home about. So from inside and out, let somebody know that if you eat it from the outside is attractive, the taste is quality and top notch. It will keep you in business. When you get that running, as money is coming in, you keep expanding. As you're expanding, you get other things that you need. But you can't start everything at once. So just start with little. And I don't see the so much agog or bohaha about what the first lady said, because The truth of the matter is, if you have seen me on the street and I tell you I sell kulikuli, you won't believe me, because I don't look like someone that is on the roadside and is on package. You understand? So the difference between all those things is the package. If you see someone on the roadside selling roasted corn, we'll price the hell out of that corn. But if you go to a supermarket and see a roasted corn that is priced, you can't price it. You pick it and go. You value that one. You don't value the one on the street. So that is why what she said is coming at so many people, and so many people are looking at it. But the truth of the matter is, we have to start small. We need to, do we need her to tell us, to remind us first before we believe that we are going to start small? And again, if you are starting small, everybody, if you can go to the island and buy akara for 2,000 naira, but you can still go to the roadside and get akara for 500 naira. The two are the same products. The difference is the packaging. Nothing else. It's the same beans. Isn't it? It's the same pepper, the same oil that is used to fry it. So the difference is the packaging. One is on the island, one is on the mainland. So it's the same products, but it's the way you put your premium quality on the target audience and where to go. So no matter how it is, I keep telling people to, no matter how little, brand yourself, improve on yourself. And even if you're frying corn on the roadside, look clean, don't look dirty.
That is a message for someone out there. So, who knows? You are trying to grow your business and you just keep complaining. You are not expanding. It might just be from you. And it's all about understanding the message, the context of the message that was being said. You know, like you said, use 50,000 naira rather than just being idle. And you know, every day you are going out for interviews. No job is forthcoming. Something you can learn to do, and you know, before you know it, you grow and become better. So that's just a word for someone out there. All right, so let's look into the world of media, because it's also very important. You are a publisher and editor-in-chief of the Gatmatch News, and you know, tell us about that platform. Why did you create it? What role do you believe that digital journalism should play in shaping Nigeria's future of journalism now?
Okay, I've been practicing journalism for almost 2 decades, for over 2 decades now. So I started from this day newspaper.
Oh, interesting.
So I started from the print. So I've worked on the print, worked on magazine, you know, before I come to online. I've worked on radio as well before coming online to work. So I have experience before coming to set up my own. And I wanted to, the push actually to set up my own was because there are times I realized that I can't say some certain things. I can't do some certain things because I have a boss to report to, and my boss will tell me, you can't report that brand because that brand is paying. And I was like, but I need to talk about it. So that motivated me to like, okay, let me set up my own and do the things differently and get a niche. You understand? So basically that was how I started, by having opened registered Gatmatch Media, which produces Gatmatch News, and I still do PR, do consultation, do media, so basically everything. And when I started, the passion for journalism was just what pushed me. I wanted to have my story on the front page of this day newspaper when I started there. Wow. So the drive has always been there, and I work with credible people who I still have relationship with, the editors, you know, who encourage me more to do. So, and the first major exclusive I did was to disguise myself. Went to Kirikiri Maximum Prison 2010 to interview the Hamza Mustafa, retired. Major Hamza Mustafa, retired. He was in incarceration then. And I went to interview him. I speak and read and write Hausa very well. And I did that interview with Hausa. And that was a big one for me.
Interesting.
Came out and wrote the story, and it was on City Mail newspaper, owned by Mr. Muyiwa Adetiba then. You know, so he's a foremost journalist, and he has his own paper. Then I worked for him, and that was where I had that exclusive, and that was how he started.
Wow.
So I always have that passion to do something different, to do something daring. When you say you can't do it, I will tell you that I can't do it. I can. So that was how he started. My editor was telling me that you can speak outside, can you interview Mustafa in prison? I was like, sure, I will. And that was how it started. So it wasn't about the money. Because now we are thinking about money. There we are not thinking about the money. We're thinking about getting our names on the byline that want to be there. Teresa Moses is the front page of this day. Those are the things we are looking at, and it has, you know, it has shaped us. We had veterans who trained us, so we went through the process. We didn't just jump in into media. So because of that, that was what motivated us to set up. I'm the chairperson of NOMA, Nigeria Online Media Alliance. That was where it came about. The media space is saturated. Everybody with a mobile phone and the data call his or herself a journalist. But they are not trained. They don't know the 5 W's and H. And we've even gone beyond that again. This consistency is media. So the nation as we are now, we need more advocacy on some certain issues from the media. But we don't really talk about it. The media will just write stories, release them, and there are some core information we don't talk about. Issue of advocacy, we should talk about it. This is the responsibility of the media. We are the fourth estate of the realm.
Absolutely.
You understand?
Yeah.
We don't. At times we need to remind ourselves who we are. Yes, it's challenging. Yes, I will tell you the honest truth. It's not easy, but we still need to keep that job because majority of people are looking up to us. Nigerians are looking up to the media to speak. You understand? So we need to focus on advocacy. Let's leave politics along the line. We are not going to overrule politics. When it's politics, we talk about it. Bring accountability, get our leaders to be accountable for. Yes, but we should do advocacy. Like in June 25th, we did advocacy with the International Day Against Drug Abuse and trafficking, and we brought journalists to talk to them at Yaba Psychiatric Hospital. We partner with the ISOP Nigeria, NDLEA, Yaba Psychiatric Hospital. We brought in people who talk about the effects of drugs in the society and even trafficking and all that. So that is advocacy. We want the media to know what they should report about because a lot of our young ones are into drugs. How do drugs and substance abuse, how do we curtail them? You might not know it is an abuse.
Yeah, so true.
You understand? You might not know you're abusing paracetamol if you overuse it.
Many people absolutely abuse it.
So there are so many substances like that we abuse.
Vitamin C.
Exactly. We abuse them that we don't even know that it has effects on our body, on our health, and it affects our mental health. And you get, imagine my own time, I dare not wake up and say I'm going through a lot, or I have mental issue. I have mental stress, my mental health. You don't do it. Your mental health, when your mom slap you, your brain will reset. You don't need any mental person to check you up. And now you see my teenager that tell me that I'm going through a lot with my mental health. I will just look at her and smile. You understand? So the media have a lot to do. The media have a lot. The media is just like a mother. Even if you're working, you still have to take care of your home, you still take care of your children, you still take care of your family, both extended and immediate. So there's a whole lot on the shoulder of the media. So basically, those are the things that made us want to okay, it can't be for everybody. Little by little, let's see what we can do. It's a gradual process. So basically,
I love that, and that is why also at ConsumerHallaTV, we are an advocacy channel. We ensure that consumers need to be heard.
Yeah.
And sometimes you have complaints, you have issues with brands. Who do you run to? So this is just our way of contributing our quota to that space. You know, advocacy could be different things for different people. So that is a very fantastic one on drug and substance abuse. And now let's look at the traditional media. We talk about the prints, we talk about television, we talk about all this, and look at digital media now. You look at digital journalism in that space now. Everybody wants to be online. Like you said, everybody has a phone and all that. So when you started out, it was out of passion and all that. So what difference do you think you see in today's journalists compared to permit me to use traditional journalists, because you know we ride on the success of these journalists, but today people just downplay some of their contributions to this space. Without them, we wouldn't be here today. So what do you think is the difference back then and now, and what is actually the future of journalism?
Okay, we started from like I said, I started from the print from this day, and a lot of people have friends who started from the print, from the radio. You understand? I have a lot of friends who started from the radio. I started from the print magazine before I went to the radio. And the truth is, no matter how important the mobile phone is, we still can't do without a telephone. We can't do without it. It has its own usefulness.
Absolutely.
So no matter how digital we are, we still need the physical paper. We still need the physical print. We still need the traditional paper.
The television.
Yeah, we still need the TV. Even though we are on YouTube, we still need the physical broadcast TV and the radio station as well. And the essence of it is because, yes, technology, innovation, we might just wake up one minute and we'll just have another tech coming in. We have the social media, we can't rule that out. People are making money from the Facebook, the Instagram, Twitter, and other social media handles. They're making money from it. So long as these are avenues for people to be heard, that is why we have censorship. People should not abuse it. The difference between then and now is then you can't write, my editor might not like my face, but when he see a very good story, he will like it, he will collect it, and he will use it. You see the difference?
Yeah,
so
true.
Then it's going to be passed from the reporter to the sub-editor, to the editor. You know, the editor will go through it, will not have the sub-editor. So it goes through channels before it eventually comes out on the paper. It's not what you wrote that comes out on the paper. You have to go through others.
Yes.
Some they will add, some they will cut it off and come. So it goes through a lot of channel, professional hand, before it eventually come to the public. But now, well, thank God for AI. It's helping us do grammatical correction. If not, the abuse, the negative side of the online media is that it's for all comers. No professionalism.
No gatekeeping.
No gatekeeping. Everybody just come in, have a story. You just, change the headline. The headline is different from the story. But the newspaper doesn't do like that. From the newspaper, you already know the content of that story.
Yeah.
You understand? That's traditional newspaper, traditional news. But now, we are now in a digital era where everything is so fast. Yeah, the traditional newspapers have online platform, but the difference is that this way we don't have channels. Then you have to send, if you have a story about a particular brand, you send message to them, get their own side of the story. But now we can just publish, later we can update. But in newspaper you don't publish and update. It's gone, it's out the next day. The next you're going to take another 24 hours to get another one corrected. But for now, you can still run it, do the correction later. So it makes things easier. And in a situation where there are things that are so easy, you tend to make mistake and you tend to make crazy mistake. So that's just the disadvantage. Now we don't have professionals. It's for all comers. So we that understand the rudiments, try to make it professional. Make sure that if you must join our association, you must have experience in media. You must at least have 5 years minimum experience in media. That means you must have worked in either the print, the TV, or the radio. You must have experience.
I love that.
So, and with that, we know that you're on board. You can. It's not copy and paste journalism. Yeah, you just go and see something on the internet. You just copy, paste, and run it. No. So that's what we are trying to do. And the future of media, basically. The press has always been suppressed. Yes. To be honest, you write a story and you might be picked. The whole lot of angle now the law uses to catch you.
Yeah.
And they'll just, there's so many things they'll use to get you. So you are now working on eggshell. You're careful in the sense that you need to deliver more, but you still have to consider the law currently. As at then, you have to pass through your editor. Your editor knows what will go and what will not go. You just read and write your story and relax. But now you don't have an editor to go through it. I have a staff that work for me. I don't get her to publish. You understand? I get the story, source it, and give it to her to publish. So what I give her is final. So I don't let her get for me, so that I won't make it. She won't just copy something and make it, but I will not end up being called to come and start explaining a story that ordinarily shouldn't be there in the first place. So that's just the difference. Now we are more careful. Professionals are now more careful. The filter word goes out, basically. So we filter word goes out because the law will pick you at any time you start explaining yourself. So filter word goes out. And a major challenge is that when you reach out to people, when you reach out to this brand to get their own side of the story, it takes them forever to explain.
Exactly.
And you have to get the news out because time is of essence. The news gets still. You understand? So the time is of essence.
Proximity is important.
Yeah. So if we don't get that feedback, it's a challenging word for us. So it's basically we have a job to do, but you still need the other part to complete it. So if the other part doesn't complete, what do? You have to get your own story done. Then later, we can come to a compromise. But the future of journalism is bright because with what we are going through in Nigeria and the hazard of the job, the family background we come from, our personal life and everything, we should strive to do something meaningful. That means we have a passion for what we do. We are born for what we do. We might not be making, some of us are not making money from media. We are making money from elsewhere. But those of us that are surviving is because we believe in Nigeria, we believe the greater of this country, we believe in the people of this country, and we are in it. We are not going anywhere. Very difficult to see some journalists trying to jackpot. The intention is to go out, learn. So, but I think the future of journalism that we are going to do more of, we're looking forward to, I do a lot of trainings. When I get people, anything trainings, I will go into it. So the future of journalism is bright. We will get there. We'll make our corrections, we'll be great. But you know what, anywhere we find ourselves in the world, we're still outstanding. As a journalist in Nigeria, if you leave the shores of this country, you are doing well. With what we don't, with the limited resources we have, when we go out of this country, we do great. It means we are born for it.
Yeah, absolutely. And thank you for contributing your quota in a great way.
Thanks.
Take your flowers, take your garden.
Thank you.
Now, before we allow you go, let's look at it. You are a mother. And, you know, it's also one of the arts that you wear. And, you know, in this time, in this age, it could be challenging with the, you know, technology we have out there. And you mentioned earlier that sometimes your guests talk about their mental health and all that. So how do you ensure that you get to understand them, understand their language? You know, they speak different language from your own generation. So how has it been like being a mother in this age? I would love to know.
Oh my goodness, you want to know?
I really want to know.
You see, the truth of the matter is, the Jet age, the Gen Z, and the Alpha Beta and all that is, we keep learning. Mothers keep learning. That's the only way you stay consistent with. That's the only way you understand your children. I have girls, not boys, so it's now double the hustle because aside from providing, you have a responsibility of being positive. They look up to you. You see how double it is. Absolutely. So the job is not easy. So you provide, you look up, they look up to you. So in all you say, in all you do, they are watching. You can't be telling a Gen Z. During that time, our parents can tell us all sorts of things. We know that it's not true, but we absorb it. But now you tell a Gen Z what you are not practicing, she will tell you, but mommy, you said this when so person called you, you lied, and you're telling me not to lie. How is it possible? So you see the challenger, how do you start explaining that? So you need to up your game. You need to be 3 steps ahead of them, if possible 5 steps ahead of them, because these children, they are smart.
Very smart.
They are smart. What you think you know, you don't. What you think you are, you think you know them, they are ahead of you. So the thing is, God has been faithful. You know, we have everything we need to train these children in the Bible. You understand? The Bible has been a foundation for us to train these children. The Bible makes you understand that you spare the rod, you spoil the child. No matter how big or how grown, yeah, there are times you might not consistently beat them, but there are ways you beat them, not with physical cane, but with words and correction. Yes. So you might be angry, you might want to blow up and tear up everything, but you remember that this is Gen Z, it's not your time. So you calm down and give them a listening ear. In the process of them talking to you, you will understand some things that ordinarily, because if you're too harsh to them, they won't tell you other things. If they have 3 things to tell you, they'll tell you one, and when they tell you one, they notice the way you are coming with that one, they will hide the remaining 2. So you make them feel that we are on the same level, I understand you. What is it now? Who is your friend? That your friend that is calling you, who is he? Is your boyfriend, right? She's like, no, it's not my boyfriend, it's just a classmate. No. You will not give them that avenue for them to be free to talk. When you finish, you correct them that I know you have a friend, but don't do this, don't do that. You have your future ahead of you and all that. In a way, that child will sit down and think and realize that yes, my future is in my hand. Whatever thing I do with it. You understand? But ordinarily, if you start shouting, who is that boy? Why is that boy calling you? Why are you chatting? Why you do this? My sister, we can go enter bush. That's just the truth. But God has been faithful. the job, the work, and the hope front, it's not been easy. It's been God all the way. And we thank God for our teachers. They are doing well in school. Those teachers are amazing. Teachers are amazing. The teachers are doing so well for our for parents like us. So teachers do half of what we do at home because they spend major time in school. You understand? So the teachers will try.
Wow, your innovation has made the media space become better. Even your parenting skill, also the business skill as well. All of the skills, they've ensured that you yourself, you become a better human being, and you also make the society better. And that is the power of, actualizing the dream and ensuring that, yes, you stay focused. You stay focused and you keep achieving whatever you set your mind to do. So now, before I allow you go, still on that kuli because it's very important. Your dream is to ensure that globally, yes, we can export more of it. It becomes a snack that is recognized out there. So what practical steps must Nigerian food brands, even the government stakeholders, everybody, what practical steps must they take to ensure that we can compete, not necessarily competition, but globally our snack can be recognized?
Charity begins at home. If you accept our product here in Nigeria, if you buy our made in Nigerian products, definitely it will thrive in other countries. It will thrive in anywhere in the world. Like I said, our family and friends tasted my kuli and they love it, and they took it to Canada, took it to Maryland in the US. You understand? My kuli has gone there, and they are selling it there. And the reason why that is thriving is because Nigeria here, we need to accept our product. It is local. We should not look down on our local product. Whatever it is, our groundnuts, our kuli, our sesame seed, everything that we have, we shouldn't look down on this product. Look at it, buy it, eat it. When you eat it, when you are going abroad, take it along with you. And so chocolate started from somewhere. At the point, nobody believed in chocolate. It's a byproduct. But now we can't do without chocolate. It's a major product. So that is how it is with groundnuts. That's how it is with our kuli. Our local snacks, we should not despise it. We should not feel we are made. We don't need it. We need it. It's healthy. It's medicinal. We should eat it. You understand? If you're watching weight and you are craving, kuli will go there for you. You can eat it. You can take kuli with custard. You can take it with pap. You can take it with your oats. You can take it with virtually anything. You can powder the kuli and use it to add to your veggies.
Wow.
You understand? So these are things that we can. So locally, let us embrace our product. If we can love it, it will go far. It is what you present that the international body will take. If you don't value it, they won't take it. So for our product to go international, we need to appreciate it. We need to value it. We need to accept it. If it's accepted, it is valued. And the challenges is that we need support in terms of supermarkets, making it easy for our product to be there. It shouldn't be by connection. That is killing local businesses, because there are a whole lot of wonderful products that we have that we can get on the local store, but they are not in the supermarket because of the chain. The challenges to get through that process. Not everybody will go through that process to get it there. And NAFDAC again should try as much as possible to have a way to reduce the processing for small brands, small businesses to get accepted in the processing, to make it easier. You understand? So because you have intention of getting your product registered, but the process it takes, you should just reduce the process a little. It will be very easy for a lot of people to go get their product registered and get it on the shelf of supermarkets and also get it out. Because if it's not registered, it's difficult to get it out of the country.
Interesting. Interesting. So for a woman who has been in this media space for over 2 decades, and you've done so many things, and you told me earlier that there's so many things I did not even know that you do about you. So but a little bird told me something that you have a lot in stock that you want people to see. So in the next 10 years, where do you see Vita Bites, and where do you see yourself in the next 10 years?
Okay, 10 years is even far. In the next 5 years, we see ourselves in the international markets. We see Vita Bite Kuli in the international markets, not competing because we are a product of our own. You don't have a product to compete with. Kuli is kuli. We don't have anything to compete with it. It's on its own. So we don't want to be competing. We want to be known that this is a made in Nigeria, proudly Nigeria, made in Nigeria by a Nigerian, and is thriving in stores
Global
and supermarkets. Yes, in Atlanta, in Toronto, in Canada, in Kenya, in African countries, in West African countries, every part of the world. You want to, when you get, because Nigeria is everywhere in the world. So when they get there, they will see their favorite snack in those shelves, in the shelves of those supermarkets. So that is our target, to get there. Then in career wise, well, me, the journalists retire. We don't retire now. We don't retire. We just decided to just give it to new generation. We mentor them and go ahead. So basically, the next 10 years, I should be doing mentorship, more of mentorship, mentoring the younger ones with the vast knowledge and experience that I have. I can't take it away. I can't take it anywhere. So it's just to pass it on to the next generation. I want to see somebody that is going to do greater things than me. If I've achieved 100, I need somebody to achieve 1,000 in a period of 35 years of their life. You understand? So it's mentorship. I would love to mentor more people, more young ones. Yeah, I won't want to do it for free, because if it's free, they won't appreciate it. But just for a little token, to know that that mentorship is worth it and to do more. So it's not only mentorship, because I had people who mentor me and they didn't just leave me. They mentor me and they still carry me to go. So I will mentor and not leave you, but carry you and push you till you get to that destination. So basically, those are the things I want to work on in the next 5-10 years of my life.
Wow. A whole lot. And I pray all these dreams they become reality.
Amen.
All right, so there's a softer part of the show whereby everything is now, you love that. But I mean, it's just to know your favorite quote and your quick win segment. So before we allow you go finally, so let's hear from you, because this is what we do to our guests. We do it for them every time they're on the show. So what is one quote, principle, or belief that's guided you throughout your entrepreneurial journey? Just one quote.
Consistency is key.
Just
consistency. Be consistent. Don't give up. Do it. Keep doing it. You'll break through. Be consistent. Don't do one off and stop. No, be consistent. Consistency. Can be consistent doing one thing for 10 years. The result will wow you. Consistency is the key.
That's the key. Yeah. So what advice would you have given your younger self now, if you were to go back in time and give yourself any piece of advice?
What advice?
Yes, would you have given yourself?
Given myself.
Yeah, your younger self.
Younger self. That would be, well, that would still be passion first. Passion first before the money. Yes, passion first. Get the passion. Whatever then I remember when I would write a story, give it to my editor. My editor will throw it back to me. We say that's not how to write it. Go and write it again. I was angry. I was like, no, I've tried. I didn't know he was mentoring me. I didn't know he was teaching me the rudiments. But with time, I realized how important it is, because I can write stories and all that. So it's passion first. Then learn on the job. Don't be, the knowledge you acquire yesterday is different from today. If you have an opportunity to acquire another knowledge today, acquire it. If you have another opportunity to acquire next month, acquire that knowledge. So passion, learn, be consistent with your education, learning, your trainings, seminars, whether they are paying you, they are not paying you. Go there, you will get one information that you've not gotten before from the previous one. In a month, if there are 3 or 5 seminars in a month on media, on entrepreneurship, on innovation, I will go, because it's going to help me. I will learn one thing that I have not heard before, and I will add it to my knowledge to take me far. So learning is very important. Don't just rely on what you understand. Keep learning, read books, read research. Add knowledge to what can I do differently, what will make me stand out from others. We are in a competition. Media space is competition. Everybody, especially in the online segment, what will stand you out is your niche. Create something for yourself. Look for where you will stand out. If it's investigative journalism, if it's consumer advocacy. Advocacy. If it is health, if it is whatever it is, just create a niche and it's your passion. What do you love doing? Use it and put it into it. I believe in solution journalism. I believe in investigative journalism. You understand? So those are the things I believe in. So I work towards that. But learn, have passion. Don't forget, passion first. You bring the money, you will also. Passion first. Learn, and learn again.
I love the emphasis on the
yes,
learn and learn and
very
learn
important.
again. All right, thank you so much for being on the show today. I mean, I learned so much personally myself, and I just want to keep going. Just because if someone like you can do it,
yes,
who am I not to do it as well?
We don't have Godfather, but we have God the Father.
Oh, I love that.
So you keep learning and keep learning, you get there. The doors will open. You don't need to know somebody, but when you know the job very well, doors will open.
Absolutely, absolutely. So we've been speaking with Teresa Moses, founder and chief executive officer of Vital Bites Food, founder of the Pardon Me a Girl Empowerment Foundation, publisher and editor-in-chief of Gatmatch News, and chairperson of the Nigerian Online Media Alliance, NOMA. So her story is a powerful reminder that some of the world's most successful businesses begin with simple local ideas. Through innovation, quality, resilience, and a commitment to excellence, those ideas can evolve into brands that create jobs, empower communities, and compete on the global stage. Thank you so much for joining us today on Market Innovators, and we look forward to seeing you in future to come.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
All right. I am Iremofe Koforola, and what more can I say? Keep dreaming big, keep pursuing, and one day the world will open at your command. So remember, the future of Nigeria's economy will not only be built on our natural resources, but also on entrepreneurs who are bold enough to add value, solve problems, and transform local products into global brands. And do not forget to subscribe across all our social media platforms on Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla. See you next time, and keep innovating. Hello, it's another beautiful evening to enjoy bliss and pure entertainment. Welcome to Screen Time, the show where entertainment meets insights. I am Iremofe Koforola, and you always call me the man clothed in wealth and strength. And if today is your first time of joining us on this show, trust me, you are just going to be entertained, and not just get entertained, but also get educated. So I am with the one and only Kikelomo Ajibola on the show today. Kike, how are you doing today?
I'm fine. Good evening, Iremofe. How are you doing this evening?
I'm very fine. You look very gorgeous.
Thank you very much. Thank you so much for joining us this evening once again for Screen Time on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Kikelomo Ajibola, and if this is your first time seeing our faces, please subscribe to our YouTube channel, ConsumerHalla, and also head over to all our other social media accounts, ConsumerHalla Halla on Instagram, Facebook, X. On our TikTok, it is ConsumerHallaTV. Welcome to the studio this evening.
Absolutely, you are welcome. So you enjoy exclusive interviews on this show, Top 5 Countdown of the Week, Celebrity of the Week, and latest movie release updates where you get to know about movies. So let's dive into the conversation right away. So everybody all listens to music. So the music industry has never been bigger. Every day, thousands of songs are uploaded to streaming platforms, while social media has the power to turn a 30-second sound into a global sensation almost overnight. But here is the big question. Does one massive hit make an artist a legend, or is it all about an outstanding body of work that truly stands the test of time?
Streaming has completely changed the music business. Today, artists can dominate charts with one viral song, accumulate millions of streams within days, and disappear just as quickly. Yet, history reminds us that some of the greatest musicians built enduring legacies through albums that told compelling stories, pushed creative boundaries, and influenced generations.
So today's discussion goes beyond chart positions. It is all about artistry versus virality, consistency versus fleeting moments, commercial success versus cultural impact. Can hit singles alone define greatness, or do timeless albums remain the ultimate measure of musical excellence?
And joining us to unpack this fascinating conversation is one of Nigeria's most respected voices in music journalism, Emmanuel Daraloye. Is a renowned Nigerian music journalist, music critic, and author, celebrated for his extensive coverage of Afrobeat and the Nigerian music industry. Thank you so much for joining us.
Absolutely. He has reviewed more than 1,000 Afrobeat albums, making him one of Africa's most prolific music critics. And beyond writing, he has lectured on music criticism, mentored emerging critics, and made remarkable contributions to music journalism and education across the continent. So it's going to be a wonderful discussion today. Absolutely, Emmanuel Darade, thank you so much for joining us on this conversation.
Thank you. It's nice to be here.
Absolutely. So,
it's nice to be here.
So
thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you. And it feels so good to join us on the conversation, because when you look at the music industry, it's a whole lot. So when people hear the phrase music legend, what should come to mind first? Is it about the hit records, classic albums, longevity, influence, or cultural impact? What actually defines a music legend?
It's a mix of both. The word legendary takes time. As far as I'm concerned, I think it takes a minimum of 10 years straight of active service in the music industry.
Interesting. So that means
so it takes each record. It takes each record a minimum of even each album, not even record. Take each album. There has to be, for it to be a legend, there has to be a classic album to your. When you talk about legend, remember Michael Jackson, Bob Marley, Fela. Those are legends. And all the three artists that I mentioned, you will notice that it took them some time to master the craft, because you have to master the craft before you can become legend. And how do you master craft? Mastering a craft take years. As far as I'm concerned, I think it takes a minimum of 10 years. A minimum of 10. A minimum of 10. So beyond being a legend, you have to put some people on too. So someone like Olamide, you have to put some people on. So I think the word legend is ambiguous. It's very, very ambiguous. So that's that.
You've mentioned quite a number of people, and a lot of people watching at home right now will resonate with some of the names that you've mentioned. Whether it takes 10 years, it takes 20 years or so, it just means that you have to have impacted people during the space of you doing this music. But then today's music industry is driven largely by streaming platforms and short-form content. Has this shifted the industry's focus from creating great albums to simply chasing its singles?
Of course. I think the music dynamism have changed. It has. Now we're in the streaming era. So nowadays we have artists that we call TikTok stars, one hit wonder. I think I wrote an article where I made a post to that effect that most TikTok artists they only blow just one song and they cannot replicate it. So after one hit song, they are out. So the dynamism changed. Now we have TikTok. We have a station whereby you can even release 10 minutes or 15 minutes or 50-second songs and you are all over the internet. But the big question is, can you replicate it? Can you sustain it? There are so many questions that you need to ask. And a lot of time when I speak with some of them, when I just worship some of them, they don't have the skill set to be a musician. They don't have that skill set. Some of them don't even have that passion. Some of them just add sheer luck. Or maybe grace, like the religious people always say. Maybe that was what they had. So they can't even maintain it. So I think it's just a sad. It's a sad song. And it's not also sad. I think it's the time frame. You move with time. That's what is obtainable now. Take for instance, 10 years ago, 20 years ago, this was not obtainable. 20 years ago, we have Alaba. 10 years ago, we had Not Just Okay. That was when the blogging era was popping. Not Just Okay, Najalo, Dead Exclusive. That was the blogging era. So now, we have the TikTok era. I can tell you for free, in the next 10, 20 years, there will be another era that might even be worse. So that's that.
Interesting. So, I mean, you've laid a lot of premises to this discussion, and you mentioned the fact that it could get worse, and we see the way the trends have become and the changes we see in the music industry lately. And if you look at it, you mentioned that at least for an artist to be a legend, you must have at least some albums. But let's look at it let's flip it to another side. When you look at an artist, so can an artist truly become a music legend with a catalog dominated by successful singles but without a universally acclaimed album? You don't have an album, but we have some artists that they have several singles that you listen to them over and over again. Can you still classify them as music legends?
Yeah, I thought it's contentious. It's contentious. Personally, I don't really, maybe because I'm a music journalist, personal fan of singles. I judge artists based on album. Your album. I judge artists on album. So even ask artists, if you are close to artists, ask them. They know, they are aware. They are aware. Do you judge King Sunny Ade with singles? You judge him with his album, with his LP, with his EP. Do you judge Bob Marley with singles? You judge Bob Marley with his albums, his LP, his EP, probably his movement. So I'm not a fan of singles because singles are very, very, they are fast to make and quick to make. But album takes time, album takes mastery, album takes execution, album takes energy. Album is a compilation of sound. So it's like a report card. Album is a report card. So ask people that are music conscious, people that are in the music industry. They judge artists based on albums, the number of albums you release, how viable. If you're a fan of music review, you will notice when they arrive you, there's what we call commercial, universal acclaim, mixed reviews, mixed feeling. Some albums are commercially viable and critically they are not acclaimed. We have critically reclaimed albums. So I don't know. I'm not a fan of single. I'm not a fan. If you're an artist and you are sure of yourself, release an album. Let's hear that out. That's why you notice a lot of them. A lot of them, when they release song, they can't release album. They are scared. So a pattern I noticed in recent time in the music industry is when they release album, off one song, they can make about 4 other songs So if they have one hit song, of that hit song, they will make another 4, then include it in an album. Probably compile all sorts, just call it album and release it. So that's that.
This album that we've been talking about, because you have reviewed over 1,000 Afrobeat album. In your own experience, what separates an exceptional album from a collection of unrelated stories? Because you've quite mentioned something related to it in the previous answer you gave.
What separates the album are very simple. Skill sets. Skill sets. The lot of Nigerians, they are not. I don't think they really have that passion or they have that skill set to be a musician. Maybe they are just motivated by the fame, the women, the money. A lot of them don't have that skill set to be a musician. Ask them, how many of them can play a musical instrument? Or maybe few. Might not be none. Few can play musical instrument. A lot of them don't really have that passion. A lot of them are not that skillful or they are that well talented. So sometimes when I listen to some of these artists, I just tell people that maybe we are expecting too much from them. Maybe they don't have that skill set to be a proper musician. Because being a proper musician takes rigorous training. It takes rigorous training, year of mastering. You need to read. You need to listen. So there's a lot they need to do. So that's that.
Right, so let's talk about the Nigerian music listeners, because there's no way you talk about the music industry itself without you making reference to those who listen to these songs we talk about. So are Nigerian music listeners becoming less interested in complete albums because playlists and streaming algorithms favor individual tracks?
Of course, you are right. Because of the attention span, so they are very slow. So I think that's the reason the artists are working more on the album than singles. So the attention span is the big factor. So I know with the economic situation now, that's why when fans online come on Twitter to make opinion albums, I really get serious, because I ask how many of them sit down 1 hour, 1.5 hours to listen an album from the beginning to the end. I'm a music critic. I do that. How many of you do that? So you cannot listen to an album from the beginning to the end. How dare you make comment about albums? So I don't take them seriously. I don't. So because I have this short attention span, a lot of them are married. A lot of them are dealing with economic situation. So they don't even have time. They don't even have time to the album. If they want to listen to the album, they'll be skipping. They'll play track 1, track 5, track 9. And they'll come on Twitter and be making that is far from the truth. So they are a big factor because they are the consumer. So I think it's something we have to deal with. So that.
Well, Mr. Emmanuel, do you think record labels also pressure artists to release more singles because it generates quicker commercial returns than full-length album? Because a lot of consumers really listen to the full album. Do you think record labels also put pressures?
Of course, they do. They do. It's a normal thing they do, because singles are more easier to promote. I've consulted for some of the record label, Universal and Sony and all of them. Singles are very, very easy to promote than album. Takes time and takes more. Take for instance, if you are promoting an album, you go on Jimmy Fallon and all these big late night shows. So it takes money. So sometimes the record label runs away from that. So what they do is they point to release single, so that if the single blow, make more money. So maybe later they will now release album. So that's how it works.
Interesting one there. So now still looking at it, because Afrobeats, when you talk about Afrobeats today, it has taken a lot of effort to create what we have today, and we have a lot of timeless and classic albums that we make reference to, from years and centuries ago. But looking at it now, when it comes to this generation, do you think we are producing enough classic albums that will be discussed 20 or 30 years from now?
No, I doubt. This is July 2026. I can tell you for free. No classic album has been released so far. I was before I slept yesterday, I was listening to Davido last two singles that he's planning to release his album. They release like release like a what do they call it to like pre-album. I listened to singles. I was just that was below average. So if someone as big as Davido can release all those mediocre two lead singles, Burna Boy last album is the worst I've listened to in recent time. The last two albums from Wizkid has been below average. So tell me, which of them want to release? The last class or very close to classic album from Wizkid was made in Lagos, and that was 6 years ago. The last album that is close to being a classic from Davido was Timeless. The last classic from Burna Boy was African Giants or Twice as Tall. Anything after that has been mediocre. Classic from Fireboy was his first album. The last classic from Ashake was his first album. So tell me, which artists want to make classic album? Do they have enough time to sit down in the street album? Artists that they are always on tour, trying to make money for record label. They have debt to pay. They have any debt to pay. I'm not expecting much from Nigerian artists. I'm not. I wrote an article to that effect. I'm not expecting much from them. So sometimes I just listen to their song, listen to their album. I'm not expecting much. Maybe that's one of the reasons I'm not that disappointed when they release album. So I think we should not expect too much from them. One, they don't have that skill set to produce an album classic. Two, the energy is not there again. But now Davido, Wizkid, they've spent more than 10 years in the music industry. So the zeal that they had when they were in their formative year, they no longer have their relax. The zeal is no longer there. If you notice all these new school artists that I mentioned to you, their first decline. No, that was when the energy is there. That was Ashake, Fireboy. Those two, they were their formative. They were young. They were hungry. They were hungry for success. My brother, now they are successful. When you are successful, my brother, there are so many things that you'll not be able to do. You will be lackadaisical, disease, your energy will go. Because you have money, you have the beautiful women around. Maybe you have a house in New York, you have 2 houses in London, you have like a girlfriend in Lagos. So expect. Don't expect too much from them. They don't have it. So that's that.
Wow, you've mentioned so much factors that could contribute to, artists not making timeless albums like before. But what are the biggest mistakes you think emerging artists make when putting together their debut albums? We have a lot of emerging artists now and they're trying to make albums. But what mistakes do you think they make in the long run?
The mistake they make is very simple. Most of them are chasing hit record. Some of them are creating. I call some of their songs TikTok song. Some of them are creating songs for TikTok challenge. So I don't really take them seriously. Why are you creating song for TikTok? My brother, see, if your song is good, TikTok it will also eventually transcend to TikTok. If your song is good, TikTok will accept it. So the situation whereby you are creating a song for is abnormal. But you know this is Nigeria now. Normal thing is a normal thing there. So also a lot of them don't have that skill set. We are expecting too much for these people. They don't have that skill set. They don't have it. They don't have that skill set to. Do you listen to their song? Sometimes they go off. When you listen to their song, they go off key. They cannot even write properly. How to write songwriting? Their songwriting skill is so poor. They don't know how to write. I'm telling you for free. A lot of them are there because of the women, because of the fame, because of the money. That's why they are there. It's not that probably they like music. I feel what their stage performance. How many hours of rehearsal do they do a week? Can they lead a live band? Let's have a contest. Ask any of them. Ask them to come and live band in my hometown, Ikwele. They cannot lead a live band. They cannot. So why am I expecting more from them? Why? I'm not expecting much from them. I think we just leave them. That's what they can offer. So maybe. So that's the.
Well, Mr. Emmanuel, let's take a look at this because it's very, very important. As the world grows, so is its technology. And artificial intelligence is becoming a very, very huge deal where we have been able to trace some lyrics to artificial intelligence. Do you think artificial intelligence and technology continue to influence music production? And do you also think albums will remain as relevant as it is now as we want it to be in the near future?
Artificial intelligence has come to stay. I think the smart artists should just find a way to work around it. And as regards album, I think right now album will have to take a back seat. See, let me tell you, maybe you don't know. The reason most Nigerian artists are releasing album is because of the design. It's because of the contract they sign with all these record labels, sometimes foreign. That's why they're releasing album. Sure, you get. Sometimes when they sign contract, they might sign you for like 4 years, and they will tell you within that 4 years you release 4 albums or 3 albums. So that's why they're releasing album. It's not that probably they like us that much. A lot of them, if you are conversant with the music industry, there's something we call advance. So when they sign you, sometimes record label might give you like $500K or $1 million as advance. So a lot of times, most of these artists, when they give them advance is meant for music. A lot of them will spell advance on women, house, cars. That's why you will see them buy 500,000, 1.2 million cars. So the moment they spend the advance, they will now be pressure to release album. What's happening? So imagine now, you collect $1 million from a foreign record label, and in the contract you sign that you will release 4 albums in 4 years. That $1 million, you spent it. So you will be forced to release album. I wrote a review for Asake last album. I said this. I said maybe one foreign record label, maybe Empire or one of the foreign record labels are the one that prioritized to release the album. Because that's the album from Asake that I've listened to recent time. So they when they prioritize them, they will not be releasing album. That's why it's in album. They've collected, they spend it volatiles. They will not be releasing mediocre. So what they do is very simple. They have a hard drive. They always have laptop. So laptop is where the laptop in the drive they have maybe number of songs they release. They will just compile the song, compile everything, put it in an album, they call it album. What they do. So there's no thought process. So the prayer alone, last song, is enough. So, so a lot of them already signed slave contracts. They signed slave contracts. I heard that some of them have signed like 10 years, 20 years. So imagine now, someone that come from poverty background and it's 20 years, they gave him $1 million. What do you think? Why do you think that he or she will not collect it? As his family member seen $1 million before? So I think we're expecting from these people. So that's that.
All right, so it has been an insightful discussion, and I know the music industry over the years it has evolved, and we have timeless classic that we still listen to. So finally, on this discussion today, what do you think is the future of the Nigerian music industry when it comes to we making timeless and classic music? What do you think is the future for us?
First and first, there's no music industry. There's no Nigerian music industry. That's another topic on its own. There's no industry. You said there's a Nigerian music industry. How many record labels do you have in Nigeria? Record label in Nigeria. How many of them have offices in Nigeria? How many of them have offices? The only two record labels I know in Nigeria are Mavis and Chocolate Music. I don't know the address of YBNL. I don't know the address. Do you know the address? I don't know the address. A lot of record labels in Nigeria have address. So how do you call out that? And there's no industry yet. And that they do, you can't even talk. You can't even make money off your record label, off your music. Because of the insecurity in Nigeria, the only way you can perform maybe is Abuja and Lagos. So you make money. So as far as I'm concerned, I don't really have any. That's the future of Nigerian music industry. I don't know. I don't know if they have future. I won't lie to you. I don't know if they have future. That's to be on the pessimistic. To be on the optimistic, the future is bright. Maybe things can get better. But as far as I'm concerned, I don't see anything getting better in any time soon. I don't. There are so many things in the industry that in 2026, artists cannot release album and make and 36 stay top. They can't. Artists can't release record and money and eat. Why do you think Nigerian artists are going abroad for tour? Or it's because of the rates. They need money. A lot of them. Hunger won't finish them. Sakpa. Forget. I buy car. I buy house. A lot of them are lying. They don't make jack. They don't make jack from the industry. They don't. Ask them, okay, if they are lying, bring the spreadsheet. Bring the spreadsheet now. Let's see. How much are you making? 365 days. How much are you making from the music industry? You said you bought 500 million, 1.2. How much are you making? Artists, one of the greatest way of artists making money, performance. That money. How many of them are performing? The people making money in the Nigerian music industry, they are not up to 5. Except they are not telling you the truth. They are not up to 5. They are making real money in the music industry. Is that an industry? An industry, a music writer or a music journalist make money off his craft. It cannot even eat. You cannot even eat off your craft. So if artists cannot eat off their craft, what give you the journalist or music critic can eat? So that's that. I don't know. The future is not bright for them. They have a lot of work to do. I have some they are not even ready. They are not. So that's that.
All right, thank you so much for your insight today, Kikelamo. It has been a lot, and
Yeah, it has been a whole lot, and it's quite interesting to listen to your angle, being somebody that is very conversant with the way of music and how it is being played out in real time. Thank you so much for joining us, Mr. Emmanuel Daraloye. You made quite a whole number of things that Nigerian artists, if they listen to this, or even their fans, really need to sit down and think of what is going on. Well, we know that Afrobeat is quite, in the wave right now. So we hope that they take more cognizance to these mistakes. Thank you so much for joining us for the conversation this evening.
All right, so that was a beautiful discussion, very fascinating, and I just believe the Nigerian music industry would get better. With Imagine artists giving us talent album. I can't wait for us to have classic that we can groove to, dance, and make something beautiful. All right, so let's go to another session of the show right now. This show is in different segments. So that was an exclusive interview we just had with Emmanuel Daraloye. So Kike, what do you think next?
Well, there is really nothing to talk about. It was, like I said, it was a very beautiful insight from his perspective. I'm very sure people listening to it will be like, okay, what's really going on in the music industry? Is there a question that needs to be raised? But regardless of time, each singles may capture attention, but lasting legacies are built on consistency, creativity, originality, and cultural relevance. And it is with our sincere appreciation to Emmanuel Daraloye for sharing his wealth of knowledge and unique perspective with us today. But before we go into the top 5 countdown of the week, let's go on a short break. And when we get back, we'll continue right straight into the program this evening.
Hey there, do you know in the world today, everyone is a consumer, and as consumers, we all have the right to be heard.
In Nigeria today, as a consumer, you have all right to product information, right to fair pricing, right to return goods, right to product labeling, right to fair dealings, and a lot more.
Well then, have you heard about the new media channel?
ConsumerHalla TV.
ConsumerHallaTV.
ConsumerHalla TV.
At ConsumerHalla TV, our goal is to inform and educate consumers in Nigeria with insightful news alongside development within the fast-paced world of consumers through well-researched, specialized, and analytical content.
Our vision at ConsumerHallaTV is to create an engaging platform that provides right connections for meaningful brands in Nigeria, thus creating a more caring world for consumers where business thrive.
And guess what? Our ConsumerHalla brand is the first consumer complaint resolution portal in Nigeria, powered by a 72-hour feedback mechanism. We offer consumer advocacy, informative talk shows, branding promotions, advertising, and lots more. Connect with us via our YouTube channel at ConsumerHallaTV. Follow us on our Facebook page, ConsumerHallaTV, our Instagram page, ConsumerHallaTV, and do well to subscribe to our YouTube channel. Subscription is free. ConsumerHallaTV. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard. At ConsumerHallaTV, you deserve to be heard.
Alright, welcome back from that short break. It is still screen time on ConsumerHalla TV. Thank you so much for joining us this evening once again. And before we went on the break, we had a discussion with our guest. Please, if you're just joining us, quickly take a look at it on our playlist and you'll be able to see what we discussed with Emmanuel Daraloye. But right now, we're moving into the segment Top 5 Countdown of the Week. And today, we are going to be talking about Top 5 Timeless Albums that reshaped the sound of a Nigerian music industry.
Absolutely. A great album doesn't simply produce its songs. It defines an era, shapes culture, influences generation of artists, and changes the direction of an industry. Nigeria has produced several iconic albums that introduced new sounds, challenged conventions, and helped
take Nigerian music to audiences around the world.
And as we celebrate one of Africa's foremost music critics, Emmanuel Daraloye, whose career has been dedicated to documenting and analyzing the impact of albums on music and culture, these week's countdown honors 5 timeless projects that continue to shape Nigerian music industry.
All right, so let's begin. Coming on number 5 spot is no other than Olamide, Baddest Guy Ever Lived. That was in 2013. It's a groundbreaking project that elevated indigenous rap into mainstream Nigerian pop culture. Olamide fused Yoruba lyricism with commercial appeal, laying the foundation for today's street pop movement.
And as number 4, we have Asha with Asha 2007, a remarkable debut album that challenged mainstream trends with soulful vocals, exceptional songwriting, and folk influences. Asha proved Nigerian music could earn global acclaim without sacrificing authenticity.
Absolutely, Asha is an amazing songstress. Amazing. So coming on number 3 spot is no other than Burna Boy, African Giant. And I think Emmanuel mentioned that earlier. This was in 2013. An album that expanded... 2019. Thank you so much for that correction. Anyway, so an album that expanded the global reach of Nigerian music, blending Afrobeats, reggae, dancehall, and Afro fusion with socially conscious storytelling. Burna Boy strengthened Nigerians' presence on the international stage.
And coming up at number 2 is Wizkid Made in Lagos 2020, one of the most globally celebrated Afrobeat albums ever released. Driven by polished production and the worldwide success of Essence, it became a cultural milestone that accelerated Afrobeat international acceptance.
Absolutely. So coming on number 1 spot is no other than Fela Kuti, Expensive Shades 1975. This is an undisputed classic. True Expensive Shades, Fela Kuti cemented Afrobeat as a revolutionary genre by blending jazz, funk, and high life with fearless political commentary. Its influence continues to echo throughout African music decades later. So those are our top 5 timeless albums that reshaped the sound of Nigerian music, from Fela Kuti revolutionary Afrobeat to Wizkid's global Afrobeat movement. These albums didn't just stop charts, they transformed Nigerian music and inspired generations.
Well, if you agree with our ranking, please drop a comment in the comment section and let us know your top 5 albums ever produced in Nigeria. We would like to see which album will make your own top 5, and join the conversation using hashtag screen time across all our social media platforms. And that will be a very, very insightful one to see from you guys, to see what exactly is that album that has made it for you.
Absolutely. I can't wait to see what people will say, everybody with their preference and all that. All right, so let's move to another segment of the show that, where on this segment we celebrate our guests, we celebrate people, celebrities across boards, people doing brilliantly well. So today, our celebrity of the week is Emmanuel Daraloye. And you just heard him, Emmanuel Daraloye, you just heard him. He's a music critic, music journalist, and author. So this week we celebrate him for his outstanding contribution to music journalism, criticism, and documenting the evolution of Afrobeat through his analysis and research. And it's a very good job he's doing right there. Criticizing and analyzing music is not something so easy. So well done. And this is just a starting point for you.
Well, thank you so much for joining the conversation, Emmanuel Daraloye. It was a beautiful one to have with you, and also an educative one, especially for people that want to go into music. They could, learn one or two. And right now, let's move away from the celebrity of the week, and now let's move to the new movie release updates, where we give you movies to watch, movies to see for the week or for the weekend, for you to relax and enjoy yourself. The first one we're talking about this evening is The Strange Woman on Maurice Sam TV, and it stars Maurice Sam, Sophia Lakija, Udonkwak. You need to actually watch this movie because this movie spoke a little bit about, or even stressed more on mental health issues. You know, really checking everybody you are bringing into your home, especially domestic staffs. You don't know who is actually not okay mentally up there. It's a practice in Nigeria that we just hire anybody we want to hire, and this movie stress on mental health issues and mental health issues that you cannot see with your eyes, but then it is there. And also where partners refuse to listen to themselves, where somebody is actually picking up the pattern, but then, you know, the husband is very blind to it, he doesn't know, and stuff like that. You need to understand, you need to watch this movie to understand what's really went on. I feel like this is one of Morrison production in recent time that I've genuinely enjoyed. Please go watch it and let me see what let me know what your comment is on The Strange Woman on Morrison TV on YouTube. And then we have To Be Loved, and on 1 and 2 films on YouTube featuring Chike Daniels, Oyin Alex, Nono Dreams. You need to watch this particular movie. You would absolutely love Nono. Nono is a very beautiful and talented young actress. I absolutely adore her in movies. To Be Loved is a beautiful production also. I think he explores the theme of love, explores the theme of betrayal, you know, falling back into what you think you've actually moved away from because you think that is the best thing for you. Just something that you need to accept that love is real and it can happen to you. It's a beautiful production also. And then one of my favorite that I've seen this past week is The Day Olivia Fell on Mama Omonioboli TV. So go on Omonioboli TV and go see The Day Olivia Fell. This one I have my favorite. It has my favorite in it. Ekama Etim Eyang, Ichi Fuego, and Real Judy. Absolutely funny. Diva Gold, absolutely beautiful cast. Sydney Hiono and Oluwatobi Fakus. I love the new guy they actually had in this film. It was a breath of fresh air. It was good as long as it was comic. It was a comic character. It was just very good at playing a character. I feel like I love this plot, the way it's actually played out. The name actually suits this particular movie. Yes, it's a typical Nigerian film. You will love it. It's very relatable. It's something that feels like home. And then we have Fragile Faith on Uchenna Obonabo TV. Uchenna Obonabo rarely produces bad films. Obviously, it's a very good one. And then we have Emeka Ike, Mona Lisa Chinda. It's been a while. We've seen her. We have Chike, and then we have Chidinma Kerry in this particular one. Go and watch it and you'll see what it is. Fragile Faith is what exactly this particular movie is all about, especially with, you know, all those relatives that chewing gum in your ears and then a man that cannot think properly for himself. This movie is very interesting. Private Property, Day of Reckoning Become. It is a movie on Ruth Kadiri 247 and it is a very beautiful production. We have stars like Chinonso Arugbayi, Too Sweet Anna, and Kwesi. These 3 characters, absolutely beautiful human being. Go watch Private Property on Mama Ruth Kadiri. Ruth Kadiri 247. You would absolutely enjoy these particular movies. If there are anyone that you want to recommend to me, if there are anyone that you really feel like, oh, it doesn't really make sense, I don't like what they did here, Kike, why did you mention this one? Let me know in the comment section and recommend films for me also to be able to watch. I can't watch everything that has been produced this week, trust me. Just let me know what you think about it.
All right, it has been a beautiful conversation this evening, and I'm quite sure if you have any movie recommendation, trust me, Kike is there for you. You can keep the conversation going. All right, so join us again next week for another engaging edition of Screen Time, where we bring to you insightful conversations on music, movies, television, and everything shaping the entertainment industry. I am Irimofe Kofoborola, and you always call me the man always clothed in wealth and strength. You know?
Thank you so much for joining us this evening on ConsumerHalla TV. I'm Kike Lomo Ajibola. Don't forget to subscribe, like, share, comment on our videos on all our social media platforms: Instagram, Facebook, X, YouTube, ConsumerHalla, and also on our TikTok account at ConsumerHalla TV. Thank you so much for joining this evening.
reminds me, do you know robbers these days are not interested in stealing our phone anymore?
Exactly. Many of them are now more interested in something more valuable, your money.
Across Nigeria, victims have reported criminals forcing them to unlock their phones and transfer money from their bank accounts while under threat.
It's becoming a serious safety concern. Let me show you what can happen.
Don't shout. Give me your phone.
Please, I will give it to you.
Give me your phone and transfer all the cash.
All right, please, I will
Open your
transfer.
bank app.
I will do the transfer.
Transfer all the money to my account.
I've done it.
Okay, let me see.
Somebody help. Steve, somebody help me. Somebody help, my goodness. Jesus Christ, somebody. Thank God I am Steve. Oh my goodness. I need to call my bank account officer right now. Hello? Am I talking to my account officer? Please, I've just been robbed. Please, help me secure my account. Please, yes. Thank you so much. I will send my details to you. Thank you. Police officer. Good afternoon.
Calm down. What happened?
Thank you. I've just been robbed.
What?
At this place.
What
and
happened?
The person asked,
Are you okay? Calm
Yes.
down.
I'm fine. I'm
Okay.
safe. The person asked me to do transactions on my money.
Oh my God.
And I've done that immediately. In fact, I just called my account officer now to help me secure account.
Okay. You are panicking. Calm down. We'll commence investigation as soon as possible, okay?
Thank
I will
you.
get your details and I'll commence investigation.
Thank you.
Calm down. Hope you're not hurt.
No, I'm not.
Calm down. Let's go. Let's go.
Thank you. It was just there.
There?
Yes,
Just
thank
like
you.
that? Okay. With this information and this profile, with this image, we'll be able to do a proper investigation and recognize these culprits. This is bad.
Thank you.
This is so bad.
Thank you.
We'll get back to you.
Thank you.
With this image and the profile from the bank, we'll get back to you.
Thank you.
Okay?
Thank you.
You don't have to panic anymore.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Bless you.
I'll do something about it. Is this not the suspect? Hey, you stop there! You're under arrest.
What have I done?
Under the suspicion of armed robbery.
What have I done?
Move!
Sorry now.
Let's pause right there. This is the mistake many victims make. When someone is armed with a weapon, your responsibility is to stay alive. Sometimes money can be recovered, but your life cannot. If you can safely comply with your attacker without provoking them, do so and immediately seek help once you are safe.
So what should people do before leaving home?
Prepare before an emergency happens.
If your provider offers a safety or a duress pin, activate it and understand how it works.
Then whether your bank or fintech provides emergency account lock or similar account feature.
Share your trips with trusted family or friends whenever possible, especially when using ride-hailing services.
If you are ever attacked, get to a safe place first and immediately notify your bank and report the incidents to the Nigerian police.
Yes, so knowledge is your strongest form of protection.
Technology can help reduce financial losses, but cannot replace. Technology can help reduce financial losses, but cannot replace good judgment. Stay alert, stay informed, and above all, put your life first.
My name is Tunde Olufowora, and I'm the CEO of Brand Eye Communications. We are what we call the publisher or the owner of the new initiative called ConsumerHallaTV. ConsumerHallaTV is actually Nigeria's first consumer-centered, or called a consumer-centric television platform that aims to bring voice to the over 220 million Nigerians. It was a vision that came to my heart about 10 years ago. I remember that I was traveling. I traveled out of the country, on airline. And I had this unpleasant experience, It was a trip to an African country from Nigeria, and I actually went with a local flight from Nigeria. I wouldn't want to mention the name of the airline, and then it was to South Africa, and we landed in South Africa, and let me just paraphrase it. When I was coming back, I had some money, some dollars, and that someone had given to me to hand over to another person in Nigeria. So I wanted to help out. I didn't want to carry the cash on myself. So for whatever reason, I opted to. I had a small case, and I felt that it was safer for me to put the money in my luggage. So I put it in a safe place in my luggage, got everything intact, and I checked in my luggage. My arrival in Nigeria, I was standing and was waiting by the carousel just so that I could pick up my luggage, and then I was there for 1 hour and waiting for my luggage. I didn't know that my luggage already arrived, and it was one of the luggage that was moving around on the carousel. So after about 1 hour wait, I looked to my left and my right. Almost everybody had gone. I think we were just about 2 or 3 left. So I beckoned on the woman that was on my side, and I noticed she was really in tears. Madam, what happened? She said, her bag has just been torn and a lot of things stolen. So I said, well, I've also been waiting for my own. She said, you better go and check those luggages there. Maybe yours is one of them. And lo and behold, I went around there. Mine was one of them. By the time I got it, everything inside my luggage was gone. All the valuable things there were gone. To cut the long story short, we felt there was need for us to report the case, at least to the airline. It was in the night, about 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock. We went in to go and see the officer that was in charge. As soon as we got in there, the officer said, "Oh, so sorry, but you will have to go to our head office in somewhere in Victoria Island, to lodge a complaint." Okay. So the next day we went to the Victoria Island and we lodged a complaint, and that was it. And since that day, I'm talking a story of over 10 years ago, I didn't get a call, not even a call from that airline to talk to me about what happened to my luggage. Now, about a month after that trip, I had another opportunity to travel out of the country. This time around it was to US, and it was an official assignment. And I flew on, I will mention the airline this time around. I flew on a BA. I really didn't like BA. I usually go with Virgin Atlantic and things like that. But my protocol officer convinced me and said, "Okay, you will love BA. Why don't you go on BA?" Anyway, so I went on BA to US. And of course, when I returned from US to Nigeria, we had to do, of course, there will be like a connecting flight, from Heathrow. So we got into London Heathrow, and then because it was through Heathrow that we went, and then so they changed since it was BA, they changed the aircraft this time around to a bigger one. I mean, clearly because there were more Nigerians, or more people that were planning to come to Nigeria, and then we boarded. Not quite 10 minutes into the flight, in the air, the aircraft started malfunctioning. The air conditioning compartment were not functioning very well. I was on what you call business economy. The whole of that business economy, all the way to economy side, the ACs were not working well. It was hot. And then I was watching. And then from that moment till we got to Nigeria, from that moment till we got to, I'm just trying to paraphrase, from that moment till we got to Nigeria, I could remember very well how many times the pilot, broke into conversation and had to apologize and say, "We're really very sorry about this." He was giving us almost every 10, I could almost say almost every 30 minutes. There's always a kind of update. "So sorry, this is what we're doing now, this is what we're doing." While we were on that journey, I also remember an incident. So they came, the crew apparently couldn't resolve it. They couldn't manage the crisis or what was going on about it. They couldn't fix it. So they come up and said, "We're so sorry, but for all the inconvenience, we're declaring, free lunch, free whatever it is you want, you can get." So trust Nigerians, you need to hear how everybody was jubilating, But something struck me. The experience I had just about a month before, and this experience, somehow I started comparing them. I was trying to see how this matter will be managed. Again, to cut the story short, we landed in Nigeria on the BA. Before we landed, the pilot announced and said that for the inconvenience, they will be giving a voucher of £50 to everyone that flew on that aircraft. I thought it was a joke. I mean, it was my first time with BA, but for what I knew or know of the British man would never even play with his 1 penny, talking of £1. So I felt that must be a joke of the year. So we left. I got back to my office. I think it was just about a week after. Our officer, our guys in our mail room came up and said, "Oh, you have a parcel." So I said, "Parcel? Yeah." So they brought this parcel wrapped. I opened it and boom, I brought the document out. It was the £50 voucher from BA. So what's the tenor of this story? An experience with one airline was terrible. No apology. An experience with another one, even though it was a bad experience, but it was very well managed. So managed that even if we have suffered anything in that aircraft, you probably, for the sake of how they manage it, we have forgiven them. So that was how this journey started. So I started thinking in my mind, this is what we go through in this country. But are we different from other nations? So God put in my heart the idea of ConsumerHalla. That's why the Hala came with consumer. And we started that journey about 10 years ago. We started by creating a platform called ConsumerHalla, where consumers, so I discovered that Nigerian consumers don't have a voice. So things happen, and that's it. We live with everything. So we've started the journey from creating the platform. We have an app, we even have a magazine, and we thought we could move it from that to the next stage, which is the television. So the TV today, has come. So I would say precept by precept, line upon line, we have been able to build on our
Hello and welcome to the news highlights on ConsumerHalla TV. I am Iremofe Kufurola. And now to the news highlights. The federal government has called on African countries to invest more in science, research and innovation to strengthen food security and agricultural productivity. The Minister of Agriculture says scientific knowledge is essential to improving farming, boosting economic growth and transforming Africa into a global agricultural powerhouse. 5 fuel-laden vessels carrying about 154 million liters of premium motor spirit are expected to berth in Lagos and Calabar. The imports are aimed at complementing local refinery output and ensuring adequate fuel supply across the country amid efforts to prevent artificial scarcity. Electricity generation companies have warned that mounting debt and gas supply disruptions are pushing several power plants toward operational collapse. The operators say urgent reforms are needed to address the sector's liquidity crisis and prevent further deterioration of electricity supply nationwide. In another development, new data from the Central Bank of Nigeria shows that cash held outside the banking system has fallen to its lowest level in several months. The Apex Bank attributes the decline to increased adoption of digital payments and ongoing efforts to strengthen financial inclusion across the country. Private sector groups have criticized the United States' decision to impose a 12.5% tariff on selected Nigerian exports. Business leaders warn the policy could reduce the competitiveness of Nigerian products in the American market and are urging the federal government to engage Washington through diplomatic channels. Venture capital firm Gilead VC says African technology startups are increasingly embracing artificial intelligence to solve challenges in agriculture, healthcare, logistics, and financial services. The firm believes AI will become the next major driver of innovation and economic growth across the continent. Still on the news highlights, the International Monetary Fund has urged financial regulators and central banks to strengthen oversight of artificial intelligence in the financial sector. The fund warns that unchecked AI adoption could increase market volatility and create new risks for global financial stability. Global crude oil prices have dropped below $90 per barrel after diplomatic talks between the United States and Iran eased concerns over supply disruptions. Analysts, however, say markets remain cautious as geopolitical tensions in the Middle East continue to influence oil prices. The Lagos Waste Management Authority has encouraged residents to reduce waste, recycle more, and separate refuse as source as part of efforts to build a more sustainable waste management system. The agency says public participation is key to reducing pressure on existing landfill sites. The United States Department of Defense says more than 600 American troops have been killed or wounded since the conflict with Iran began. The updated figures come amid growing calls from U.S. lawmakers for greater transparency over military operations in the Middle East. You've just watched news highlights on ConsumerHallaTV. To stay more updated, follow us across all our social media platforms on Facebook, X, TikTok at ConsumerHalla. ConsumerHallaTV resumes tomorrow at 8 a.m. I am Miriam Koforola. Thank you for watching and have a beautiful evening.